proving that the Fandom Menace isn't just toxic white males. It's toxic femininity brought to you by Midnight's Edge.
Good evening. It's the Monday after Easter weekend, or whatever holiday it is that you decide to celebrate. I celebrate the weekend of Ninja Turtles and dragons. I just
go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Go Ninja,
Actually,
go Ninja, go.
Speaking
Go
of
dragon.
I was banging. Speaking of dragons, though, actually, this would be the weekend of monkeys and dragons, I would say.
Woo! Monkeys.
Monkeys, yes. Dragons.
Woo.
Big box office boffo for
Yes.
Kong and Godzilla. But we'll get into that maybe and a few other things. Before we do, though, let me introduce you to these lovely, lovely ladies. We've got Nina Infinity down in the corner there. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I've been all right for
Excellent.
the most part.
I got some stuff going on my channel. I just put out a review of Raised by Wolves, HBO's sci-fi series. So if you guys like that show, please check out my review. And you can find me there on Wednesdays for Infinite Talk with John Talks. Thank you.
They wouldn't take my show. I pitched a show called Raised by Pigs.
Oh, okay.
And they wouldn't take it?
No.
What's wrong with them?
That's different.
They said the root of the problem was the pigs. So
The root.
I knew you'd get that at least, man.
That sounds like a Muppet Show skit, honestly.
I was like, is that
Ozzy,
something against cops? I was like,
Would you
what's happening right
really
now?
stop doing that. I can't help it, Kermit.
Oh, man.
Waka, waka, waka. And next to her, of course, with that lovely laugh is the one, the only Lorena Creole with that golden hair. Look at that.
Hello,
Holy cow.
everybody. Oh, so glad to be here with you guys.
Hair with the Midas touch.
Thank you. Thank you so much. My hairdresser will be very, very happy to hear that.
Oh, I heard that when you came in, the girls were just like, squee! Like my fucking eardrums were like ringing for like 10 minutes.
Mhm.
Because she looks so beautiful. Look at her.
Fabulous.
Oh, you all look fabulous tonight. Look at that. And then, so of course, I want to say hello to Lorena first, though. Hello, hello.
Hello. Hello.
How you
So
doing?
glad you guys. I'm doing good. Glad you guys are all here. Are all here hanging out with us. And before I forget, because I'm just gonna shamelessly grab what Nina just did. Tomorrow on my channel at 5 p.m. I and Fat Steven will be interviewing the one, the only Andre
You
from
went over
Midnight's
my house.
Edge.
Yay!
I did. He waved to me over your helmet.
No, usually I'm just used to everybody going, hey, can I get Andre for this? Can I get Andre for that? And you just did it.
Wow.
And so I'm like, whoa. And I saw the thing. I'm like, oh, he didn't tell me about this.
The infamous Norwegian.
Plus, that means I might get some time off.
Ooh.
At least an hour and a half.
No, you won't.
Enjoy it.
There'll be something you need to do.
I'm sure
You'll-
he'll have something for me.
Of course.
You can take a nap.
Don't tease me. Speaking of teasing, look at Mandy over there with that glorious outfit. Holy
Yeah.
cow.
I know.
Wow.
I
Thank
love
y'all.
that.
Thanks.
I love it.
I like a good boob window.
I love it.
Hey.
Definitely a good one.
Nothing wrong with that.
They are the circle of life.
They are. They are
Circle.
the.
Circles. Plural.
I was going to say something, then I decided it was too crude, so I'm not going to.
Plural. Please say.
Well, hello, Mandy. How was your weekend?
It was good. Like what? Hey, y'all. So I'm not doing nothing. I'm doing stuff this week, but I don't remember what it was. These ladies are more put together than I am with their stuff. So hit me up on Twitter.
You got a book, right?
I
think
do. I have a
Mhm.
comic book, which is Work the Wizard 2, Portal of Echoes. It is now available on Indiegogo. We are about to go in demand as I'm
Right.
getting ready to fulfill Pirate Queen. So very, very excited.
Yay! Hooray.
Yeah, that
Awesome.
was it. That's all I got.
Okie
awesome.
dokie. Well, what we do got is a lovely audience here with us so far. There's almost 300 of you
Yes.
watching. If you hit that like
Thank
button,
you.
share out the
Like.
stream, let the ladies know that you love them. And speaking of love, they're sending all kinds of super chats already. So why don't we dive into those so we can get to the main
Wow.
topic?
Okay.
All right.
Awesome. Okay, I'll start us off.
Kick it off.
Valiant Renegade for $5. Thank you so much for that.
Hey, Valiant.
Good evening, ladies. Looking forward to a great Monday night with some intellectually stimulating conversation from one of the best teams on YouTube. Thank you so much.
And
That's
yes,
sweet.
it's going to be a fun
Yeah.
show tonight for sure.
It is. It is.
Mm.
Did you want me to go next or?
Yeah, Nina, why don't you go ahead?
Okay, so Marcos A for $5. Thank you so much. Starring Daniel Craig and 2 sequels of Knives Out. Oh no. Directed by Rian Johnson. Netflix has $400 million deal. Will he stay away from Star Wars now? I doubt it.
No.
No, but he finally got his trilogy.
Mhm.
Although I watched that movie. That movie doesn't need a sequel. I don't know why. I don't know. Whatever.
I haven't
The
seen
fact
it
that
yet.
he's doing a sequel, though, does tell me that Star Wars is way far off,
Yeah,
Yeah.
if happening at all.
it's true.
Mm. Oh,
Maybe
stay
in like 30 years.
Or he'll
Keep
just
him-
be an executive producer or something. What were you going to say, Lorena? Sorry.
No, I was going to say keep him far away from Star Wars.
Yeah, stay away.
Yeah. I was gonna say at this point it's probably for the best if he doesn't.
Yeah,
Mhm.
just go
Just
ruin
stay
your own
away.
stuff. They suck
Yeah.
anyway.
Mess up your
Exactly.
stuff. You know?
That video clip just gets me every time.
Just
Like,
Mark
what?
Hamill's
Use out of it.
face.
I do get the most use out of it, that's for sure.
That one's great. Let's see.
Oh.
L Punk Trace for $2. Thank you so much, Lovebug. Hola, amigas. Senor Bat Tom and Senor Tom.
How you doing?
Hey.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hola.
There he is.
There he is. There he is.
I got to interview Bat Tom on my
You
channel.
did.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, you had an entire stream with Bat Tom?
Yeah,
Oh,
did.
goodness.
Yeah, me and Fat Steven. It was cool. There's Bat
Wait.
Tom.
That was an interview. I thought it was a date. You lied to me.
I did dress up as Catwoman, though.
What is it with the women in my
Ooh.
life? All being criminals.
Hey, you love us for it.
I just can't. Good woman.
It sounds like Bat's calling guano on this whole situation.
And the only other ones are reporters and head shrinks. This man.
I can't.
Have you guys ever been on a stream with Bat Tom and Ords Boards as freaking Robin? It's
Yes.
funny.
No.
It's
Crap.
some of the most sadomasochistic stuff you'll ever hear.
It's
no,
insane.
But now I want to.
It's nuts. It's something you have to
The way
witness.
Bat Tom treats Robin, it probably is abuse.
It
It
is. It is for
Hands
sure.
down.
Mhm.
And he
You have to
likes
see
it a
it to
little
believe
too
it.
much.
It's bad.
He likes it a little too much.
Yeah, but Robin puts
He
up
does.
with it. So
That's true. That's true.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, well, we have El Punk Trace for a 99-cent super sticker, smiling face with horns. Thank
Oh,
you.
thank you.
That's his
Thank
thing.
you. Willie Woodward for $5. Hi, Willie. It says, hi, Tom and Bevy of brilliant, beautiful babes. Hope you have a good show. Also, emotionally unstable amphibian wanted to know, where's Geeky Candy?
she's been doing the fam thing. Last I heard, she was doing all right. Haven't really talked to her in a while. Hopefully, she'll return sometime soon. If not, that's just the way it goes, you know. And family happens. Family happens. Again,
Family
that's all
comes
I can tell
first.
you. Yep, I have
Yeah.
no idea other than that. So,
Mommy duty
do
is a
miss
big
her.
thing.
absolutely.
Mhm.
So there you go. I think my pizza's here.
Oh, ooh.
Go get it.
Go get it.
Nice.
And then tell us what kind you got.
Yes, and then share.
There's pepperoni lovers.
Ooh, nice. Can't go wrong
Not
there.
a meat lovers. That's unfortunate. I like a good meat lovers pizza.
Peppy.
I thought he was going to say, if he said pineapple, I'd say, no, I don't want any. But he said
No.
pepperoni. That's my weakness. Dang.
Yeah, me too. Pepperoni and mushrooms.
Stop talking like that. That shit's not supposed to be on pizzas.
No, it is not. No,
I'm
it is
glad that
not.
we all agree, you guys.
It's
Yay.
a fucking pizza, not a salad. Get that
Thank you.
pineapple shit away from
There
my
you go.
Mhm.
There you
Pineapple
go.
is a dessert, not a like.
It
I like it in
is.
ice. I like it in ice cream,
Yeah.
like
It's
pineapple
really good in
ice cream.
On hot chocolate, too. Dip it in the
Yes.
hot.
Mhm.
Hot
You know what's
melted
weird is when
chocolate.
I moved to Mexico, I had tacos with pineapples, and I was like, this is not going to taste good. And it tasted really good because you put spicy sauce on it, so it's like sweet and spicy. It's a concoction. It's weird.
Oh yeah, with the hot pepper. Yeah, I had that before. It's
Yeah,
good.
that's good.
That almost sounds like something I would try.
It's
Yeah.
Like
good.
I
It's
feel
good.
like I would try that, and I'm really like I'm not very adventurous with food. So, but that sounds
Try
okay.
that.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Where are we?
We are at Dead Man Walking 55 for $10. Thank you so much, and it's so good to see you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Monday gym night equals legs. Ugh.
Leg day.
Looking to my weekly workout audio here. Help me if you had to put a channel like Midnight's Edge into either a M or F group. Which would you put it into? Trying to determine my toxicity.
I would put it in F because, well, fuck everything, and also femininity starts with F.
I'm like, where's Nina going with this one?
Hey, not even
We don't
15
give a
minutes
fuck
in.
kind of channel here, so
Not even 15 minutes in, and I don't think I was the first one to swear this time.
I'm sorry.
The maze of balls. Don't be sorry.
Oh my
I have a
god.
potty mouth.
That's Nina.
We have 0 fucks to give here, just like the swallow.
That's what I meant. Yeah, 0 fucks to give. So F for 0 fucks, and also femininity.
Oh, look at him.
He just looks like so cute.
No fucks.
So cute.
All right, I've been showing this the last 2 days. For those who have no idea what this is, I'm going to tell you right now. This is going to be one of our new emojis for the members.
Ooh, nice. It's the Koalas in the Rain song? Is that
is.
what it's based on? Oh.
And there's going to be
Nice.
some puppies and stuff for you ladies and all that kind of stuff. So
Oh, I love it. I love it.
we got some great ideas. So hopefully come Thursday for our 200K celebration, we'll be able to reveal all those, or you'll be able to actually use them, I should say.
I'm going to be there for that.
Nice.
Yes,
Me
hopefully
too.
everybody
Be
is.
fun. We're gonna drop in. Yep. As soon as I sign off for work, then I'm dropping on.
I'm so excited, so proud of you guys. Y'all like
I know 200K.
that's incredible. That's
cool.
What's even more incredible is how it's hard to believe how much of the channel has grown since I've been a part of it. That's the thing. I can't believe.
Give yourself
you
a
would think
good
it would have
pat.
been. You would have thought it would have went the other direction.
No.
Surprise, surprise.
It's your mass.
All
Your
right.
mass is,
Yeah,
it's the
great.
gravity. The
I need
gravity
more
has
room for my fat ass.
Let's see. So we have Al Manuel 0311 for $2. Thank you so very much. Toxic Femme is like getting multiple lap dance at once.
Oh my.
That means we are like the most awesome sauce ever.
Oh
Because
my.
that sounds like a good time.
That is.
That sounds like a good
And it's an
time.
expensive good time.
All
So
right. Lucy for $5, thank you so much, says, had a long day filled with real world stuff. I'm so ready for some girl talk and tough talk. Hard day.
Glad you're here, Lucy.
Good to see you,
how
Lucy.
you doing?
Dark Shadow 308 for $5. Thank you so much, Love Bug. Evening, ladies and Tom. Here is some love. Aw, thank you.
Thank you.
You guys are full of love for us here. Let's see. We have House Atreides for $5 Canadian. Love that name.
Me too.
Hey, ladies. First Toxic Femme show for me. Big Midnight's Edge fan. Looking forward to your show. We are so glad to have you here with us. Welcome.
Yes,
welcome.
so glad you are here. We will do a really good job for you tonight. We will.
Yes,
Promise.
for sure.
Pinky promise. We will.
I make no promises.
Tom makes no promises.
Tom's like, I'm just here.
Yeah.
Just here.
Right.
You forced me to get out of bed.
I enjoy getting out of bed for this show.
Aw.
Aw, that's sweet.
Good. We love having you here, Tom.
Aw, and I love being here. So speaking of being here, next Monday we get the return of Miss Mary Mayhem.
We do. I'm so excited.
Yay! That's gonna be awesome.
So excited.
Missed
Mary's coming back.
Missed her like crazy.
Yeah, she needed a break, but she's coming back, and we'll see her on Monday. So can't wait for that. I think she's even going to pop into the 200K celebration as well. So.
Yay!
So there you go. But moving on, because we got a few super chats to get through before you guys can talk about the good stuff.
Yes, absolutely.
I think it's your turn, Mandy.
Is it? Okay. Stephen Otten for $5. Thank you so much, Lovebug. Good evening, ladies and Tom. Can't stay long. I'm pitching my series Raised by Muppets to HBO Max.
You fucking thief. I didn't come up with that idea, but I sure did germinate it.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. I think we skipped 2 above though. So
plausibly. Go ahead and read those 2 then.
Yeah.
We did?
So Dark Shadows, Lorena.
Dark Shadow 308 for $5. Evening, ladies and Tom. Here is some love. Thank you.
Love that.
Thanks for catching that, Nina.
No worries. And House of House.
I did that one. Atreides.
But I
did that. Yeah, I did that one.
Perfect. Well, thank you anyways for your super chat. I'll jump to Dash Events for $5. Thank you so much. Says, so Tom, notwithstanding, are all you ladies joining Miss Creole in the celebration of cheerleaders? Hi, ladies, and I do love Tom, just not that much. I'm definitely gonna be there to celebrate Lorena's 2K. I mean, I'm rooting for her because she's a fellow queen. I love her, and she's gonna get there. I know she's gonna get there, so I'll be there to celebrate with her once she gets there. It's a matter of time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Same here. Are we supposed to wear cheerleader uniforms?
Please?
I mean, because I can conjure one up if I need to.
I'm the only one that's on the hook. So when
well,
I can order some.
I'll have the cheerleader outfit on from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the movie.
I can order some, so just if you guys get a package from Adam and Eve, just ignore that part.
I know what that is.
I'll wear it if so.
Oh my! Well, it depends on what it is.
You probably wouldn't be able to get away with it.
They always send you a free gift, and it's always nipple clamps.
Oh my!
I'm just putting that out there. That's always the free gift.
Yeah, I did not know. I just know they had a superstore on I-95 in South Carolina somewhere.
Oh my! Okay. I will get pom poms though. I'll just bring pom poms and I'll just twirl them around. Because why not?
That'll be fun. Yeah.
I think
let's see.
Larry
for $2. I just saw Mandy's first video. Same sweet lady. Yes, she is. You just put a video out?
No, he must be talking about the very first one I ever did.
Mandy's first video. Okay.
Because it's still up.
Long day for me. Long day for me. I've been up since 5 a.m. So
I was 6 for me. So I may have taken a nap today. We're not going to talk about that. I was originally up at 6. So what I did throughout the day doesn't matter. Right?
Isn't it funny how you change between the first video you ever did and when you're used to it? I cringe at mine now, but I'm leaving that up for posterity. It's too funny.
Me too. That's what I'm leaving. I was considering taking it down, and I was like, no, I'm just gonna keep it on.
Yeah. We all had to start somewhere.
Exactly. Mandy, you want to take Matt G's?
Yes, Matt G for $2. Thank you, Lovebug. Buy Mandy's book.
Oh,
thank you,
absolutely
Matt.
buy Mandy's book.
By the way, Mandy, Matt G is always in every chat. Like I've seen him in Culture Casino's chat, and like every chat that I've ever seen Mandy or Matt G, he's always like, buy Mandy's book, buy Mandy's book. He's always pushing your book. So Matt G, you're a sweetheart.
Big hugs, Matt G.
He's an awesome supporter.
So
he is. He's amazing.
Okay, so I'll get Terminus asked. Terminus asked for $2. Thank you so much. Raised by Pigs sounds like a good sci-fi show.
Sci-fi show.
Oh, sci-fi. Sci-fi. That's funny.
If it's Terminus, there's a crazy pun in
There's
there
a
somewhere.
That's funny. That dog is so me right now. That dog is so me right now. I was like,
given its Terminus, yeah, that's kind of
Terminus.
small effort for as much zingers as he brings. But dude, we love that $2. Thank you, thank you. He's probably getting warmed up.
Him and Stieg always knock it out of the park for me.
They do.
They do. Okay, so Wyatt Holiday for $4.99. Thank you so very much for that. Some love for the ladies and Tom. Rock on as always, Mandy, Lorena, and Nina. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. It looks like we got Wyatt Holiday twice. So you're on a House of Tradies.
Okay. Thank you so much, House. For $2 says Tom needs to do one show in drag.
I thought he was going to do that.
I'm going to do the charity stream in drag.
The charity one, yeah.
Yeah.
We're still working all that out, though.
Yay!
It's coming.
Are you going to have balloons?
Maybe.
Keep your panties on, everybody.
Good.
It's coming.
I thought they felt like sandbags.
You
filled them with the wrong stuff.
I'm dead. Oh my god.
He's a lady.
Whoa.
He's a lady. That's what I'm talking about.
Holy shit.
And he is mine.
Love Tom Jones.
Right. Let's see. Lug nuts for $5. Hey, lug nuts. How are you, love? To 3 beautiful heavenly diamond gems of love and their bodyguard, Tom.
Aww.
Thank you, lug nuts.
Love it.
Awesome.
Okay, let's see. We have Latino Slant for $4.99. Gracias.
Hola.
What
Holy.
lovely mujeres. Can't wait to host Mandy on our show tomorrow night at 7 p.m. PST. Gracias, ladies and Tom.
Thank you. Yes, you guys, that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow.
There you go. You got something going on.
You're going to have so much fun on Polly's show. There you go.
I cannot wait. I'm so super excited to hang out with them. That's going to be a freaking blast.
Amazing. Okay, Gypsy Warrior, Nina?
Yeah, Gypsy Warrior for $4.99. Thank you so much. Says, hey guys, thanks as always for the great banter and amazing content. I just want to praise my MLB team, the Texas Rangers, for bringing back fans.
I saw a picture of that. The stadium full of people. Great to see that again.
Lovely stuff.
Nice. Some normality. That's
yeah.
God bless
nice.
Texas.
Exactly.
And Florida. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, Florida's
Us too.
Yeah.
Us too.
Florida's been doing it. Let's see. Matt G for $2. Thank you again, Love Bug. We miss Alora and Mary. Hope they're well. They are. They're both doing very well. Alora right now is she's I told her to give her class some pain. She said she's doing a deep tissue class of yoga, and I guess she's really gonna put them through the ringer tonight. So
he's gonna work them.
Yeah, she's working some people out, and Mary will be back next week, and we're so super stoked.
Yay.
I think she's just chilling tonight and relaxing, probably eating ice cream, and I'm probably kind of jealous. That's the way of it.
Oh my goodness.
So we have El Punk Trace for a $2 super chat. Thank you so very much. Hawaiian pizza is the best, Tom, and is the S Tom and ladies. If it's the Hawaiian pizza with just the ham on it, but I'm not eating pineapple on it.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
I'm not a fan either.
No, it makes the dough soggy and it mixes with the pizza sauce and it makes it too sweet. Like it's not supposed to be sweet.
No, if you want sweet on your pizza, that's why you get barbecue chicken pizza.
Yes, barbecue chicken pizza is great.
That stuff is good.
Yeah.
I know, because I'll stab somebody in Trader Joe's to get barbecue chicken pizza because they always run out. Oh, honey.
Oh.
Trader Joe's is the store where they stock limited amounts of things, and I have seen white chicks get into fights with stuff that's out of stock.
I almost got into a fight with someone over they had a turkey cranberry salad, and it was during Christmas, and I was like, I'm gonna slap her if she doesn't. So I've been there. That salad.
Sometimes it's that deep.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Willie Woodward for $5. Thank you so much. Says, damn it, last one. Had give a smiley face with kisses on it. Tom to pop and 200K stream to congratulate you guys in person. Also, non-creepy hugs to you ladies. Non-creepy hug back.
Non-creepy hugs.
Yay.
I was kind of hoping for a creepy one though, but I'll take a non-creepy one.
Okay, Fat Steven might be able to give you a creepy one. Speaking of which, he's up next, Lorena.
Let's see. I didn't think that was me. I did El Pump.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Mandy.
Oh, okay.
We got you.
All right, let me clear. Okay, here we go. That Steven Seagal beat up Twitter like what for 2 Canadian. Thank you so much. I'm glad you were finally back out there
beating up people.
Beating people up. Twitter is the obvious choice. I mean, you know. I'm wearing a cheerleader outfit as well. Hashtag sexy.
Yeah, I've seen a preview of that.
Lorena,
what?
Lorena, I won't be there on your celebration stream if that's gonna happen. So
I will be there first if that's gonna happen because I'm down for some AAT bacon sizzle. I'm down for all of that. So let's go. Let's see it.
You have to see it a little bit just to witness it.
You're right.
And then you can wipe your brain.
You're right. Later. I'll just watch out. I'll just wash my eyes out with bleach after.
You know what? I'll just get that thing from Men in Black and just flash you with it.
Perfect.
You ladies just don't appreciate a good thing when it's right there in front of you.
You're probably right.
Oh, so we have the new number 2 for $5. Thank you so very much. It's a super sticker. My favorite pair character cheerfully blowing a party horn. Welcome to our party here. And so glad you're here.
Yay. Thank you. 16-bit mascot for $5. Thank you so much. Says, always enjoy this show every week. Love me some Star Trek. Kurtzman stuff. Yeah, same here. Word on the street is Mandy has a book out.
I don't believe you.
Thank you, Love Bug.
Thank you.
Definitely.
Let's
see. Is it me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Deranged Lunatic, aka DL. For a 99-cent sticker. Thank you so much. It's 3 red hearts. Oh, we each got a heart. Thank you
so much. Thank you. We have Fo Chung Esquire. Oh, that's funny. For $1.99 super chat. Thank you for that. It's never okay to be a simp, except right now.
Yes,
absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's not really any simps around here anyway.
Okay.
You guys get your entertainment's worth, that's for sure.
That's true.
I don't want to show for you.
It'd be different if you had these ladies yelling at you going, you got more money than that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You can't afford $5.
If you can't afford $5, then you shouldn't be on the internet. You should be out getting a job.
I
Oh,
hate people like that.
that girl is she's just a disgusting human. She's one of those that's just she's a pretty on the outside, but inside she's just ugly.
It's just a garbage human being.
Sorry,
She doesn't
Nina.
she doesn't understand the hustle. The hustle
You're-
is you kind of have to be, gentle with the people who are giving you money. If you're gonna backslap them, build them back up at the same time.
I wonder, do they like being abused? Because some people do.
That is true.
That is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
No, you're right, Nina. There is actually that's part of the kink is like having a woman control your money and degrade you. I can't believe you'd want to be in that position, but hey.
Yeah.
But anyway, I apologize for interrupting you.
Oh no, it's okay. It's just some people are into that.
What were you going to say? It was called, Lorena?
I was going to say it's called financial domination.
Ah, there you go. It even has a name.
Don't ask me how I know, but I know.
I know how you know.
I told you she knew about all that smart shit that I don't know about. I told you.
Oh my god. MJ1 Media, thank you so much for the $2. Says my Lethal Weapons reviews unblocked. Hope you enjoy. Yay! Hey,
very good.
Yes, that is very true. Ass.
Hey, that's negotiation. Have some women controlling your money. You kidding? Just me? Okay.
No, I totally get you. By the way, I saw that on Twitter, your post, MJ1 Media, and yeah, I mean, it's just rough to be a YouTuber right now. So I'm glad it got unblocked though. So yay. I
did give him a little advice as far as the future goes.
Mm-hmm.
Avoid video if you can. If you have to use it, cut it up. Try not to use more than 10 seconds. And above all else, avoid trailer footage.
Avoid trailer footage. I learned that the hard way, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Really?
I've seen a couple
Trailers
channels go down because of trailers.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wind up chopping up a lot lot and breaking it down. Because somebody said, how come you don't let the trailer play? I said, copyright claim, heifer. That's why you don't do it. Anyway.
Well, they do it because there's a lot of these channels that'll just re-upload trailers, and that's the whole channel.
Yeah.
So they watch those quite closely. So like that was the guy from Warner told me flat out, he's like, don't use trailers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're anal with those.
Yeah, I've gotten caught by them one time.
But anyway, if you keep your clips under 10 seconds, usually you should be all right.
Yeah.
But we are glad it got unblocked, and I will go watch it right after the stream. I will watch and see your Lethal, because I've never saw a Lethal Weapon.
Oh,
what?
I know. It's one that I need to go back and watch, but I've never.
You got
spoilers
out.
The Lethal Weapon is Mel Gibson's junk.
Really?
No comment. No comment.
I heard he stuck an egg in his butt. I don't know that it's true, but I heard a rumor that he's.
I've heard what Tom said, but I've heard that joke before, but I have not heard about the egg thing. I thought the only person doing stuff like that was Richard Gere.
Yeah.
Did he do it too?
That's a gerbil, but yeah.
You know,
my God.
Same church, wrong pew, different pew.
Definitely a different pew.
That's great.
Okay, what the heck are we?
We're at Nick.
Yeah.
But I don't know whose turn it is.
I think it's Lorena's.
I think so. I think I read the last one.
Oh, okay. So Nick McCabe for 20 Australian dollars. Thank you so much for that. Hello, ladies and Tom. Hope you're all doing well. Yes, we are doing very well, and so glad you are here with us.
Doing great, Nick.
Is Az playing video games in the background?
I
saw you were playing for almost 8 hours the other day, sir. What the fuck?
Valheim?
What is wrong with you?
I don't know how y'all do that.
Yeah, you need to get off that game. You're addicted.
Dark King A for $5. Thank you so much. Says DST changes means that this is now my favorite Tuesday lunch entertainment. Sending love to the ladies and a grunt to Tom. Smart women are my weakness.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much.
That's so sweet.
Thank you.
As I worry about
everyone.
As I worry about your health, you need to get some rest. Because I love you so much.
Wow.
Oh,
Tom just turned into a simp right before my eyes.
That's so precious.
I only simp for a few. So
that's precious.
And that's Cecil and Anna are pretty much it.
That seems right.
Okay, so it's Dash Desi is next.
Yeah, I think that was me. I think Dash Desi for 5 Canadian. Thank you so much. If God meant pineapple to be on pizza, Hawaii would be a lot closer than Italy. For the love of God, no more Star Trek stupidity. Let Tom write it. I agree.
Well,
Tom should just write it.
Good, but I don't know. It may not be enough alcohol for him to do that.
I can use alcohol.
Yes.
Yeah.
That seems fair.
I think that's a requirement for writers. Alcohol.
I've never been much of a drinker though.
Me neither.
Well, just smoke something.
No, just don't do coke.
Or crack, because it's whack.
Oh my God.
What's wrong with the white powder? Hollywood was built on cocaine.
Yes, it was.
Yeah,
we
especially in the 80s.
City.
Oh,
we built this city on fucking cocaine.
Especially Don Simpson.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
You ain't lived till you snorted cocaine off a hooker's titties. I tell you what.
Wow. I haven't lived.
And that's just a Tuesday.
Oh Lord. Oh my God.
You don't want to try the coffee. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Willie Woodward for $2. He says, and he's got, emoji with the hearts coming out of the eyes. Mandy, you're my kind of weirdo. For real, last one.
Oh, thank you.
So sweet, Willie.
Sweet.
So
House Atreides $5. Thank you so much. Says, have any one of you heard about the Buffy the Vampire Slayer reboot? What did you ladies think of the original series and the movie? I have not heard about the reboot. Actually, I have, but very scarce stuff.
I was gonna say, was this one where they got a new? Well, Buffy's not even in it; it's a new character, isn't it?
Yeah,
like
I think
Black
so.
Girl or whatever.
Very scarcely I've heard about this.
And this is the one that actually people like Anita Sarkeesian and all them actually lost their fucking minds finally about, and they're like, "Oh, how does it feel?"
Yeah, I think so. I didn't look into it. I need to look into this.
That totally went over my head. I liked the movie first.
Me too.
I did not buy into the series for a while because I liked the movie more. Then eventually I saw the series and it kind of grew on me until the last season or two, which was just crap. And I just said, I'm out of this. Forget it. I'm done. But yeah, there was a time when
I liked the movie a lot. And then that's what made me want to watch the series. And I checked out the series and I loved the series. So I watched it from the very beginning. Like when it first aired, I was there. But I like you, Lorena, I only watched it till I didn't watch the last 2 or 3 seasons. I was like, I'm out.
I don't know. It just freaking imploded. And
I just stopped being good.
Yeah.
Like, okay,
what about you, Mandy?
Fan of the movie, didn't care a thing for the series though. I just never got into it. I love the movie though. I thought
we're going 4 for 4 here because you know what? I'm like, there's a series.
Okay. I know it was huge. It was huge.
It was.
And everybody was talking about it. It just, I don't know. I didn't like the girl that was
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Yeah, I don't particularly like her as an actress, and I didn't like the redheaded girl that was like a co-star with her.
Willow. Yeah.
Willow. Yeah, I didn't like her either. I just didn't like Yeah, so I never gave it a chance because I wasn't a fan.
I have like another superficial reason for really getting into Buffy the Vampire Slayer, because when I
Angel?
lived, well, besides Angel, who
Oh.
actually his dad is the weatherman in Philly.
Oh,
Like he's been on Action News like for forever.
That's
His
interesting. I didn't know that.
his dad is the weatherman from Philly. So
That's so cool.
he's from Philly. So I love him. But no, I would run into Sarah Michelle Gellar at the Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf in Sherman Oaks.
Oh wow.
So I would see her. I didn't really talk to her or anything like that because I wanted my freaking coffee. But yeah, I used to see her there.
That is freaking awesome.
That's awesome.
I told you guys about how I saw Carrot Top, right?
No.
That's all I got. That's all I got. Everybody
Actually
always
met
has
somebody who slept with him.
what?
Oh, what?
Okay, I have to know.
And
Did he
admitted
pull out-
to it?
Did he pull out props? Please, God,
Yes.
tell me that during he pulled out the props.
No, actually, he's a pretty lazy lover, I heard.
Oh my God.
Oh dang! Ooh.
You just totally shattered my world with
sorry.
that.
He
'Cause
phoned it in, huh?
Yeah.
I've always assumed he would pull out like props for it.
I
Damn
have
it.
no words right now.
goodness
Okay, here we go.
gracious. Oh
Wait,
Lord.
whose turn is it? Oh wait, I just read that. Okay, so it's Randy.
Actually, this one is for Lorena, so I will.
Oh,
Wow.
pass that one to me. Okay,
Yes.
cool. Dadman Walking 55 for $4.99. Thank you so much, Lorena. If I ever see you in one of the few Trader Joe's in our area, I'm running the other way. Won't stand between you and the barbecue chicken pizza. Don't stand between me and the barbecue chicken pizza, the lemon biscotti, the tomato and basil marinara sauce, the Italian sausage, the pepperoni.
It sounds like if she's over on the grocery side of this store, just stay the hell away from her.
Yeah, because I'm blazing through that place like a freaking commando.
Lorena, do they still give samples at Trader Joe's?
Not anymore.
Um,
I take that back. I think the last time I did go, they had some, but it was a rare occasion where it was something I didn't want. But yeah, they have it's behind the sneeze glass, and they have to.
They
don't
used
just
to have
stick
the
them out.
best samples. I was like, I love this place.
Oh yeah, people would fill up on them thing.
Okay, so Matt G. Lorena, did you want me to get that or?
Yeah, you get that because I just got the.
Okay, so Matt G for $2. Thank you so much. That girl yelling about $5 is joining Comicsgate.
What? Oh,
is that you? Is he talking about you?
I'm already Comicsgate, so I assume it's somebody.
No, it's at that other chick on Twitch yelling about $5. It's only $5. You can't afford to give me $5. I make you good content. You should give me $5. You should give me money.
If you can't afford to give me $5, you should be working right now. Then you shouldn't be watching the internet.
Yeah.
She'll do well in Comicsgate. I can see it already.
Wow.
Fuck you. Where's my $500?
Oh,
I can see her being on EVS's stream.
Oh God.
Yeah, could happen. Let's see. Dark Shadow at 308 for $5. Thank you so much. If that chick joins CG, she needs to be pushed out. She is not one of us, just an opportunist. Yeah, that can't be true. That girl ain't making no comic book. There's no way.
No.
That girl ain't ever even read. She ain't never even seen a comic book. So
I heard that and I'm like, she's making a what?
Yeah.
there's no way. There's no way.
I don't see it.
Nah. She's just saying that. Dracos, I hope I said that right, for $5 Australian. Thank you. I'm saving for an overseas trip, but I can spare a few dollars for you talented young ladies. Oh, thank you so very, very much. I hope you're planning for a cool place to visit.
Yeah.
Don't come to fucking Clown World. Stay the hell out.
Okay. Well, wherever you're going, I hope you have a safe and lovely trip. I hope it all goes
you
well.
You don't want to come here.
Absolutely.
We're all trying to get the fuck out. We're all moving to Texas or trying to get the fuck out.
I'm good where I am. Okay. Thanks for or wait for
California?
$1.99. Thank you so much. It says Mandy, I changed icons just for you.
Oh, let me see. Let me see. Where are you on here? I was in the back, so let me see. No, you gotta type some in the chat. I can't see. I don't see you. Where are you? Where are you?
What are you looking for?
Deranged Lunatics
new icon.
The flag?
Yeah, it's a flag now, yeah.
Oh, well, I like it.
He did retract that message, so I don't know.
Oh. Well, maybe he had changed it and then changed it back.
I have no idea.
Oh, but thank you.
But yes, thank you for the donation. We appreciate that.
Yes, thank you.
Let me see. Stunning.
Isn't his avatar just hilarious? I think of Daisy Duke when I see it.
Stunning and brave Megatron for 5 Canadian. Thank you so much. I drew a nice bouquet today. Happy day to you, sexy ladies and Tom. Aw. What's wrong with me?
Also, that icon's amazing.
It is. It is.
It kills me.
Wait, I lost where we were. Who'd you just read?
I just read Stunning and Brave Megatron.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
All right. So Paul Waffy for $5. Batwoman struggles to get 500K viewers. Firefly got canceled with an average of 4 million viewers. That's some BS. Yeah, I remember when Firefly got canceled. I was not happy. And Batwoman, I swear they're keeping that thing on life support. I don't know why. Nobody cares. Nobody's come to see her.
I mean, that's kind of like what we're going to be talking about a little bit later tonight for one of our main topics, but also Discovery. Discovery just got renewed for a 4th season. And who's watching that trash fire? Nobody's watching that.
Well, yeah.
Good God. Ugh.
I don't know.
Okay.
Turn his nest for $5. Thank you so much. Says Frank Marshall is so decrepit. He uses, oh my God, he uses 2 canes to get around. The other cane is his cocaine. Nice.
There you go.
Catch me out back. How about that?
Oh my God. Did you guys hear about that chick? How she earned $1 million in 6 hours on OnlyFans?
Yes.
What was she doing? She was doing her OnlyFans thing. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Just showing her goods. She just turned 18 and then she went on OnlyFans right when she turned 18. 6 hours, $1 million.
I can say it. I can see that happening.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucked up. Whose turn is it? Is it Bob?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Paul, what is that? Wolfie? For $2. Thank you so much, Love Bug. My uncle-in-law lives in the same block as Carrot Top. Really?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You know somebody that lives near Carrot Top. Does he have props in his yard? This man, I don't think he's not playing up the prop game like he should be.
Wow.
Have you seen him lately?
He looks.
He's all roided out and shit. Yeah.
I haven't seen him lately at all.
It's scary.
It doesn't.
I don't even know what that is. I don't.
I'm looking it up now.
Look him up. He looks like a science experiment gone wrong at this point.
What is happening?
Really wrong. Really wrong. Well, the John Beck for $2. Thank you so much. All that Italian food. Are you AKA Lorena Creole? Fun fact, I have a 5th great grandfather who, yes, was Italian from Southern Italy. He left Southern Italy and came to Spanish Louisiana and actually fought in the American Revolution, but he fought for Spain against, the British. So, yeah.
Wow,
how cool is that?
Fascinating. Silver Nova for $5. Thank you so much. Says, good day, ladies and Tom from Australia. Here's some support from a toxic silver male. Well, thank
We
you.
love toxic males on this show.
We
Definitely.
do. We
Love it.
do. Stephanie Little Hey, Stephanie Little Page for $5. Thank you so much. Hi, ladies and Tom. I just bought one of Mandy's Work the Wizard books, and I can't wait to get it. Oh, thank you, Stephanie.
Yeah.
Definitely support
Big
you.
hugs. Big hugs.
So sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Nina, you're
We're
up.
caught up.
Is it me?
I know. You guys were so generous.
Jason for $5. Thank you so much, Tom. You're a stud. 3 hotties. What's y'all's thoughts on Strange New Worlds?
How you doing?
Wait, I don't know what
Strange
that
New
is.
Worlds is the other new Star Trek
Oh,
show.
I did. I'm not really thinking about it right now.
I'm not either because I'm not into new track. I haven't watched Picard. I watched season 1 of Discovery and then I checked out. I was like, this isn't my track. So I left and I never looked back. So that's
I'm still pissed about Picard. I know.
I mean, we're gonna talk about all that, but that's what's going on with me. That's why I haven't checked out this Strange New Worlds thing, or like Lower Decks or whatever. I haven't checked that out either.
I keep waiting on somebody to tell me a Star Trek is good now, and that like, hey, Mandy, this is the one you need to watch, But there's
watch the old ones, man.
Yeah,
that's what I get every time.
No Kurtzman Trek. Watch the old stuff.
And that's how it is with everything now. Everything is just, you're better watching the old ones. And that's...
Yeah, watch that.
I'm doing that right now. I'm watching TNG for probably the 10th time. I'm rewatching it just because I love it so much.
Yeah. Let's see. So we have Stephen Otten for $5. Thank you so much. I have to step away. Just wanted to say Mandy has a book and Bruce Campbell was in Congo. Yeah. Bruce Campbell.
Congo.
I read the book. I like the book more than I did the movie.
Wow. I've never read the book.
Book is
I've never
awesome.
read the book.
The
I watched the movie, but
great. Book is great.
Okay. Is it me or is it Mandy?
It is. It's you.
Oh, okay. Dash it ends for $5. Thank you so much. Says, please tell me I'm not the only guy thinking Mandy. Oops, it jumped on me. Mandy as a blonde and a Power Girl costume. Tom as a Power Girl might work too. Just saying.
Maybe.
Oh, thank you. Power Girl's hot. So thank you so much.
That's awesome.
Yes. Let's see. Paul Wolfie for $2. Thank you so much. You gals said it 3 ways. It's Wolf Lee. Oh, okay.
Wolf Lee.
Okay. I'm going to remember that now.
I will too.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And Willie Woodward for $2. Thank you so much. Have to simp hard, chat from CA. It's cool.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Willie.
I've heard things.
You have.
And with this one, we are caught up for now. Dark Shadow 308 says, watch DS9 Star Trek at its best.
Absolutely.
Star Trek.
Frickin'
Gotcha.
Yet.
You have to start with TNG though, because DS9 leads like TNG. You introduce certain characters that will be developed later on in DS9. So I feel like you definitely have to start with TNG.
So go to TNG and then go to Deep Space Nine.
I'll slightly disagree. You don't have to, but it is extremely helpful.
Right,
is any of my favorite characters going to die and make me cry?
No.
Okay.
Depends
on
who it is.
Yeah, depends on who it is. Yeah,
so I can scoot to the back and then you ladies can continue this.
Yes.
Well, you guys have been so generous with the super chats tonight. We appreciate that. But it is time for us to give you what you came for. And so, ladies, I know we talk about and we trash Kurtzman Trek, but did you know today is First Contact Day?
I found that out through you.
Yeah.
I have heard this. I had to find out what it was because I had no idea. But yeah, now I feel like I even know what it's about and stuff. I feel like I'm in the know.
Oh,
Finally.
Mandy's a Trekkie.
Yeah,
Right, I'm getting there.
we're gonna drag you with us into
Mhm.
Trekdom here, but don't worry, we'll get you caught up with what it
Live
is
long
that,
and prosper.
that you need to know. Yes, at least you said that during Star Trek,
Star
and
Trek,
not a Star Wars thing,
Right.
like,
yes.
like,
See, if I was
some
talking
people.
about Star Wars, I would have said something like, may the force be with you or something.
Exactly.
It's Star Trek, though.
Exactly.
I, live long and prosper.
Exactly.
Because
I have registered your opinion, Spock, but decided I don't give a damn about it.
It's that's Trek is just like that. It's funny, it's uplifting, you have dramatic spots, but in the end, it's just all about just great entertainment and coming away with, a feeling of hope, which is the antithesis of what happened to me when I saw Star Trek Picard. Now, Nina, you did not see Star Trek Picard. You saw Discovery. I was told to stay away from Discovery, so I did.
I was, you know what? I was also told to stay away from Discovery, but this is before I got into the whole YouTube thing. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try it because I'm such a huge fan of Star Trek that I was like, I'm gonna try it just to see what it's like. Like I have to see what it's like because it was one of the first new shows like that was being made, and I was like, I gotta watch it just to see. And my God, like I was like, huh? And then I checked it. I did last through the whole season, but then afterwards I felt like my whole world crashed around me. I was like, what is happening right now?
You sound like me, but I skipped Discovery because all this crap I heard, I said I'm not watching that. So then I hear about this show called Star Trek Picard, and I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds cool. We get to catch up with Picard, see what he's up to, see what he learned, what he regretted. The most interesting man in Starfleet. That's the kind of show that I thought I was going to see. But that's not what happened the first season. You got some old doddering idiot just with chicks yelling at him. And it's a shell of the man that I thought I was going to see, and the character that we've come to know and love. Because, through TNG, like Jean-Luc Picard was an amazing captain.
He's
and
the
it's like
man.
we learned from his successes, we learned from his failures, we learned from his pain. Like for me, one of the most humanizing moments about Picard is the episode Family, like the one right after they rescued him from the Borg and he goes to see his family and he's all stoic and he's fighting with his brother and he just breaks down and talks about how he tried to
Spoiler alert, Mandy.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I don't know enough about it right now.
No, I know.
Nothing y'all say is gonna affect me.
But yeah, he talks. That's the first episode where he talks about what it felt like to be controlled against his will and the things that he saw.
Yeah.
And that was the Picard that we knew and loved. Well, first season of Picard was the first member berry that they used, the Borg. Okay. And if that isn't bad enough, the trailer that got released today for season 2 of Picard, I can't believe they freaking released this anyway, is that Q is coming back.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
So for some folks who don't know, Nina, why don't you tell us about Q?
Well, Q is a very predominant character in Star Trek lore. In general, he is a godly figure that started the first episode of TNG was about Q, about how the species was finally curious about our species and was afraid of basically what we would be capable of achieving if we were left to evolve on our own, and that we could possibly surpass the Q species at some point. But basically, this character who's kind of like an omnipotent, godlike figure who's very charismatic, very funny, he's just one of my favorite all-time characters for sure. And he's in pretty much every single Star Trek series except for Discovery. I don't think he's in Discovery, although I don't know. But he's in TNG, he's in DS9, he is in Voyager, he is not in Enterprise, but he that's interesting actually. But so he's in the top 3. And it's not a surprise to me at all that they would bring him for this, because he was a very hardcore character in the Picard storyline, because he was obsessed with Picard and the way that he would captain his ship and the way that he would interact with everyone, and just his character was very, what's the word? He was fascinated with Picard as a character. So
he was in another episode from TNG that I love, and the name escapes me at the time, was when Q allowed Picard a chance to go back to those events that happened. So he didn't wind up getting stabbed in the heart. So for people who don't know, Picard has an artificial heart because he got stabbed in it, starting some mess. And, he got
young.
When he was young, and, he was still bald.
Yeah, he was still bald. Yeah.
He was still bald. I'm like, wow, he's still just,
Is that him in the picture? Is that Picard and Q that I'm looking at?
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
So this is from TNG, from Next Gen. So you have Picard right here, and you have Q that's right here. And in that episode, he gave Picard the chance to go back and see what he would do. Would he live his life, any
would he do it differently?
Yeah. And that's a really interesting episode to watch. But again, Q's fascination with Picard and who he is. And in contrast, when DS9, when he goes and he meets, Cisco, and Cisco wounds up punching him in
the face. Yes.
And he's like, you punched me. He's like, you hit me. Picard never hit me. He's like, I'm not Picard.
Yeah, I'm not Picard.
So it's kind of like, okay, this is the wrong guy. But Q was a much loved character, and I like to liken him to, like, say, Boba Fett in Star Trek.
Okay.
Now,
the way y'all were describing it, I thought of him kind of like a Mork type character, like,
except he's infinitely more important than Boba Fett ever was.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
More important though.
Way more important. But I liken him to Boba Fett in Star Wars because it seems to me that they're going for the same type of member berry when it comes. The show was crap. So let's see. How can we try to get viewers back? We'll tell them Q's returning.
But I think that for me, I think Picard in general was like that to begin with, because it started out kind of like a member berry series. Like, they stuffed everyone in there. Like, there was like Data was in there, Seven was in there, like, freaking, Seven,
Troy was in there.
William Riker, like everyone and their mom was back. So it was not surprising to me that they would go this route, especially because of how how serious Q's storyline correlates with Picard's. But it would be funny because, and spoiler alert for those of you who haven't seen Picard, from what I understand, apparently he's a robot now, which is really
he's a robot now.
Wait. I don't even watch Star Wars, and I know that's not right. Picard's not a robot.
He turned into one pretty much.
I don't know.
Yeah,
did he die or something, and then they put his mind in.
He died. Data died. The next thing you know, he's rebooted, and he comes back as the same 80-year-old dude. You think that if you were going to get put in a new body, you'd be like in your 30s or something like that? No, but basically, Picard's a freaking robot. So it's like, okay, that's when I checked out of it. I mean, at that point, I was watching the show for freaking free because CBS didn't want me to cancel. So I finally said, I'm done. Picard's a robot. I'm done. So it's like, okay, to jumpstart interest because the rating cratered, you're going to go for one of the biggest loved characters. Or I say, side character, not side characters, but characters like Q, who's like ubiquitous. He didn't use him season 1 because, frankly, if they would have used him in season 1, a lot of this crap would have made sense in the end, but they didn't. but they bring him back. So,
but I think it would be funny if they bring him back, because if he's a robot now, it's gonna be like what? He's gonna be like Geppetto to Picard's Pinocchio. Like Picard's gonna be like, I'm a real boy. Like when he turns him into a real boy. Like I don't understand what they're doing, but that seems like that's what's gonna happen, because like he was just gonna be like, oh, you're a robot now. Let me turn you into a human. And
oh God, that's the dumbest thing that could happen. So you know, there's a good
But
chance that's going to happen.
Kurtzman, they probably will say, you know what? Yeah, we should probably do that.
yeah,
But it's just like watching the shell of a character you once, loved, and they dragged him through the mud so much. It's just
There
kind of like,
needs to be a
let him
term for
die.
this, right? And there needs to be a term for that. Like back when I was younger, we used the term when a show was really, really good and then it turned really shitty for no reason. You know, they jumped the shark, right? There needs to be a term for this level of shit within a show.
You Picarded the show.
Picarded the show, right? Because they keep doing that. They have these shows that true fans don't give a shit about. People that weren't ever fans were never going to give a shit about it to begin with. They ruin it, but then they were like, oh, well, we'll give you a little taste of Mark Hamill at the end, just a little bit, or, we'll give you a little Luke, we'll give you a little bit of this, we'll give you a little Q, but it's just to try to get their numbers up to make like an illusion that their show isn't tanking, and they keep doing it. We need a term for that. Picarded it seems respectable.
Because it used to be jumping the shark, right? But it's continuously like jumping the shark over and over.
I'll take jumping the shark any day over this shit.
Yeah, any day. That was actually better, because at least when Fonzie jumped the shark in the show, and the show kind of sucked at that point, at least they weren't going back and like shitting on Richie and shitting on all the characters.
They're just treating them like, like crap, to the point where there's just, he's dead. He's dead.
That's so sad. This is why I never watched it, because I was like, I cannot handle one of my very favorite one of my very favorite characters of all time being destroyed like this. I just cannot do it. Now, what's funny is that throughout my time learning about Star Trek, because you learn things about the lore, about about the world behind the scenes and everything like that. I learned that Patrick Stewart apparently had a lot of run-ins with Gene Roddenberry at the time when he was creating Star Trek. And one of the things was that Patrick Stewart was kind of like an SJW. So he would disagree with a lot of stuff that Gene Roddenberry was doing. And they would just constantly be in a back and forth. Like, he would be telling Gene Roddenberry how to run the show, and Gene Roddenberry would be like, no, that's not how we're doing it. This is how you're doing it. But Patrick Stewart was a very, very professional actor. So he would do, even though he hated it, he would do exactly what Gene Roddenberry would tell him to do. So that's why it became such a good character, because he followed directions and he did his job. But afterwards, he hated Star Trek for a very long time. He didn't like Star Trek. He wasn't a huge fan, not like, Leonard Nimoy or William Shatner or any of those guys. Like he wasn't.
Well, I'll give you a newsflash. Even those guys are not really fans.
Well, I mean,
90% of the people on these shows don't really watch this shit. And when you ask them the question, like, why did this character do this on episode 72 of season 6? And they'll be like, I'm just a fucking actor.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, I think Galaxy Quest did a good job. Showing that side of it. I think they did a really good job.
I would say the only one I've talked to yet who actually seems to have any real investment in his character, but yet doesn't give a shit and will do whatever it takes just to make the character happen again or make money is Brent Spiner.
I was going to say Jonathan Frakes. Because he does love Star Trek.
He is a fucking sellout and a half.
I can't even hear that name because of that stupid show he did. There's a video of him telling you you're wrong for like 60 seconds.
You're wrong.
Fact or fiction. Yes.
I've never seen that.
Oh, it's so funny.
I have to see that. But I've met.
Was it fact or fiction?
I've met most of these guys, especially the captains. But yeah, they're just, to them, it's a gig. It's it's a job. They're not keeping track of every single thing that their character has done in a specific episode. It's like I get the script, I read the script, I know what my part is, what's supposed to be going on, and that is not Henry Cavill.
That
is that Henry Cavill's body
That's in my show. I don't know.
When I'm not working out on Witcher and stuff,
I can't hear you.
Your
Why do you
mic
sound
is
like
all
you're in a
goofy.
well?
Underwater. Yeah, sound underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you're
water.
yeah, like you're Aquaman or something.
Hold on. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna. I hate sales ladies. I'm gonna pull out because I think it's actually got my audio set to the webcam. So excuse me.
That's what it sounds like.
Excuse me
Yeah.
while I whip this out. Where's the screen now? Here it is. Okay, let me just sort this out. Bye.
This is so fascinating.
How do I leave? I can't remember.
Wow.
Oh, I guess I'll be back.
He'll be back. Yeah.
He said he has to pull out. Okay.
Yeah, I'll pull it out right now.
But yeah, so to go down here, it says the first teaser trailer for Star Trek Picard season 2 is here. I was so not impressed. Below is a look at the return of the character-driven Paramount Plus sci-fi series starring Patrick Stewart as Jean-Luc Picard. The trailer teases the revival of a major fan favorite character in the Trek franchise, Q, played by actor John Delancey, who surprised fans with an appearance at First Contact, or the First Contact Day virtual fan event on Monday, April 5th. So they go through talking about all about who he is, where he's from, blah, blah, blah. Q's arrival is, as it was unexpected, Stewart said on the stream. It also comes in at a shattering moment in an episode, and I do mean a shattering moment. There is significant trauma. There are events coming up in season 2 that have never been seen before.
No.
I was done with season 1.
No, there's no shattering moment. You're dead. You're dead.
Yeah,
You died.
Yeah.
That seems to be like the most shattering of moments there could possibly be. He's dead.
Why do we care about a Picard robot with a facsimile of his memories? It's not him. Picard's died.
Don't you think Hugh's just going to be like, I'll turn you into a real boy and like turn him into a real boy?
Oh, God.
See, it's possible.
In the same face.
It's just like
that I was.
And I don't, Nina, this is no disrespect to yourself. It's like, think of the dumbest shit, and they might do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And they might do it. But it would still be weird because Picard, Q wouldn't be speaking to Picard. He'd be speaking to the robot.
Yeah.
Oh, if they turn that robot into the one from like Buck Rogers, and it could be fuck off Buck, you know, they could.
Oh no,
they could make it like that.
Sorry. My white male fragility.
Yell at me, cuss at me.
Interestingly, actually, there was an episode when Q offered to turn Data into a human being. I think it was the second or third time that they see him in the first season. It was when he was testing Riker, and he basically offered them all like what they would want the most, and he offered Geordi like his sight, and he offered to turn Wesley into a grown man because it's all what they wanted. And he told Data like, I could turn you into a human, and Data was like, no, I don't want to be turned into a human. I want to earn it. I want to I want to experience these things and like become what I become through my experiences. So like this is all like, so when they say a shattering moment or something like that, I'm thinking it's probably been done. Like they're just probably not watching the old ones and they don't know what they're doing.
Actually, having a little think about it, I think there is a shattering moment. Everybody confronts 7 of 9 and says, why are you suddenly gay?
Yeah.
When you were straight.
Why
are you now suddenly gay? That's not how homosexuality works.
Wait, she's gay
No,
now?
actually they misquoted him. Also, they misquoted him. Not only are you gay, but you pick up the first woman that you see who turns out to be an alcoholic crack whore.
Yes. Thank you for that
What?
diversity, Kurtzman. We appreciate
Yeah.
that.
No, the only shattering they misquoted him. The only shattering was his hip.
Oh,
Ah.
damn.
They were replaced years ago. Come on.
Oh, that's so sad. This makes me upset, you guys, because I'm a huge Trekkie. Okay, this is upsetting to me. Like I was watching Star Trek earlier, and I almost had like tears in my eyes thinking about how they've destroyed this franchise. They've just
Well, Nina,
utterly destroyed it.
if you think you're upset just thinking about it, imagine having to sit through and watch it episode after episode after episode. You
Couldn't
think
do
it's
it.
going to get better, and it doesn't. It's
No.
like the vibrant grandfather that you remember, all of a sudden they turned him into a doddering idiot, and just gets worse every episode. How he's treated, how he's used, how he's disrespected. And
So
they
He loved it.
So what you're telling me is they basically are doing the same thing they're doing with Biden, but with Picard. Like just
probably at least Biden, you get some laughs out of that. But with Picard, honestly, it's so damn disrespectful. That's the thing that I didn't like. You took an iconic Star Trek character, one of immense integrity. Yeah, he did some stuff in the day, but he learned from that. He's not running away from that. This whole show was basically to shame him for who he is, bring in that whole thing about we're going to demonize white men, bring in a minority character just to basically make a stereotype of them, and have chicks yell at him. That's the whole entire story. Oh, and Flowers.
And apologize.
Flowers, yeah, apologize, and also forgetting
I was so sorry for all the horrible things that I did in my life, which actually saved your race, you ungrateful fucking Romulan twat. He was so sorry for being white and male. Don't forget.
Yeah,
and I don't want to, but. And there's this really horrible thing in Hollywood at the moment where they're so desperate to make women front and center that they forget to not write them like fucking retards.
They do.
And so every woman that's the head of every organization is a fucking moron.
Yeah.
Like Discovery is run by moronic, over-emotional women who don't understand the chain of command, don't understand orders, don't understand their own job, and then they worry about shit's going wrong all the time. No shit, that's because you're incompetent. And it's like, but this is like girl power. It's like, no. You're pushing women back. You're not lifting them up. You're pushing them back.
Yeah.
If I want to watch a liberated woman, a strong liberated woman nowadays, I go back and watch an 80s and 90s movie.
Right?
Yeah.
I would have to agree.
Exactly.
I mean, they writing these women now, I'm just like, and I work in a male-dominated field. There's no freaking way they'd have a job.
No.
And would make the rest of us look like crap for the ones who are competent at doing our jobs.
Yeah.
But what about the murderer in Picard?
Oh yeah, the one they let her go.
Let off the hook.
No problem. I killed
somebody. She just murdered her boyfriend because somebody said, "Oh, he might create a sentient robot that does something one day, maybe not. We're not sure." I had a vision once, maybe.
I was
but
just
I'm a bad guy.
Oh my god! I was just rewatching the episode where Wesley is going to get his first test done to see if he qualifies to go to the academy. And he's going up against two women, like two very smart women. One of them was Vulcan, one of them was human, and one alien male. And he helped the alien male, and he got to go instead of Wesley. And I was like, if that show, if it was running today, that would be one of the females that would go, because it wouldn't be a male character. There's no way that they would.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
There's just no way.
Absolutely.
And she'd be trans.
Yeah, she would. She would probably be some.
And it wouldn't be Dax. Okay.
No,
it wouldn't be Dax.
No.
Well, no, because.
No.
Oh my god. Now you've got in Discovery, you've got a trans.
A what?
I
Wait,
call
what?
them translate. I call them translate.
You've got a trans because you've got a Trill who's who's essentially trans because the Trill is the host and the symbiote inside.
Uh-huh.
So it's by definition a trans race.
Right.
Of you know two
Well,
coexisting
multiple.
species.
Yeah.
But then the host itself says, I don't identify as a he or a hersies. I go by they themsies. So they're a trans.
That's trans squared.
Yeah.
That's they
They're
trans squared.
Mandy, you said you weren't smart.
Square-year-old.
Yeah.
Wait, so they're trying to be like trans meta? Like, I don't understand.
And the first thing
better
they did
yet-
with all the gay characters and the trans character, well, should I just say the alphabet community characters in Discovery, was they just segregated them from the rest of the crew. And they only intermingled amongst themselves. So the two gay guys and the trans and the, oh my fucking Jesus Christ, the ghost girl man, because it's a fucking female who identifies as a male.
It's a literal they them.
But they're a ghost because they're dead.
You give me a headache.
What's happening?
Transy Crusher is
I'm so glad I didn't watch this freaking
as
show.
Transy Crusher is brave and stunning. You need to stop it.
Y'all are shitting me though, right? It's not.
No. He's dead serious.
No.
They stop in the middle of the scene.
That is exactly what's
They
going
stop
on.
in the middle of the scene, and the character's like, I actually prefer they them.
Mm-hmm.
He says something like, her or she.
I really want to
and then
smash
they
my
say,
keyboard.
it's them. I don't feel like a she or a her.
I just can't handle this.
Oh God!
I would like to think that by the time civilization is to the point that we're space traveling, like in Star Trek, people wouldn't be so concerned about fucking pronouns and stuff like that. But
they weren't, Andy. They weren't. Okay, in Star Trek TNG, they were not like that, and they had different trans. Like you came across that kind of people like all the time.
Well, yeah, there's like a ton of different races, like Star Wars. There's a ton of different races and stuff like that, and species and everything else. So
but even with Dax, it wasn't overblown. They didn't slam it in your face like this is a trans character. You didn't even find out until Jadzia is having this discussion with Cisco that Cisco calls her old man. And it's just like, oh. Well, shoot! Now it kind of all makes sense.
Well, and that's later on too. Like in the first season, like I'm rewatching right now, they introduced these characters called the Binars, which are these alien species that have no sex. They are literally like they have no sex, and they kind of look female. Like they look more feminine because they were played by women, but they didn't have sex, and they explained that they were like, "There's they don't have sex," and blah blah blah. They have those kind of characters, and they explained all that shit in Star Trek. So I don't understand why there's this need to be like, we need to outdo ourselves like times 3,000. And then we'll be more successful than.
In Enterprise, they had a really good episode called The Cogenitor, and the Cogenitor was a third gender in a species. They had the masculine, they had the feminine, and they had the cogenitor. And the cogenitor was what allowed the masculine and the feminine to procreate. So they were thought of less in society because they were simply being used as an aid of procreation.
Right.
So they were almost being treated like a simple child. And then Tripped befriends one of them. Nothing sexual, just befriends one of them. And then because he's human and he has his human values, he's like, this isn't fair that you're treated like a third-class citizen. So he introduces them to literature and stuff like this, and it's from our human perspective, we're just like, oh, this is great, this is wonderful. They're expanding the cogenitor's mind, but ultimately it causes the death of the cogenitor because the cogenitor kind of gets not above their station, but now they want to open up to more than just being this vessel of procreation. but that couldn't exist in the culture, and so the cogenitor died. Nowadays, if they did that episode on Discovery today, it would be they would liberate all of the cogenitors.
Yes, but see, as to your point as well, that was also displaying why the Prime Directive was so important, and how the show was putting out these situations where there is a reason why the Prime Directive exists, and why we don't mess around with certain cultures and blah blah blah, and we don't like just project our own culture onto them. So like in these new shows, like in Star Trek Discovery and Picard, I'm assuming all this stuff, I think like the Prime Directive's out the door. Like they don't even give a shit.
It is non-existent, Nina. It's non-existent because the Prime Directive was a standard. It was like the golden rule that you had with respect to the Federation. Okay, that's a standard. Kurtzman Trek does not have that particular standard.
No.
They don't care about what came before. They don't care about any of that. The only thing that they care about is that they have an agenda to push, and that's what they're going to do. And they'll call you an isenphobe or whatever if you push back against it. But to go on here with this other piece, this is actually, this gets better, believe it or not. Okay, yeah, hang on. So the trailer voiceover teases that time travel might be a factor in the season.
Oh my God.
Is time travel not the laziest freaking plot device out there? And hang on.
Well, that's why they're
hang on. Time offers so many opportunities, but never second chances. Picard intones this from the trailer, followed by a reveal of a Q on a playing card and Q saying in voiceover, "The trial never ends."
That's a point to the first episode where he puts humanity on trial for, that is definitely like a nod to the first episode of TNG. Honestly, these people can all go fuck themselves. I mean, the writers. I don't care about the actors.
These aren't right. Don't call them writers, please.
Yeah,
these are not writers.
They're regurgitators. They just regurgitate on a page and then
No, and
I tapped out of Picard. I couldn't finish the series. I got to I think after episode 5, I was so disgusted with episode 5. I was like, I'm done. But then I forced myself to watch the next couple because we discussed them with Gary. And then after 7, I was like, I can't even force myself to watch this shit any longer.
You missed the planet with all of the synths on it, to conveniently make you forget that
you mean Los Angeles
actually had God, I think LA was better than this freaking place. Let me tell you.
But it was just filmed in some estate in Malibu or something.
Yeah, somewhere where it's all free love and we're just all, there. But but never mind that they completely erased the existence of Data's daughter Lal. You never heard that. They didn't go with that.
Well, no, because you would have had to have watched the show to have known that, you see.
Exactly.
And these
this is why even I could write a better show than these people. I've watched TNG enough to be able to create a show that's better than this.
I've never seen it, and I could write that. I know that Picard's not a freaking robot. I know that. I mean, I could do better than this. This is garbage.
They don't want fans writing this. They do not want people writing this who love the lore.
No, because they're not going to push the woke points. They're not going to push these woke points.
The Borg were utterly irrelevant in the series. The whole cube was for what? Nothing whatsoever. There was nothing that actually made sense in the show. Nothing linked together.
Everything you tell me is
just an elaborate thing to get the robot to go. That seems crazy, but it was set up way before they even knew she existed. So that can't have happened. So the whole thing made no fucking sense from start to finish. They tried to steal from
CSI.
Dangerous. Yeah, probably. They tried to steal from fucking Mass Effect, probably Sesame Street, because the fucking writers of that shit as well. And it was just like stealing idea from other show, and it was just so obvious all the time. And then because the real life actor who played Egypt in Voyager, because he had spoken out not against, but he'd spoken out against the gay actor in Discovery about, you know, because he was 14 when he was going to these parties and claiming that he was being, and it's like, why are you 14 and going to Hollywood parties, you know?
Yeah.
And then because they did that, they killed his character in the most horrific way.
That broke my freaking heart. I mean, you've seen violence in Trek, but it wasn't like this. This was bloody, like Saw level type.
It was sick.
That was there. That
Did they do him? Did they do him like South Park did Chef? Like
they ripped his eye out and then cut it off.
Yep.
They then drilled into his head.
Yeah,
to extract some Borg DNA as well.
I saw the clip and I was like, this is not my Trek. This is terrible.
Wow.
Yeah, but then 7 of 9, he says, kill me because he's in so much pain. Kill me. And she's like, she decides that the most humane way to kill him is to shoot him in the gut.
Yep.
What?
Which is probably one of the most painful ways to die, because you can't stop the internal bleeding and the bullet moving through your and that's with a fucking phaser pistol.
You
and
always
that's 7
have
of
your
9
phaser on stun. Yes, 7 of 9.
7 of 9 who loves Egypt, who basically is a mother to him.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes, Nina. That's what they freaking did.
Now she's a broken alcoholic, half Borg, half human, psycho woman. Surprise, surprise. Who is now gay out of nowhere.
I can't handle this.
Nina, this is what I'm talking about. Having to watch this show from beginning to end is a freaking slap in the face.
Yeah, that's why
any fan of Star Trek. And yet they expect us to sit back and think that this stuff is freaking great.
Are you excited for Q? Oh my God.
Hell to the no. Like I told them in the note that I put when I canceled my CBS All Access, when they gave it to me that last month for free when I tried to cancel it, I said, this is not Star Trek and it's a damn disgrace that you have it on there, and I'm freaking offended, and I will never subscribe to CBS All Access ever again. I am not watching any Kurtzman Trek ever. You are a disgrace to Gene Roddenberry's vision. Don't bother me anymore.
And what's the plot for the next series, Discovery? There's a threat to the universe again. Why didn't you just make... No. But we know why, because Kurtzman said it's not about Star Trek, it's about using the platform
exactly. That's what
did he straight up say that?
Yeah.
Oh, girl, he said that.
What did he say?
They're admitting it now. I mean, we've known they're doing it, but now they're just admitting it.
Was it this? Is either San Diego Comic-Con, the virtual Comic-Con?
He basically said that the platform and the message are more important and come first.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, he said it's not about Star Trek; it's about using it as a platform for our messages.
Yeah, because I think Gary was running it live, the stream live, and when that happened, he freaking lost it.
Yeah,
I couldn't believe what I heard.
Well, there you go. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, we've known they've been doing it, but I didn't know that like people were just straight up being like, "Yeah, this is what we're doing now. Fuck what you like, you know. We don't give a shit." I didn't know that we were to that point where they're just like blatantly telling you, "Hey, we don't give a shit about what you care about, and we're going to destroy it."
But you just have to. Is there any objectivity in the stories anymore? No. There's no morals or there's no dilemma. It's you just being told what to think. This is how you should, like Discovery, one episode, effeminate non-aggressive black guy who's Michael Burnham's girlfriend, because that's the dynamic in the relationship. He's got a Mexican half brother, I don't know what the fuck, on some planet somewhere. They go to meet, they're butting heads, you know, there's arguments ensuing. Mikey Burnham's killing his men. killing the guy's men, and then they're just acting as if nothing's happened.
What?
And it's just like you killed some of his men in the woods, and now you just sat there going, "Hey, let's have a cup of tea together and let's work together and let's do that, man."
I can't.
Are you fucking serious?
When I saw in Discovery, because I only watched season 1 and then I was like, I'm out. Well, when I saw in Discovery when they were like there was basically rape, and I was like, what the hell is going on?
Oh, Klingon rape. Klingon rape. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Where you saw Klingon tits.
Yeah. Yeah. And I was like, what the is happening to Star Trek right now? Like, what is actually going on? That was one of the first times I was like, I was like sick to my stomach, and I was like, I cannot believe that this is Star Trek.
2 seconds. Sorry. Can you get the gun?
Yeah. No joke.
Be a shot, please.
When I had diehard friends of mine who were Trek fans like me saying, "Do not freaking watch Discovery," I'm like, it can't be that bad.
It's bad.
Can it?
I watched the
like,
first half of season 1, and then I quit. I didn't watch season 2, and then my audience, who can eat fucking every bag of dicks imaginable, begged me to review season 3 because they knew it'd drive me crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I am their humble servant, but you can still eat bags of dicks.
Of course.
And so
Fucks.
And it was so painful to watch.
I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could watch this bullshit. Even if people were like, here's a whole bunch of money, go watch it. I'd be like, I don't know if I could do it.
Girl, that's how I felt about Batwoman. That's why I stopped at episode 1.
This is now Star Trek. Just imagine TNG, okay? Imagine the technology. Imagine the use of the shuttlecraft, the transporters, and stuff like this. Discovery is set about 80 years prior,
but it has more technology than the other one.
This is how the 3rd season started. Mikey Burnham teleports 1,000 years into the future through the wormhole, even though all she needed to do was to take the armor off, put it on fucking autopilot that she used immediately in episode 1, and send it through the portal. That's all they needed to do, but they didn't. So she goes through the portal in her Iron Man outfit, because it's now fucking Iron Man, not Star Trek.
God.
She gets hit by a spaceship. She's fine. Don't worry. She's the bestest ever. She then gets caught in the gravity pull of a planet, which she would have anyway, wherever she... But never mind, that's unimportant because they don't know fucking science.
Yeah.
But she was caught in the gravity pull of the planet. She falls, lands, like she's fine.
What? You're you are full of shit. That did not happen.
No, I lied. She goes like this.
No, you were so full. That didn't happen.
Nope. That's how season 3 starts.
I was wondering the same thing, Lorraine. Just do like one of those superhero endings, like landings, or what?
Yeah,
but they just do. But they undo everything for the previous season, because she then immediately gets out of the Iron Man costume, puts it onto self-destruct and autopilot, and then just sends it up in the air to explode. Like,
so they
why didn't you just do that before?
Season?
Yeah. Why have you all traveled 1,000 years in the future when you could have just done that at the end of last season?
What the fuck?
Is it
have writing
just
standards?
Have they fucked Star Trek up more than any other? Because I know what they've done to Star Wars. Doctor Who's worse. Really?
Doctor Who's worse, I think so.
It's worse. I didn't even watch Doctor Who. I'm not familiar with it. But all that I've heard about how they effed up that show is a damn disgrace.
I didn't watch. I stopped at Capaldi. I've seen all the other doctors, but I after Matt Smith,
I've-
and I was just like, I think I'm out. It was starting to go really woke, and I was
Yeah.
like, I think I'm out. And then
I've
it went bad.
never watched it at all, but had friends who watched it who'd watched it for freaking years. Like I hadn't watched Doctor Who, but I had a pretty good idea of what the show was
Yeah.
about. And then they tell me what happened, and then they got like a female doctor, and then
Mhm.
all this other crap started happening. And friends of mine who've been Doctor Who fans for years, were just like, I'm out. This is
I was out
crazy.
too, man.
I'm
I mean, I still would, again, like the way I am with Mandy, I would suggest you watch Doctor Who, but old Doctor Who. Oh, don't
Yeah,
old
old
Doctor
it.
Who.
Yeah,
That's
that,
what
I mean,
I
that's
was told.
that's
Old
what it
Doctor
is
Who.
Love
now,
it.
though, right? No matter what it is, it's watch the old one, watch the
Yeah.
old one, yeah, because everything they do now is just
It's just
garbage.
And
It's-
it didn't used to be this way. It used to
No.
be that it was excellent writing. I mean, you had a couple of, dog crap episodes that were in there, but that kind of happens every season. But
Sure.
there wasn't this concerted effort to just trash
to
the
destroy
more of
it.
every
They
show. Not only
destroy it.
not only destroy it, but if you're a fan and you have the nerve to speak out against that, then they come after you. And that had never happened before.
You're the
to think that they
toxic
come after
fan.
you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's all
Yeah.
your fault.
You're toxic, you're istinophobe, and if they can't call you istinophobe, you have some kind of internalized BS.
Mhm.
Well, no, if they
Against
can't call you an
us.
istinophobe, then you've seen what they've called people like Zoe Saldana and Saldana.
Oh yes, I tell people once you go,
Then they
against
show
what
their
they
true
want
colours.
you to say,
Mhm.
forget protected class. They will call you everything.
Yeah, then they show
Child
their
of
true
God.
colors. They show exactly what they are, which
Wow.
is disgusting filth.
Yep, they
And it's
do.
all this is
Absolutely.
the whole virtue signal. It's all disguised as virtue.
Which
It's
is
all
which is
disguised
a
as-
constant projection because they're the ists and the
Oh,
phobes,
yeah.
and they're just constantly projecting all the time.
But here's the
Yeah.
thing, because they're on the right side of what's going on, they get a pass for that.
Yeah.
So they can be as blatantly racist as they want. Doesn't
Mhm.
matter. They're on the right side of things.
Yeah, well, that's because they're being that way towards somebody that's like evil, right? That's why they're
Yeah.
defeating the evil. The evil.
Yeah. We
They're-
have
What,
to
they're
the,
speak up against
the
them.
evil good writing.
Yes, yeah, they're out to get it. They're tired of all this writing
The,
that
the
makes
evil
sense.
white supremacist writing of Star Trek. We
Oh,
need to put a stop to
From
it.
all different demographics, all different colors, sexualities, races, ethnicities have loved for decades. Yeah,
Mhm.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
all
what
of a
they're
sudden,
doing.
we're just like that.
Because unless you can see yourself on screen, then you can't actually relate.
I know I can't ever relate to a character unless they have like their boobs out, and so they need to
You
just.
and me both, darling.
I will
See?
say I couldn't relate to Spock unless his ears were exposed. Then I could relate to Spock.
Oh, yeah,
Then I
that
could.
did it. That
I
did
can
it.
I
It's
love
just
Spock.
It's so unreasonable that we should even have to be having this conversation. I mean, why do they have to fuck up everything? If there's nothing that they won't touch, I mean, can we not make one thing that they look at and they're like, oh shit, I wouldn't touch that with a 6-foot pole? Is there anything we can make? Because we can make it awesome.
Well, I got a fun game we can quickly play.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Get your
Okay.
tits. No. The fun game.
Wow.
The fun
I was
game.
going to say,
is-
don't get in the van.
Yeah, yeah.
You have to buy the drinks
Right,
first before
okay.
you play that game.
Star Trek: The Original Series.
Mhm.
Who was the captain?
Kirk.
Kirk.
Okay,
Okay.
correct. Star Trek: The Next Generation. Who was the captain?
Picard.
Picard.
Correct. DS9. Who was it started off as command, but who was in charge? So we say
Cisco.
Cisco was.
Didn't know
Okay.
that one.
Voyager. Who was the
Janeway.
captain of Voyager?
Janeway.
Okay, this is going well so far. Enterprise. Who was the captain of Enterprise?
Archer.
That Scott Bakula guy.
Yeah.
I didn't
Perfect.
watch the show, but I knew about it.
Star Trek Discovery. Who's the captain?
The Chinese chick, and then she somehow Michael Burnham kind of, but she doesn't become. I don't know.
You missed one.
Who?
Actually, you missed
You
two.
missed 4.
Or 4,
extras.
yeah, actually, now that I think about it.
There
Wait,
has
what?
been
What?
5 captains of Discovery so
What?
far.
Oh yeah, because I forgot the main guy first in the Discovery. What was his name?
Well,
The evil.
you were correct first time. For the first one was Michelle Yeoh.
Yeah.
Then
And
you
then
had
the dude.
Orca.
Yeah.
Then you had Saru.
Right.
Then you had Tilly.
Wait,
Take
Tilly
command.
became captain?
Yeah.
Ugh.
She was given command by Thingamajiggy because he went down to a planet, thought they're gonna die. So he made her captain of the ship. She then gave the captaincy to Michael Burnham
Oh my god.
Okay,
because she had her ship taken over in 12 minutes of becoming captain.
I'm sorry, this is ridiculous.
You're-
Usually, that many captains, it usually was a big deal if the
Oh,
captain had to go off the
okay,
ship and
sorry.
they put someone there
Actually,
temporarily.
sorry.
But what the heck? We're
I'm
killing-
wrong. I do stand corrected. It's 6
Jeez.
because Captain Pike from the
Yeah,
Enterprise
Captain Pike.
Yeah.
assumed command in season 2.
I was going to
That's 'cause I
remind
didn't
you
watch
of that.
season 2.
And you're also
So there's
missing
6.
one. You're forgetting about Real World Lorca because he swapped, remember? So the one
But
that
he wasn't in the show.
he wasn't
though.
actually in the show, but technically at one point he was.
No,
the
I'm
actual
talking
Lorca
who
was
in the
captain,
show. In the
too.
show's chronology, 6 captains.
What's
of
glad I
Wait.
did not
Okay,
watch
Az,
this
hold
freaking
on.
show.
Are you talking about like how, for example, when Picard leaves the ship and he's
No.
like, you're in charge
No.
until I get back?
These are sworn in captains.
What the hell is going on, you guys?
I thought being the captain of the ship was like a big deal. Like
It kind of is.
It's supposed to be like literally, only
yeah.
death can separate.
I'll tell you what
from
happened.
that
Here's
ship.
the thing: is they wanted to make the show about Mikey Burnham, but they thought, if we make her not the captain, that'll make the show different, right? That's the extent of how they're actually try something different goes. The rest of it is just we don't understand Star Trek. That's why the rest of it turned out that way.
Mhm.
But no, it was really this whole convoluted thing was to get Captain, Mikey in the captain's chair, basically.
Oh, and of course they had to relate her to Spock. They were like, by the way, she's
Yeah,
Spock's
then there's that
stepsister.
too. But
Oh,
no,
that's so original.
But it was because they
Sorry.
realized halfway through the show, like, oh, this is why that the shows are usually revolved around the captain because that's where all the action takes place, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So it makes sense to have the captain the center of the show usually, right?
Mhm.
So
Right.
Yeah.
That's usually how it works. It's
Mhm.
the captain, and then usually 1 or 2 secondary characters that he interacts the most with.
But
Yeah.
the worst thing they did with the Spock thing is
Yeah.
last season,
What did it do?
Mikey's real mum turned up. Oh, by the way, she's a sword-wielding bestest ever as well.
Oh
Well,
my
of course
God.
she is because of women, right? Of course.
Women.
You're talking
And
in the
she-
3rd season?
And she's 3rd season.
Okay.
And she sits down with Mikey, son of Jesus Christ Burnham, and she says to her, I've spoken with your adopted parents, etc.
Yeah.
Mhm.
At Sarak and stuff, and they wonder if how much of the man Spock became was because of you.
Are you shitting me?
No.
No.
Hell,
I
no.
will not accept that. That's
No.
real.
No,
That's real.
no. I'm forgetting you said that, ass.
I need
No.
something to
And
smash.
that does not freaking compute.
And
God,
you
I
get the
need a
rat poison.
drink. I need
Yeah,
a drink.
That is
Double strength,
cringe as fuck. Oh my god.
Okay, so she can't be her own character. Can't make an original character because they got to tie her freaking back to.
They have to tear because they can't write a good character, because they can't write an interesting character and give them their own motivations, their own struggles to go through. They have to take what's existed and tear it down to that level because they can't elevate their own. They have to tear down to bring it to that level that they're on. And then, of course, below because they got to be better.
God.
That
You know, I swear to God, that almost makes me want to do a line of cocaine, and I've never done it in my life.
That is cocaine, and I've never done it. Yeah, you're right.
Right, that's just crazy.
Sign me up for a line, girl. Shit.
They're not happy unless they tear down
the
established characters in the.
Well, that's all it is.
Happy.
They can't get your attention if it's new characters, and Mikey Spock is proof of that.
That's freaking so.
Ray is proof of that.
No, well, they've done that too.
So
They
lazy.
always try to make these new characters, but they can't write them, and then they fucking fail, and everybody's like, "Oh, that's a shit character," and then they're like, "Oh, but you know what's not a shit character?
Lando Calrissian. So let's make him Pando.
Let's change.
Make him, fuck some robots.
Exactly. That's the shit they do.
They're going to be making 10-year-old Luke question his sexuality in Obi-Wan. You watch.
Oh, and I don't get it. How can a group of people, and there's a few of them. I mean, they're screaming from the rooftops constantly, so there must be a few of them. Can they not find one decent writer in the fucking lot? I mean, there's so many of them. You can't find one.
Maybe that's not the ones that they're hiring for real.
Why
Friends of mine who have worked in Hollywood, a lot of it is about who you know and who you have the contacts with. If you don't have the right contacts, you won't get hired for that job. Merit does not freaking matter.
No, it's all about who you know over there.
Exactly.
There are so many writers right now walking around in Hollywood, and their knees are just fucking raw. And that's how they're getting those jobs. I'm telling you right now, there are some nubby ass knees up in Hollywood.
Mandy,
right now.
you have no idea how right you are. I've been out
Actually, I wish that was the case.
Friends of mine, they're shoving like scripts and stuff at them or whatever. If you don't have the right politics, if you don't have the right if you don't have the right connections, you're not freaking getting that job.
Look, I want to know whose dick I've got to suck to get this fucking show cancelled.
Oh God!
Well,
that's what I fucking need to find out.
Emma Watson.
I'll take one for the fucking team.
You got to take her female penis, I guess.
Hero.
As is the hero we need. Not what is that?
I tell you, he's doing God's work with Batwoman.
But don't deserve
Yeah.
One episode, I'm done.
I need that. That's amazing.
I will go around Hollywood. I will suck dick all day around Hollywood to get these fucking shows. Batwoman, Caroline Dries, put a strap on.
That's the problem. Is it's not about sucking dick anymore. It's not about the casting couch. Now it's all about what your color of your skin is and who you want to fuck.
Yeah, what's between your legs and what color is it? That's their motto.
Pretty much it.
It's in everything. Like the other day, Mandy posted this thing on Twitter about how like D&D little characters now have pronouns.
The D&D miniatures have pronouns now.
Pronouns, and I was like,
"What?" Racist now.
Orcs are racist now. They've added in a game. They've added handicapped ramps now too, because God forbid you take a potion of walk upright or some shit like that. You know,
we were talking about it with Steve because we played D&D together, and Steve, we have a hat that turns you into whatever character you want to be turned into, and we're like, they have these things already. You don't need to say you have pronouns or whatever. Like they have these things in the game. Like it's just ridiculous.
I'm sorry. I'm still stuck on the orc thing.
There's a word that fixes everything with Dungeons and Dragons. It's called
imagination.
Imagination.
It's a fantasy,
They lack imagination.
And once upon a time, we used to use it, and that allowed us to create interesting stories and scenarios and characters. You fucking retards.
Right now we got up here the Matthew McConaughey of Star Wars.
No, I brought this up because this is a great example of what we're talking about. It's like let's exchange
Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah, McConaughey. Let's exchange this out for Han Solo, right? This would be Han Solo's description if we're going by their standards here. Han Solo is a pirate who is straight and has a Wookiee.
Right.
That's basically what it would be.
Yeah.
Would it be? It'd be something like Han Solo is a roguish pilot of the Millennium Falcon who has a proclivity towards ladies.
Yeah.
That's and
They wouldn't
and
say he's
also
straight.
has a
You're right.
yeah. They wouldn't just go he's straight. They sort of sauce it up a little bit. Just well, why do I need to know what hand? I don't need to know that. You know, I could just watch the show and kind of understand that the way he's interacting with Leia means that he's interested in Leia. I don't need a fucking because what this is meant to be for kids.
Yeah.
High Republic.
But in this too, like it says, who may or may not have a fondness for spice, but they retconned his story now, like for Han Solo, and he wasn't a spice runner anymore, right? Like that's like a new thing that they did too. So they'll be like, they won't even write that part in for him.
They're not going to be happy until they just wipe him out.
Kill them all.
Oh, God. I can't.
Well, heroes are dead.
And let's get to our super chats because we do have one or two for Az here. I don't know how much longer we have him, so
until I fucking die of Star Trek.
Then you'd have been dead years ago, sir.
Dead inside already.
Well, honestly, Az, thanks for taking one for the team. If you do, I really appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
I will have to send you the drink of your choice.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to phone up for tips though, ladies.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, that's
understandable.
That's fair.
Yeah, seems fair. Seems fair.
But if you hear that Star Trek Discovery season 4 has out of the blue been cancelled,
I'm gonna hit you up, man. I'm gonna hit you up.
I will know why.
I'm just gonna DM you. Thank you.
Exactly. We'll just send it to you.
I'll be in the shower scrubbing myself, crying.
Yes.
Like the crying game scene.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
He's like bathing in bleach. He's like, I need to
all there is to know about the Star Trek game.
Who's starting?
We're gonna let Mandy start because I'm just laughing. So with David Kiefer for $5.
Yes, David Kiefer for $5. Thank you so much, Love Bug. Finally can donate to the lovely ladies going back to work next week to the place that opens up April 30th.
Oh,
congratulations.
Awesome.
And thank you.
Thank goodness. And Stephanie Littlepage, thank you so much for the $10, says there was a story on AOL's front page about some entitled twit who got arrested for trying to skip the temperature check at Disney Springs because he'd spent over $15,000 at the park. Yeesh.
Yeah, I read that, and I'm actually doing a video on it. I don't give a damn if you're paying $15,000 or $150.
That dude got ripped
and you should have
fuck
freaking
off.
done it. Oh God, yeah, 15,000. I've never spent that freaking much.
I would never spend that and not be in like Hawaii or somewhere tropical. Hell
Look,
no.
if
For
I'm
Disney?
spending 15 grand at a theme park, let's just say the theme's probably not for kids. Right?
No, dude, you got played paying $15,000.
He did. That's insane.
Yeah. He found out real fast that Disney security and the Orange County Sheriff's Department does not mess around.
I can see that.
That's curious though, because isn't it like free in Florida now? So like, is it because it's a company? Like meaning like they don't have to wear masks and like, you know, all that stuff.
You can, but again, it all depends on whose property you're on.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm
is.
wondering.
Like there's certain places when I was in Florida, I could walk around without a mask. But if I go into my favorite store, you know, Publix, hey, you got to wear a mask. Okay. So it's kind of like with the concealed weapons thing.
Right.
Like I'm allowed to carry a concealed firearm with me. But if I go on the property and they say you cannot bring in concealed weapons, I mean, technically I could. They just have to ask me to leave. It's not illegal, but they could kick me out for that because that's their policy. Disney's policy, and it's splashed on every freaking thing around the park, including Disney Springs. You will be subject to a temperature check.
Right.
Yeah.
What if it's a really hot day?
I think they don't even.
It doesn't.
Why would you be such an
matter.
asshole about it? It's not like you even have to put it under your tongue, and they're certainly not sticking them in your ass anymore. It's just a little beep.
Yeah, they aim it at you. You know, the nurses or whoever, they go in there, take it. You know, there's security around there too, in case you decide you don't want to go through there.
Does
But
it-
yeah,
does
and
it-
even with 100 degrees outside, which I guess 35 Celsius or something like that. Yeah.
And I don't mean to like derail this into this whole Disney talk, but like, do they actually walk around the park, or is it just once when you enter the park?
It's probably
For the
just once
temperature
when you
check?
enter.
Yeah.
Depends on where you are. It's once if you're coming from the parking structures, but if you're
Okay.
coming from like say a bus or like a Uber drops you off or something like that, it's probably taken if you're going into the restaurants or whatever, taken there, because once they drop you off out there, there's no temperature check section there.
Right.
What
So
if you're on fire?
Oh, well, you just SOL. You better stop, drop, and roll.
Yeah.
If you're lucky, somebody might throw like a $30 bottle of water on you and try to put you out. But from what I understand, the water there's pretty pricey. So
It is.
Yeah, so
I wouldn't do
maybe
that.
if you're lucky, maybe the canine dog will piss on you. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
see,
your
there
wife is all
there
like-
may be some water play people in the crowd that'll come over there and help you out.
I've seen some
Possibly.
freaky stuff at Disney. Anyway,
Yeah, the wife be all like, "Quick, put him out! He's on fire!" And be like, "Are you crazy, woman? That bottle of water costs $50."
Right, right,
let 'em
exactly.
burn.
But there could be some water play people in the crowd that'll come and help you out. Maybe.
For the right price.
I'll piss on most people for free.
Oh no. Oh, my
If I had the equipment and it wasn't so awkward, I would back you on that. But for me, it's a real pain in the ass, so I can't do it. But I agree with that.
Oh, anyway, no
As his
white for
wheels are
two.
turning.
Ask a stupid question again.
I was gonna say, so does the guy who sang "I Believe I Could Fly," but I don't remember that guy's name.
Oh, R. Kelly.
Oh,
Yeah, that
okay.
guy.
Yeah, trapped in the closet.
Yeah, he
that
likes
one.
he likes a little bit of water. He also likes
Yeah.
young underage girls as well.
Yeah.
He does. He likes to mix the two, even. So
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. He dabbles.
He does.
Wait, whose
So
turn is it?
My turn. We're
Okay.
at no white for $2. Thank you so much for that. Voyager already ruined Q and the Borg. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that on purpose.
I don't know if they ruined it, but
Well, First Contact destroyed the Borg. In all
Yeah.
fairness.
It did. I just with Voyager, I just had so many issues with Voyager. It wasn't to me. It wasn't as good as Deep Space Nine. It wasn't.
It
as good as
wasn't.
TNG. And
It
that's kind
wasn't.
of like the original point of entry for the woke nonsense. It
Yeah.
wasn't as blatant then, but it just seemed the standard wasn't as high. And
It had
Q seems
such a
to come
good
more
premise,
with it.
though. That was the frustrating thing.
It
it
did.
was, you know what though? Like, because I just rewatched it recently, and
Mhm.
going back and rewatching it, I love it. Like, I love Voyager, and it's one of those things because at the time when you're watching it back then, you're like, oh, there's so many problems with the show. But now there's so much shit out there that you're like, man, Voyager is freaking gold.
It
Like,
makes you
compared to this.
appreciate it, right?
It is compared to now, but
Yeah.
then it's like
Yeah.
a big push with that show. It's like, yeah, it was, the Delta Quadrant, but at the same time, the other story was, look at how diverse our cast is. Look, we
Yeah.
have a female captain.
Mhm.
I'm like, I don't freaking care if your captain is a female.
Mhm.
I'm like, I wasn't.
It doesn't
interested
make
in
you
that.
feel empowered seeing a female up there. You don't feel like because she's in control. Now you're in control of your life and you're ready to go and like sell some fucking Avon or something.
No, because
Girl,
Girl,
hype you up.
No,
nah.
because in Star Trek that was always a thing though. If you went through the training and you went and you passed the training and everything, you could always become a captain. Like Deanna Troi was trying, but she couldn't like pass a certain like command test because you had to do certain things to be able to qualify for
Exactly.
command.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah.
They
And
lowered the
she was
standard.
she was an empath, and she's an empathetic person, and
Mhm.
she kept failing because she couldn't send somebody to the death until she
Right.
realized that was
Yeah.
the only way that she could
Right.
pass
Become a
the test.
captain.
But I never, back in 95 95 Voyager started. I didn't have a problem with the captain. In actual fact, Janeway, Kate Mulgrew, I think really asserted herself very quickly indeed
I think so too.
as a legit captain of the ship.
Mhm.
It was a bit clunky with the integration of the Marquis, sure. But the premise was really interesting because you were 70, years from home. You had limited resources, and you tried to keep the ship together and the crew together. So I was thinking, great, they're going to have this adventure where supplies are going to be dwindling. Accidents going to happen to the ship, which is going to cripple it. They're going to have to negotiate and all this, and it just devolved into generic Star Trek episode after generic Star Trek episode. And it was just like, I don't think this is how the series should have panned out. There should have been a lot more struggle with the crew. It did have some brilliant arcs, though. It did have some brilliant arcs. I got to say that.
It did have some struggles, and they did, need a lot of different, like what you're talking about. Like they needed to resupply all the time, and find fuel and find
but they were always there. You know what I mean? It was never like difficult. They were suddenly at a planet, and we're negotiating for this, and it's just like it didn't feel it was kind of warranted, or they were really kind of struggling to go between place to place. There wasn't this sort of arc where they were stranded, literally just stranded for a huge period of time. Where,
there was a couple, like when they got stuck in that nebula for a while, and Seven had to run the ship. They actually had to go to sleep because
that was to cut time off. That was to cut time off the journey. That was a great episode. That's a creepy episode, actually.
I love that episode.
I watched that recently, and it's creeped me out still. But yeah, that was a really good one, actually. That was a really good one.
There was a couple of other ones too, but
time off the journey.
I hear you though. I hear you. Okay, so
I dropped out of season 2.
Really? You didn't?
Yeah,
I
did. Season 2. It was just it wasn't for me. It was okay. It just wasn't for me.
You could have seen straight 7 of 9 before she turned gay.
Yeah, damn, girl.
Yes, I did. I did see 7 of 9. I did believe it or not, 7 of 9 is what brought me back to watch a couple of episodes. And then eventually I started to get bored and I left. But yes, 7 of 9, I needed to have that freaking outfit. But just
yeah, she's great.
So let's see. Who wants the next super chat for Charles W. Jansen? Do you want that, or you want to kick that over to Mandy?
Oh, Mandy, you do it.
All right. Charles W. Jansen the second. Wow, that's awesome. For $5.99. Thank you very much. And he said, a big ubiquitous. I don't know that word. I don't know. I'm too good.
Ubiquitous.
There we go. You ubiquit out us. What happened to Star Trek? That would be a great show. Yes. I would watch Star Trek. That sounds awesome.
That sounds good.
That sounds funny.
Ogres in space.
Mandy, you've seen Galaxy Quest, right?
I've seen Galaxy Quest like a million times.
That's an official Trek. That's an unofficial Trek movie. So people who love Trek, we recognize that as Trek. Yeah. It's more Trek than Discovery. I can tell you.
I can believe that. I can totally believe that.
Yeah.
And it's got more heart, and it's got more emotion and more soul.
And they love their fans.
Yep.
They love their fans.
Dark King for $2. Thank you so much. Says, I think the term is that it was curse mended.
Yeah, that's an apt description.
I'm gonna start using that when I'm referring to shows that are just completely dicked up now.
Yeah.
God, yeah, it's a good one. So we have a Dash Desi for $5 Canadian. Thank you so much. Kurtzman couldn't organize a one whole outhouse. Why do they give him more shows to ruin? Call it Kurtzmanism. He just blows all over script. He just F's up anything he touches. Track. It's just good God. Yeah, he couldn't find his ass in the dark with 2 hands and a flashlight.
Who's worse, you guys, Kurtzman or J.J. Abrams?
Kurtzman.
Ooh,
I think so too.
JJ's at least started things which have been successful.
Yeah, like Fringe.
Has literally pretty much killed everything. The Monster Universe, Star Trek. He's done some. You look into Kurtzman's filmography, there are shockers, absolute shockers from start to finish. That guy fails up.
I am not familiar with Kurtzman now. With J.J. Abrams, I got pissed off after Lost. He just couldn't freaking land a plane with that series. I had never heard of Kurtzman before at all for Star Trek.
You're lucky.
Let me find a couple of absolute home
Kind of
dingers.
like Dave Filoni. I didn't know who the heck that dude
I didn't know who Dave Filoni was. I had no idea.
No clue.
Like people either seem to love him or hate him. I'm like, I don't even know who the heck this dude is.
Yeah, me either. I was like that too. Is it my turn?
I had no freaking clue.
I think so.
Actually, it's Mandy's turn.
It's mine. Who are we on? Are we on Noel?
Noel White.
Okay, Noel White for $5. Thank you so much, Love Bag. Watch Chaos on the Bridge documentary about the making of TNG.
Really?
Ooh, okay.
I gotta check that out.
I think I've seen that long time
Chaos
ago.
on the Bridge. I definitely gotta check that out. Thank you.
I am writing that down.
Okay, Nina, you're up.
Okay, I was just writing that down. Okay, perfect. Where are we here?
We are at
Paul Wolfley. Thank you so much for $5. Says new to Trek start TNG at season 3 or DS9 at any season. SCD also took till season 3 to figure itself out. Okay, here we go. I don't know if I agree with you because I would say start at season 1. You just have to learn to appreciate it. It goes. TNG is a little slow in season 1. But you'll appreciate it because it gets so good in season 3 because it falls into its own. But you'll understand more about the characters. There's a lot of character development that happens in the first 2 seasons, so you get more of it. DS9, I don't think you could start at any season. I would say you have to start at the beginning because it's a continuation of a story. It's a very from start to finish. There's a plot. It's not like TNG or Voyager where it's episodic. Episodic. It's a chronological story. So I would say DS9 absolutely episode 1.
Yeah, the Red Letter Media, and I know a lot of people watch Red Letter Media.
I don't know who they are.
And they're obviously big Trek fans, and they stress a lot. Oh, you want to start this TNG with season 3? You want to just forget the first 2 seasons? And I think because a lot of people like them, a lot of people sort of fall into the trap of just thinking that's what you should do. There's great episodes in season 1. There's fantastic episodes in season 2. And the second half of season 2 is actually exceptionally good. And then 3, 4, and 5, seasons 3, 4, and 5 are phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, phenomenal TV that you just won't even see nowadays. It's so good. And then 6 and 7 start to decline a bit, but
the
the quality is.
Well, let's start with TNG. Sorry, Tom, I didn't mean to interrupt you. With TNG, I was one of those where I watched season 1. I kind of dropped out for season 2, and I came back for season 3. So I kind of agree that it's best. I'm not going to give you a hard and fast rule because, frankly, I think whatever episode appeals to you in the description, watch it, and then you'll figure out from that point if you need to go back a couple of seasons or if you can start from where you are. Deep Space Nine, you definitely do with season 1 because there's so many other characters from TNG that show up in season 1 that you have to understand what's going on because the first episode of season 1 starts based on an episode in TNG regarding the Borg and when Picard was Locutus. You won't understand the animosity between him and Cisco if you don't go back and
there's character development. It's a major part of Cisco's character to be in that battle and who his loss and the things that he feels. You have to watch it from the first
You
episode.
have to understand why he looks like he's ready to kick Picard's ass and why Picard looks like he knows he deserves that ass whooping that's coming, but because of rank, that's not going to happen right then and there. You're not gonna understand that.
Wolf 359.
Yes.
And just the way it seeds off.
I think I'm just going to start with the first episode of the first season and just roll with it
and counter it.
Do it, Mandy.
Yes, and then I'll do reviews
season
on
2.
it.
We're introduced the Borg in season 2.
Well, and that's just it. Yeah, to get to know the characters, you're better off starting from season 1 and going off of what Ash was saying before is like Measure of a Man is the basis for Picard and so many other things going forward. And that's a very important show, and that's in season 2. There's a lot of shit. Like, and that's what I would say. I don't like this whole like hate for season 1 and 2 of TNG.
I don't
It's
either.
like, wouldn't you want your show to get better as it goes along?
Exactly.
Yeah, but look what they
there.
did with Measure of a Man in Picard. They
I know.
just didn't understand their own fucking episode.
No, they clearly didn't. But no, I just wanted to
it's
bring
the
that up.
same thing as like the Lord of the Rings. Nobody likes Fellowship the most, but God, it was amazing when it was the only one we had to choose from. Fellowship was awesome. That's why everybody went and saw, the next one and the third one because they were all great. But nobody ever wants to go back and watch Fellowship. I mean, you do just to do it, but nobody's like, yeah, Fellowship. They're in the Shire. Hell yeah!
I didn't fall asleep.
See,
I liked it. I liked it.
I liked the first.
I love Fellowship of the Rings.
I do too.
I like it. It's not my favorite. I like the third one the best. I like Return of the King best.
It's fun to watch. I didn't read the Lord of the Rings book.
I
wasn't into that. But yeah, when the
read
movies
it.
came out, hell yeah, I was right there to watch.
I can't read Tolkien. I love the movies, but I tried to read them, and he's just
Really?
he's so overly descriptive. Like
Very descriptive.
the hobbits live in a hole, but not an ordinary hole, but a hole in the ground, deep in the ground, 6 feet in the ground, with the worms, and I mean just on and on and on and on. And yeah, I read 3 pages where they're singing a song about breaking plates and Bilbo Baggins not liking it. So I'm just,
See, I'd read that because I'm one of those crazy people that likes crazy detail like that.
You would like it then. I love
it's
the
very
book.
detailed,
I
very
would.
freaking detailed.
I would. Let's see. Where
we're
are we?
We're on, I think, Ian.
We're on Paul Wolfley
we're on Paul.
again. $2.
Yes.
Okay, so Paul Wolfley for $2. Thank you. STE, my bad. Star Trek Enterprise.
Enterprise. Okay, he corrected himself.
That's the show that I wish I would have had a chance to sit down and watch. I just never got a
really
chance
good,
to do it.
Lorena. The only thing that if you're ever gonna watch it, just don't watch the last episode. Just pretend it ended the second to last episode.
Somebody else told me that too.
Mm-hmm. Just that's it. That's all you have to do is pretend
Yeah,
it
it's
didn't.
got a bad last episode, but it's a good show. I mean, the first 2 seasons were a little wobbling, trying to find its feet, but they weren't bad.
No, it was good.
But season 3 it really hit its stride, and season 3 and 4 are really good. Apart from the final episode, which you just pretend.
You just pretend it didn't happen. I just no.
Nina, pretend it's just the holodeck. It's just the holodeck program.
That's exactly it. It was a holodeck simulation.
It was
That's
just
a
holodeck program of what could have happened.
Yeah.
With Riker and Troy having a bit of
100%.
Holodeck fixes everything. Okay, Mandy, you're up. Ian Levin.
You think the holodeck stinks of cum?
No, because no. You know why?
Don't say the quiet part out loud.
When somebody opens the door and they go, just go, God, it fucking stinks of sex.
No, it's the future. So they have like disinfectant, like auto disinfectant right after somebody
we're having
leaves.
this discussion.
Well, no, but Lorraine, it's they say
everybody does it in
it's
there.
there for recreational, and it's there for
I understand
recreational purposes.
I understand
as well.
completely.
It was used for medical use in Voyager when Tuvok was going through Pon Far and he couldn't get it on with another Vulcan lady.
Yeah.
Plus, you know, Quark had his holosuites, and we all know people are getting their freak on in there. But that's how he made his money.
And he's like, I'm so interested now in this show.
People aren't going into the holodeck just to see, their pet back on planet Earth. We know again. Because, and also, that the shenanigans going on because there is the rule that you are not allowed to create a holographic image of a superior officer.
It's true.
So you know that they're going.
That's why Barclay got in trouble. Remember?
Ensign Sarte in engineering. She's a little bit hot. I think I'm gonna nip off to the holodeck later.
I love
recreate Ensign Sarte, please.
Yes,
Okay.
Mandy. These are actual Trek conversations we have.
I am liking this. Okay. Ian Levinson for $5. Thank you so much, Lovebug. Never tried watching Picard. Gave up on Discovery after 3 episodes. The Orville is way better. I like the
Yes!
Orville. I've
the
actually seen
Orville
that.
is amazing.
I like it.
100%.
Oh,
That's the new Trek right now is the Orville.
I needed to watch that after that crap that was Picard that I watched, and I just felt horrible and depressed. And man, after 1 episode of the Orville, I was like hooked. It was amazing. I had to binge all the seasons. It was amazing. It's amazing.
It's good. It's a good show.
I cannot wait for the new season. It's going to be amazing.
Yes, hurry up.
It'll be amazing.
On it so I can watch it. Yes, hurry up, Seth. That's right.
Hyde1352, thank you so much for the $5. Says, I feel your pain, Az and Tom, and now that ladies feel it by association, this is why I'm waiting for the Orville. Hurry up, Seth. Yes. Hurry up, Seth.
Hurry up,
We're all
Seth.
waiting.
God, I need to find out what the heck happened. Let's see. Andy Masterson for $2. Thank you so much. Says, Az, I need your P.O. box.
I will put it into my description tomorrow. So in any video from tomorrow, it will just be in there with all my other details.
Yeah, everybody send him tips and any sort of help.
Did you just say send him tips?
New wigs.
Tips. Because you need tips for what you need to be doing.
No,
send me care
packages from your country.
Okay, there you go. That's
right.
nice.
Nice stuff though, not the fucking shit.
Yeah, he doesn't want crap. He wants the good stuff.
No, I'm not gonna.
I don't want that. If you're from Denmark, I don't want that freaking rotting fish in a can.
No,
no.
I'll send you some delicious southern sweets like pecan pie.
Ooh, man, I need to
Pecan
get me a
pie's
P.O.
good.
box.
I'm gonna have some beef jerky's been sent to me.
Ooh.
And some coffees.
Nice. Homemade like beef jerky or bagged beef jerky?
Well, just a selection, so I imagine just bagged. So selection of different flavored beef jerkies.
How cool is that? Beef jerky is the bomb. I like the peppered kind. It's the best. It's spicy.
There's a local shop here recently did Wagyu beef jerky.
Oh,
what is Wagyu?
Wagyu beef is probably the most expensive cut of beef.
Ooh.
It's like marbly because it's beef and a lot of fat, so it's very buttery when you cook it. Very expensive. Holy shit, though, it tastes insane.
That sounds so good.
I've had it one time. I normally have my steaks medium well because I can't stand rare steaks. No, I'm sorry, it's bleeding. I'm sending it back. Wagyu beef is the only one that I've had. I don't freaking care. Y'all kiss my ass. I had Wagyu beef for the first time about 2 years ago. That's the only thing that I've ever had, like medium rare. The only cut of beef I've had medium rare, and it tastes amazing.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to try that now. Like I just tried. What is that steak that's on the big bone, and it's like
T-bone?
huge. T-bone. No, not a T-bone. It's something different. Like Ethan ate. No. It's something totally weird. It's not like a normal cut of steak. God, what is that called? Somebody in the chat help me out. The big steak on a bone, and you eat it like that, because you're.
It's part of the rib bone, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I can't think of what it's called.
Lost. I'm like,
Kobe beef. Yeah, Kobe beef.
It's something with a chop. Tomahawk thing. Yes, the tomahawk steaks.
Oh,
and they're huge. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you.
I never even heard of this.
Giant bone, and it's like it's huge. Wow. It's as big as my head, and I ate it like a savage. And I had like the it was awesome.
You eat it like Red Flintstone.
Yeah, but I was like
rip it up.
I was like calling people winches and be like, "Yes, winch, get me a drink," because I felt really powerful as I ate it. I felt
wow.
Yeah,
there is
beast is coming out.
a burger joint. I say near to me, a few miles away from me. I haven't attempted to do this, but they do like a burger with something ridiculous like 10 patties in it.
What?
And it's a challenge. It's a challenge to eat it, and you've got to like either record yourself, or I no.
I could do it.
No.
Damn.
I think I could do it.
That's a lot of patties.
That's freaking nuts.
I think I could. I think I could easily clear that.
Wow.
Let me see if I can find the.
We have to need to get you.
Mandy thinks she knows how to get the meat in her mouth.
I know I do, sir.
Hey,
the 10 times challenge.
Oh, great Odin's raven.
Beef pates.
How many?
10 times 3 ounce beef pates.
I could clear that. If they're good, they gotta have barbecue sauce on them though, and they have to be cooked on a grill. I can do it easy.
That sounds.
Is it my
It's like
turn?
that. It's like that.
It is Mandy's turn.
Okay.
So Mandy
okay.
Dash Desi. I know we got to get through these.
Yes, Desi for 5 Canadian. Thank you so much, Lovebug. Do you think maybe Kurtzman is using the Marshall McClure theory that the medium is the message and not the content, not making excuses for him?
That the medium is the message and not the content. I think they just think that yeah. I mean, well, I think that they use that as like a push to push out their message. So they're using it as a medium for their message.
Yeah.
And their message is straight people turn gay.
Yeah.
White men need to apologize for everything.
White men equal bad.
Women of color do everything bestest ever.
Unless
Unless you're a man, because if you're a male of color, then you're feminine and all that.
Right.
Crap.
Hold on. Whoa. I just had a thought. So 7 of 9, who was straight, suddenly goes into a relationship with Raffi at the end of the season. Raffi, who had a scene meeting up with her son, who was who was with a Romulan woman, and they were having a child. Yep. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't want to know.
Weird-ish when I saw it.
So they're both straight women who are now like, fuck it, let's just les.
Well, yeah. I mean,
let's scissor.
Yeah, they've all. I guess all the men in their minds have gotten so bad there ain't no choice but to thither.
Yeah,
fucking scissoring.
The thing is too is that like they all think like white man bad and like women of color great or whatever, but they also don't actually think that, because whenever they put an actual woman of color on screen, they usually trash the character. Like for example with this new Batwoman, like they'll be like, oh, she lives in a freaking van by the river and she's a drug dealer. Like
freaking started
and brave
things about women of color, and they just totally trash. Like they do the opposite of what they're trying to do, which is
absolutely, because they don't really care.
No,
I mean this is the ruse. They act as if they care. Don't you care? We made Batwoman black. Aren't you happy? She's on screen. You get to see her. You can see yourself through her. Don't worry the fact that she's a freaking victim, that, she was using drugs, was too dumb to everybody knows you freaking flush the drugs when the cops come. Apparently, she couldn't freaking figure that out. All right.
Wait, she didn't flush them? What did she do? What did she do with them?
Girl, she was stupid and
she
was
put them in a handbag.
Around. Yeah.
Oh, you dumb bitch.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
you deserve it. You deserve to freaking go to jail. But this is what they think people. I hate that term. People of color. Fuck. Screw that.
I hate that.
People do not. They think that this is what black people want to see. Aren't you happy with this? It doesn't matter that we trash the character. It doesn't matter that we make her a freaking victim. They could have come from a position of power, like somebody who was a parole officer who was just like, look, I've freaking seen it all. You need to get up, fly straight, and do the right thing. And you see the people who have been screwed over by the system, and you're tired of that. Could have been, a prosecutor. I'm sick and tired of these scumbags getting away. I'm going to do something something about it.
Mhm.
Even somebody who's just in the neighborhood, you know,
Mhm.
who's just like, I'm tired of my neighborhood getting trashed by drugs and crime, and it's time somebody did something about that. They don't go. They refuse to go with a minority character that comes from a position of power. They have to be a freaking perpetual victim.
That's
all the
that's
freaking
always
time
what
so
they
can
do,
be
though.
saviors, and they think
Yeah.
that people want to see that. I don't think so.
No, and that's and they do that for like other women too, like not necessarily just Black women. Like they'll do that, for example, what you were saying as about Tilly, like she became captain and then she crashed the ship within 10 minutes. Like,
the ship got attacked and taken over within 12 minutes of her assuming command.
So here we go. Like here's a woman,
good at
right?
her
Like,
job.
they put a woman in charge, and then they totally make it like she's useless,
incompetent and stupid.
Yes.
What good does that do anybody?
Nobody.
Batwoman's meant to be a hero for Gotham. She's dating a drug dealer who is selling the most potent narcotic Gotham has ever seen. But she doesn't care about that because she wants some vag.
What? What?
Yeah.
Wait, she wants vag, or she wants
You
the
have to
D?
remember the person who's writing this is Caroline Dries, and she's a fucking white woman. And this is her projection of what she thinks of Black people inside.
That's
and
why
every time she does this, you're just like, fucking hell, you know.
Exactly.
She needs to sit the hell down.
Watching this.
Oh my
And
god.
they're Black people. They like drugs and stuff, and they live on the street and things, don't they?
In a van by the river. Heifer, come to Miles.
Oh my god. Lord Trinity.
They're always victims, and they're never successful, and they never have good jobs, and they're always poor. You know, it's just like, whoa, just
one stereotype after
wow,
another.
yeah.
They think that's perfectly okay because we're caring. See, we care about you. We're giving you visibility. Don't you like that?
Yeah, and don't get me started on the new
yeah, they're giving us disability, all right. Fucking mental.
God.
Lord Trinity for $10. Thank you so much. Says, I don't care what anyone says. The official and Doctor Who is Husbands of River song. Perfect conclusion. Everything afterwards is a bad nightmare the 12th Doctor has while sleeping with River. I agree with you.
Good ending.
Yep.
Yeah,
let's see, Andy Lee for $15. Thank you so much. Kurtzman the show. Yes. Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Yep, and that is now what we shall always call it. Because he is just so shit.
Yep. So we have Stephen Otten for $2. I'm back. What did I miss?
Hi, Stephen. I hope those legs are getting strong.
Yeah.
And you missed us talking about Star Trek. Lots and lots and lots of Star Trek and how bad Star Trek is.
A lot of
and how the old ones were good, but the new ones are ass. And I need to watch TNG first and then Deep Space Nine next.
Yes.
Nice
recap.
Absolutely.
Steven. Oh, wait, is it my turn? I don't know.
I think
Mandy's
so.
turn.
It's my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn. I just went.
Let me scroll. Okay, Stephen Otten for $5. Thank you so much again, Love Bug. That's no joke. I got tossed from a writers group last weekend for not being woke enough. I just want to write something people can be entertained by.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it.
I believe it, but that's absolutely freaking horrible.
That's terrible.
That somebody that thinks for themselves you can't sit with us. That's the Mean Girl writer group, and fuck them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people now, especially like in writing groups and writers and stuff like that, like writing community on Twitter and like it's all about like if you're not woke enough, you are just not good.
It's
like they're dicks. They're dicks.
Yes.
They're all dicks. Willie Woodward, thank you so much for the $2. Says the only amusement I'd pay $15,000 for is the Bunny Ranch.
Okay, yes. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good. That's pretty good. Is it still good though after Hefsa? gone? I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, you would be there for a while for $15K. Yeah, that's a good amount of time there.
That should be a season pass, you know.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thinking of the VIP suite.
What ride are you going on today? When you like, you know.
Oh, Oliver Close Off for $2.
Well
Got
done.
that.
Well done, sir.
Have a creepy hug on me. Much love.
Creepy hugs, Oliver.
Creepy hug.
Creepy hug. Creepy hug. Okay. Mandy, you're up next.
Okay, Dracious for a 5 Australian. Thank you so much. Best episode of Discovery were the ones without Burnham. Going to opt out of season 4. Good luck, guys.
Are you gonna watch season 4?
Are you gonna watch it?
Notice
it
a
depends
pause
if they
here.
make me. But there is a slight problem with that super chat. There isn't a good episode of Discovery.
No, there isn't.
There isn't.
There really isn't. I mean,
There really
from
isn't.
just watching season 1, there's Klingon rape. Okay, I don't understand. No.
Well, were there ones without Burnham? Were there actual episodes without Burnham? Because he may have been trying to be like facetious, like
I think she
snarky.
always. I think that there was one episode that they did, and she only turned up right at the end for the last, 30 seconds, but to save the day.
I don't remember. I put that show out of my brain. I was like, just give me some bleach to watch.
I've never heard any of those episodes being good.
There's not a single episode, and I don't just say this, for the sake of because I don't like it. Legitimately, there's not a single solitary episode of Discovery I would even contemplate rewatching.
Ugh,
and I can watch TNG original series, DS9, all day long. And Voyager and Enterprise from time to time, but Discovery, no, it's shit.
It's utter trash.
They can't even get Klingons right.
I just can't believe, I
was.
cannot believe that it's still going. I really did think it was going to get canceled, but I cannot believe that I'm sitting here 4 years into the show now. Like, I just cannot believe it.
Is it getting good numbers? Like, are people actually watching? No, okay. I see. I was just laughing about it, so I'm gonna assume no.
Batwoman. Like, Batwoman got renewed for freaking season 3. I think, after episode 2 of season 2. It's like, what the hell?
I'm very happy about that, though. I'm very happy about that.
Why?
Because the rating is now down to 0.435. So,
oh my God.
I am so excited to see how low, ladies, this can go.
How low can you go?
How low are they going to let this go before they finally say, all right, you know
I'm
what?
absolutely positive 3. They're like, we're already fucked.
Yeah, they got to ride it out.
Any news on who they're casting as Kate Kane yet?
Yeah, they've recast it. They've recast. She was an actress on Krypton. I never watched Krypton, but she was on Krypton. But so far,
she's been recast it.
They got bandages around the face, so you can't tell.
Okay. They said they weren't going to recast that.
And there's bandages all around it.
Okay. Is it my turn? I don't know.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
Yeah,
Stephen Otten, thank you so much for the $5. Says, did Deep Space Nine rip off Babylon 5? Just curious, not looking for a fight. No, they didn't. They just have one thing similar, which is a space station, and that's pretty much it. That's as far as it goes.
Yeah, that was always a fan quote unquote fight. Oh, Deep Space Nine ripped off of Babylon 5. No, they're two separate ideas. They just happen to
very different stories.
Separate. Yeah,
very different stories.
Totally.
Both very good. I love Babylon 5.
Yeah, I did. I kind of.
I'm first watch of it ever.
Oh, really? Az, you're gonna love it. It's so good.
I couldn't get into it at first, but eventually I did. So I'm glad. I'm glad I did. So we have, let's see, OAW Entertainment for $5. Thank you so very much. Never considered myself a Star Trek fan, but I love Galaxy Quest. Never give up, never surrender.
Never give up, never surrender.
Sigourney Weaver in that, I freaking love. I
I
love
grabbed
I love
Thor's
that.
hammer.
I love
I
Alan.
love that.
Alan
I
Rickman.
I do repeat everything
Alan
the
Rickman's
computer
amazing.
says.
He
So
was
good. So
that.
good.
I even liked the guy who was Guy, and he's like, "I'm gonna die because I'm an extra." Like that, he's all freaking out like the whole way to that planet because he knows he's fucked.
Oh
Well, he was
my
the red
God.
shirt. He was
Yeah,
the
he
red
was the
shirt.
red
so-
shirt.
Does
It was
hurt.
the red shirt. Did I hear that right? That they're making a sequel for Galaxy Quest?
So please,
I haven't
please,
heard anything.
please don't say that because if they are, you know it's going to be a fuck job. You know it's
Yeah.
going to be
Do
ass.
not do it.
Yes,
no.
they are.
I heard rumors, but I heard that they're all like signed on. Like Tim Allen's on.
Tim Allen's already read the
Sigourney.
script, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Oh,
they're all
man,
on it.
I don't know. I'd have to wait and see. I just
Yeah, I gotta wait for a trailer or something.
Yeah.
I think,
because
like, I just think
hate
because
fuckery.
Tim Allen is involved, I think it's probably not going to be as bad as we're fearing.
I mean,
Hopefully.
I wouldn't think so, but I saw that Last Man Standing show he did. So
Did you like it, Mandy?
no,
No.
no.
Yeah, I watched
No.
the first like 2 seasons, and then I was like, okay, I'm out. When they
Really?
changed the wife, I was like, okay, I'm out.
It never gets better. Like you're waiting for it to get better and then
And
to
it
hit a
doesn't.
stride. They
Wow.
I only watched a couple of episodes of that here and there, but we'll see.
I
'Cause
just,
it's
without
one
Alan Rickman,
thing-
though, without Alan Rickman, it's
Yeah.
But again, with Alan Rickman gone, and he was one of my favorite in the entire movie.
Me too.
He was
Yeah.
So
we'll have to see. I'm very cautious of these reboots, so we'll see what happens. So let's see, Mandy. I think you're next.
yes, Deranged Lunatic, aka DL, for $2. Thank you so much. Mortal men are not good enough for you three ladies.
Aw.
Oh, thank you.
my goodness, I'm a god.
We'll give you
my
that.
God. Gaming or what? TM? No, trademark? No.
Yes,
Yeah,
trademark.
trademark.
But you have to do it. There's a certain way you have to do his.
Okay, gaming
Okay.
or what trademark, right?
You gotta go. No. Gaming or what? You gotta do it.
Okay. Gaming or what? Trademark. For $2. Thank you so much. Says like what? What's going on, ladies?
Hello.
Hey.
Oh, Nina,
We
you're
are
up
talking
next.
about Star Trek.
I just did it.
We were.
So it's all
She
you.
just- It's you.
Did
Wait, is it me?
No,
No, it's Lorena.
Really Woodward for another $2. Ladies and Big British Baby Man. Mandy, you're fire.
Aw, thank you, Willie.
Big British baby man.
That's me.
Oh my God, that's cute. That's cute.
Oh,
Is this me? Is it now me?
Mhm.
it is
Okay.
now you.
Gorgira Star, 54.77 for $5. Thank you so much. If I said your name wrong, I'm so sorry. Thank you all for brightening my day. I needed a laugh today. I had to take my mom to the hospital this weekend. You are all awesome. Oh, hon, I'm so sorry. I hope everything
That
is okay. And thank you for coming and hanging out with us tonight, though. I hope we took your mind off of it for a little bit, made you smile.
Yeah, I hope she's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Crispy Critters for $5. Thank you so much. Says a fistful of datas will make you laugh. Inner light will make you cry. Measure of a man will make you think.
The drumhead.
You're muted, Lorena.
Oh,
Dude, I did that so no one would hear me typing at 150 words a minute. Somebody thinks probably bullets. Yeah, the drumhead was awesome.
basically, the drumhead is cancel culture.
Yeah,
I don't
It
remember
is.
the episode names. I have to know what you're talking about.
It is the one officer I think that they put on.
Yeah, it's
Fort
where
Michael.
without ruining it, if you haven't seen it, there's a half Vulcan officer. There's an accident that happens, and there's a half Vulcan officer, and the Federation have been told that something might be afoot. there might be a plot because of what they discover in the warp core. And so they start to bring people in for questioning, and let's just say things get out of hand.
Okay, I remember. I just don't remember the episode name, so I'm always like, wait, what was that one again? There's just so many. So
oh yeah,
but that is that. I mean, even that was season 5, Drumhead, or season 3, season 3 or 5. I think. You just think that was early, probably that was 1991 that aired, and that epitomizes cancel culture of today.
Absolutely.
Epitomizes it.
Wow.
Absolutely. Let's see, where are we?
We are on Paul Wolfley. I think, is it me?
I just went, so I don't know.
Okay, Paul Wolfley. Sorry to scroll down. Paul Wolfley for $5. Thank you so much. On 24-hour duty in Afghanistan, I did a Lord of the Rings marathon director's cut. Wow. That's commitment. Right? Halfway through, I was tired, but I was committed. Yeah, the director's cut is amazing.
It is.
I think it's the only one that you should be watching. Personally,
that's the only one I'll watch now.
Yeah,
like I went and bought all of those on. Those are the ones I bought on DVD and stuff.
Me too.
Yeah, because I like all the extra stuff they added, and some of it was a little goofy, but I did like most of it. So
I loved all of it. It was so good.
Yeah, usually with the director's cut, I like to get that because you actually see the director's vision without the editor going through and chopping it up, the actual length. I don't like that. Okay, Mandy, you are next.
I'm gonna have to say the next.
Yeah.
Pudding Tang too. Like what? For a $20. Thank you so much. Take it off the rack. Put it back on. Put it back if it's whack. I like the Whopper. Fuck the Big Mac.
Wow. Damn.
It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it out of sight.
Oh,
I'm on the rock right now. I'm my base and I came to get you. I think we may have accidentally skipped some super chats. Culture Casino says we missed his.
Did we?
Maybe when I was putting super chats in there, it jumped on somebody. I don't know, but
I haven't seen.
I didn't see
at all.
If you guys don't think you did, then maybe go back and check Culture. Maybe you just missed it, but I can't remember for sure offhand. So
I've been looking at all these. I haven't seen Culture's name.
Culture's coming up. Like there's one.
There's one further down. Yeah, I see the last
one. Culture's coming up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Culture.
We weren't missing you on purpose, dude.
Not white for $2. Thank you so much. Says as Mr. Barkley had fun with Troy in the holodeck.
He did.
Yeah,
he did.
Remember her face?
Totally boned her in the holodeck.
Remember her face when she found out what he was doing, and he was
furious.
She was like, "Oh my god!" Like she was so mad. It was so funny. I loved it.
Oh my god,
Mr. Barkley.
Remember when Picard called him broccoli? I died. Mr. Broccoli, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
And he told everyone else off for, why'd you, they're all there and they called him broccoli in the kind of like, why'd you call him broccoli?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just today. Well, we'll cut it out, and then when he speaks to me, he calls him broccoli. Thank you, Mr. Broccoli. Barkley.
Oh gosh. We have Eric Jr. Maldonado Herrera. Thank you for $5. Hello, could you please react to the new Brie Larson Nissan ad right now?
Ooh,
she's got a new. No, oh!
I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it either.
I haven't seen it yet.
Does it go something like, "Oh man, don't buy this car if you're a man"?
Does it go something like, "Oh my god, I think I just got my period in this car"?
I would.
Let me put my yoga pants on and start stretching right now.
Yes.
Just see people.
Probably run over.
Are we gonna actually watch it? Are we gonna actually watch it?
Won't we get claimed
this
for that?
This stream is sponsored by Nissan.
I'd hate to get claimed over.
I would
over Nissan
over Brie Larson. I mean,
yeah.
I would never claim Brie Larson, even if she was in a fucking Lost and Found. I wouldn't fucking claim it.
She is just a real piece of work.
She's so unpersonable.
I have never
God.
seen a woman that hates men as much as this one does.
There's more.
I think
like
I'm focused on her.
Like
She
that
fake
fat
pretends to
chick.
hate men as well.
She'll bend over and take it. Don't get me wrong. She don't hate him that bad.
Mandy, that chick, the fat chick that writes comics, she hates men more.
Sorry, you're going to have to be much more specific.
Exactly, because there's more than one.
The fat one, the really, really fat one that Cecil makes fun of all the time.
There's a whole bunch of them.
You still
if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book.
I don't think it was that one, but I
Stay
know.
Conic, how's that working out for you, darling? Oh, not so well. Okay.
God. Or unless you're talking about Gail Simone, because I had a
Yes,
reason with
Gail
her.
Simone. Yes.
She tried to tell me I didn't have a sense of humor, and I said your jokes suck.
Oh my God! Yes, Gail Simone is exactly who I was talking about.
Gail, I do 5,000 tweets a day, Simone. Okay.
Yeah, that one.
And none of them are
I feel like
interesting.
she hates more men than Brie.
Well, have you? No, I'm not going to go there. Okay.
You see the gears working in his head.
I could have. I know. I can't.
I'm so curious now.
Oh God.
I've got my Halo on at the moment.
Oh my God, I'm so
I'm
curious.
gonna be a good boy.
Where'd Mandy go?
Can you DM me what you're gonna say?
Where'd Mandy go? Mandy just
Her internet must have conked out.
Oh, crap. Okay. All right. Well, go ahead, Nina. Paul Wolfley.
Is that where we're at?
Yeah, because I already said Brie Larson.
Oh, okay, yes. Okay. Paul Wolfley, thank you so much for the $5. Says, naughty as we raise 550 registered Black Angus cattle, but herring with lemon and peppers is amazing. Yes, we are Norwegian.
Oh, Norwegian wood.
Herring.
I once knew a girl, or should I say, she wanted me. Beatles, Norwegian wood. God, such a good song.
I've never heard that one.
I don't think I've heard of it.
No.
Beatles, Norwegian
I'm
wood.
surprised Tom doesn't know it.
Of course I do.
Okay.
He's
just being quiet.
Thanking me afterwards.
Should. Oh, we have Captain Robert April for $5. Thank you so much. Ernie Kovacs said it best. Television, a medium. So called because it is neither rare nor well done. Oh, interesting.
I've never heard that. That's really good.
I will have to use that one.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, Nina, there's Culture Casino.
There's Culture Casino for $5. Thank you so much, Culture. It says, where's the regular fat bald love ya, but buy Mandy's book. Yay.
Hey. Of course, buy Mandy's book. Stephen Otten for $5. So I can't keep anything from my childhood. Star Wars, Star Trek, picture pages. No, they want to destroy it all in a fire.
Yeah, even Dr. Seuss needs to go now.
God.
Get out.
They can take that book, my copy, over my dead body. Come and get it.
Is it me? Okay. Vlad Vexer, thank you so much for the $2. Says, Mandy, you're so cool and hot. Love you. Love all you ladies. Aw, well, we'll have to read that for her again when she comes back.
She's there.
Just change Mandy to as will be fine.
Okay.
Just read that again, please.
As you're so cool and hot. Love you, ladies.
Gotcha.
Oh, well, let me read this one a little differently. Culture Casino for $2. Forgive me. As, where are my yoga streams?
Oh, my.
I'm up for the switching malarkey now, you know. Tomorrow?
Oh my goodness.
Nina, you're up.
How's it trading? Am I saying this right? Atreides?
Atreides, yes.
Yeah. House Atreides for $5. Thank you so much. Says, hey, ladies. Really enjoyed my first Toxic Femme. Thank you so much. Says, looking forward to the next one. Sadly, I have to go and count sheep soon. Great show. Well, we'll see you next time, Monday, same time.
Thank you. So glad you enjoyed the show. Evar Jantz for $5. Thank you so much. Trek always had diversity and inclusion, but it wasn't the point. Always one message about the future. Hey, everyone, we're going to be okay. And that's absolutely right. Absolutely right. Trek didn't beat you over the head with diversity and inclusion. It was the story first and the characters, and then they had the diversity and inclusion. It was built.
The reason why the diversity was never mentioned is because humanity had reached the point where it was
it didn't matter.
Didn't matter.
Yeah. Everyone was treated, so there wasn't this. No one is. Oh, hello, Geordie, you black disabled guy. No, that's why stuff like that never got mentioned. There was never race within it. You know, if you wanted to do something like a contemporary race issue, you'd have aliens species, and you would use them as a metaphor, and then you'd create an interesting story. But the whole point in Star Trek, why gender and color and sexuality and race was never mentioned, is because we'd evolved beyond that.
Exactly, because to add on to that, there's two scenes like in Deep Space Nine with Odo. I remember Cisco telling Odo it's not a racial thing. I'm like, oh wow, I hadn't thought about that. That kind of blows my mind. And also with the movie First Contact, when they realized, the humans realized that they weren't alone in the galaxy, they were able to set aside their petty problems, squabbles, and ethnic strife and whatever, and focus on the galaxy at large. Now it was, how do we reach out and connect with Vulcans? And if we're united to do that, we're not worried about who's different from who, or or whatever.
I mean, it was addressed, I think, the best in the original series, when Abraham Lincoln was on the bridge of the Enterprise, and he refers to Uhura as a charming negress.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then he's like, "Oh, sorry, did I say a word of offense?" And she's like, "Oh no, we're way past that. Yeah,
yeah."
And she just laughs it off because it must have sounded so antiquated. To her.
Yeah,
it was just like a God bless Abraham Lincoln sort of thing.
It's so weird because I always thought that we were heading towards that because of all these shows that we were growing up on. It's like, how did it become so convoluted that we're like, all these things just got taken and they were like, just, I don't know. And this is what we got now. It's just like, it's so weird. Such a weird thing.
Because you have a class of people, and I always tell people it's interesting. Go back and read Booker T. Washington's autobiography, where he talks about what happened in the United States with respect to race relations at the end of the Civil War. You are always going to have a class of people who will make their living off of racial strife. And when that living is threatened, they will fight back against that vehemently. You've got a class of people out there where that's what they want to do. And I swear, you go back and you read his autobiography and the stuff that he says, it's like the stuff that you hear, what's going on now. And it's just uncanny, and it's disgusting how much we've regressed backwards.
Yeah.
Because you have a group of people who want to make their living by constantly having racial strife. Once that's gone, they have no other means of staying in power.
I think there's a lot of truth to that. I think even let's say circa 2008, 2010, things like sexuality wasn't an issue anymore. It hadn't been an issue for a long time. Race wasn't an issue. It hadn't been an issue for a long time. The Western world was really organically progressing to a state of tolerance, and there was incredible tolerance. Yeah, we've got places like Saudi Arabia and China and other places that are in the world that don't. But we could look at ourselves as a beacon of what was truly and organically happening. And I think there became a point where people were suddenly like, I'm losing my victimhood here.
Yeah.
With so much tolerance, I'm no longer a special snowflake. And now you've got so many people, you got letters of alphabets changing almost monthly at times and stuff getting added. You're getting this, that, and the other. I'm a trans this, I'm a trans that. You can't criticize me now. I'm a protected species. And you got people panicking and going, yeah. And they're adhering to some crazy ideology right now. Science is being
I mean, and going on to your
gone.
point is just like the education system too. Like everybody's just getting participation trophies instead of like just actually competing against one another or actually doing any damn work. But
competitive breeds better results. Competition breeds better results, better people. We are a species that has developed through survival of the fittest.
Yes,
that is still within our genome. That's why we are still competitive by nature, because it's our primal instinct to survive and be stronger, better, wiser, more cunning than others in order to do so. When you're patting everyone on the back and saying, good job, you're good. I mean, even though you couldn't fucking put a spoon, an egg on a fucking spoon and walk 2 feet without falling over, here, have an award, you're amazing. No. You don't reward stuff like that.
No.
Look where they are strong and try and hone that, but don't fucking give them this pandering, this you're special, because clearly these people are developing an ego or something that's making them believe that, oh well, yes, I should be, and I am more special. I'm a this and I'm a that and I'm another. I think would benefit from a lot of people getting a smack in the fucking face.
I
agree with you. Yeah.
I wanted to, but I was told it was workplace violence if I tried to do that. You'll get some of these people, no joke. Because even in IT and with programming, it's like it's logical. You need to prove what the heck it is that's going on. So when I tell one of these special snowflake developers that their code sucks because it breaks and all that stuff, you've got some of them that'll freaking start crying and you make it feel like I can't do my job. Well, you need to actually freaking do your job.
You need to do your job. Yeah.
If it's my one, it becomes my problem. It's bad.
Feel free to go.
Exactly. It's just like, oh my God, I can't believe it. It's like, no, we don't freaking have time for that. But you have these people who think that if they just show up and breathe, that they should get.
They're entitled.
Exactly. Exactly. That they're entitled, and that's a dangerous freaking mentality to have.
It's just drives me nuts. Culture Casino for $2. Thank you so much. Culture says, "Does Az remember our stream that wasn't public?"
I got invited onto a stream on Culture Casino's channel, I think by Tom. And Robert Meyer Burnett was there, and I'd only met Robert once. He came on to Friday Night Tights once, and
I think, but yeah, Culture was there.
Yeah, I think. Did you invite me though?
Yeah, you happened to show up like right as we finished the show. So
somebody sent me an invite to join the show, and by the time I saw the invite and jumped and clicked it, I literally got told as soon as joined. The show finished like 30 seconds ago.
Man.
So I was like, don't worry about it. And then, there are a few people there who had never met before. So, they're saying, hi. And we're all saying kind of like, hi each other and just introducing. And then we literally did like an hour and a half podcast that never. It was on Midnight Suds, wasn't it, Tom? Because you said Andre was just like, this will never get allowed to be shown.
Oh yeah,
Robert was a little inebriated.
Yay! Sorry, I froze with a stupid look on my face, didn't I? I was sitting here going,
yes.
It wasn't that bad.
It wasn't long. I
was
looked up and you were gone.
We kept it on full screen for an hour.
Mandy, you got a couple of super chats of people telling you were pretty and all this really lovely stuff. I think it was
when's your next yoga stream?
Yeah, Mandy, you're so cool and hot. Love you, ladies. Culture Casino said, Mandy, where are my yoga streams?
Laura has to teach me how to do it, y'all, or it's just me falling over and over again. I told you
I don't think he's particularly worried about that, to be honest with you.
I don't think he'll care. I think he wants to watch you do whatever.
All right. Well, let's push on through these super chats since we have some other things to
I
look
think
at
it's
here.
your turn. I read the last one. So.
Okay. Yep. So it is my turn. All right. Silvanova for $5 Australian. Thank you so much. Nina made a good point about SJW writers. They don't actually care about the things they preach. All they crave is complete control over others. And that's right.
Yeah.
They want to control what you think, what you're allowed to say, what you're allowed to do, which is why they fight so hard against you, when you're just like, no, I'm not putting up with that crap.
Right?
I told you, watch the drumhead. Watch the drumhead.
Exactly.
See what happens to Ensign Simon
right back.
Let's see. Mandy, can you see?
I have completely cleared my.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. Nefarious. Oh, Lord, I'm gonna do all these. Nefarious Technology for $5. Caprica canceled on season 2 because it only got a 5.9, and Sci-Fi wanted a 6. Sci-Fi equal good show canceled. CW bad shows always renewed. Yeah, Batwoman was ass. I'm kind of mad Black Lightning didn't get renewed, but that's another time.
Do you want me to help you out with super chats or?
Yeah, go ahead, Tom.
All right, Crazy Cat Guy was the next one, I believe, if I'm looking at it right. Shiba Dog raising an arm, greeting someone, asking, "How's it going?" Well, how you doing, Crazy Cat?
Hey, Crazy Cat Guy. So Crazy Cat Guy for $5. Again, thank you. Howdy, y'all. Rating from Comics Division stream that just ended. Better late than never. Comics Division is so freaking cool. I love his SJW voice. Hilarious. Kills me.
Then we got Culture Casino again saying, "Hey, Drunk 3PO, these ladies missed my super chat." Now I get that. I misunderstood that before. I get the joke now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Drunk's always missing super chat. Culture for Casino for another $2. Thank you. Did you guys see Rob Bass came in Midnight's Edge stream today? Is that where the lineup before comes? I like the
I don't know if it was
Big
the
Mac.
real Rob Bass, but
oh my God, can you imagine?
I
if it
started
was? That's
singing the song and
hilarious.
shit.
Right now. Oh, the remix from 95 South is awesome. Let's see. Culture Casino again for $5. Oh, you want to get that, Tom? I'm sorry.
Go for it. You already started.
Okay. Culture Casino for $5. As was the best looking hot dog in the Snyder cut. You can spot him in his feet for that girl's man.
Like a Momo's there, and then this Flash pushes him away.
That was so funny. Oh my gosh, you looked great as that hot dog. And I noticed your camera was on another stream. Your camera was set up so perfectly. It was so great.
I have not seen this.
I hope you got paid well for that.
I have not seen this. I need to see this.
What?
That is a freaking.
I need to see this. Who has this?
Oh my God. Tom, you want to get the next one? Fo Chung Esquire? Or did Tom step away? Okay. All right. I'll get it. Fo Chung Esquire for $1.99.
You want to hand with these?
Bree has been a good girl for the last 2 years. Okay.
Have you seen a YouTube channel? She's fucking stupid.
Horrible.
Not
good.
She's a very stupid person.
Nina, it's Calftron for $5.
Okay, $5. Thank you so much. Says y'all, Tom and Az. Wow, another amazing show and so much fun. Thank you. And thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Daylight
much.
outside now.
You.
Oh my goodness.
Culture Casino for $5. Thank you. Did you guys know Lorena has an amazing Sunday show called Welcome to Florida? It will get you in touch with your inner Florida man or woman. As I gotta have you on my Welcome to Florida show.
Sure.
Yeah,
That would be
awesome.
so fun with you guys. Oh my gosh, watching that is gonna be so good.
Yeah,
that's a good show. It's fun.
It is.
Thank you. Thank you. It's
so
like
good.
it writes itself. I mean, oh my God.
Right? The
The Florida
Floridians
man
just
stories with they deal with the cops and our favorite, the body cam footage. That's
I'm in the Florida Man comic, do you know?
Are you?
You are?
Really?
Oh, really?
I did not know that. I backed it. I definitely backed it, but now
I can't
I'm more
wait
excited.
to get my copy now.
Right? Yay!
I think I'm in one panel, but I'm in it.
Oh, that's
well,
hilarious.
Mike Barron,
Wow.
he knows. He knows.
I'm in it.
Awesome.
I'm in a
Yeah.
jail cell and I'm in my hot dog outfit. And I've had the image sent to me.
Oh my
freaking
God.
I cannot wait to get that book. I am so ready for that one.
No one would blink twice seeing that in Florida, I swear to God.
No.
This is a place where they're
Just
getting
there in
some money in a
just there in
costume.
jail in a hot dog outfit. Why not? You know?
Why not?
Why not? Why not?
Why not? Oh gosh, Nina, Paul Wolfley.
Paul Wolfley for $5. Thank you so much. Says Lunafish, as I look forward to sending you some when you post your box number. Everyone loves fish jello. It's an acquired taste. Ew.
Fish jello?
No.
Fish jello? No, don't want any. No.
No.
I heard jello and I got fucking excited. All right, and then I heard the fish and I was like, not so much.
Fish flavored jello.
Nope.
Nope.
That's not
hard
okay.
Pass.
Yeah.
Hard pass.
That's not okay.
Oh, Mandy has sent us this one for $1.99. Thank you, my dear. My stupid internet went down back when able. Glad you're back, my dear.
Thank you. Thank you. I even tried both of them. I flipped over from my 5G to my normal one, and I was like, oh, now it's gonna work. And I was talking to y'all the whole time because I don't know if y'all can still see me. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck this all up. Y'all probably can't even talk. I was having a whole conversation.
No. I was like, where's Mandy? Where's Mandy? Where's Mandy go?
Culture Casino for $5. Thank you so much. Says if you are looking for hope, Nina has it infinitely every week. Check out her show Infinite Hope. Oh, and buy Mandy's book and as is charted song and remix.
Yay!
I finally heard as a song today.
It's so good, right?
I don't think I've heard it yet.
It is a trip. Oh my God.
It's good. It's good. Him and Tom both have these amazing songs that get stuck in my head.
It is so freaking catchy. I'm probably going to have to.
Look, I don't want to brag, but number 2 in the iTunes electronic charts, number 75 in the iTunes charts. UK charts.
Wow.
There you go. It's because you're amazing.
That's
you're
right.
amazing.
Wow. How do I listen to it on Spotify or I don't have iTunes.
I have it up on my channel. I've got it up on my channel for free as well.
Yeah. Just go to his channel and he's got it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Perfect.
Okay, so
we raised £1,000. Well, we don't know how much we raised, but it's not. But I did it anyway. I raised £1,000 for charity with that. So.
Nice.
That's so sweet. Oh my gosh.
Sounds done.
So nice.
And thank you, Culture, for shilling for all of our channels. And
yes,
thank you, my dear.
Thank you, Culture.
So we have Culture Casino again for $2. FYI, Tom does a radio thing, Mead Radio. Check it. Yeah, Mead Radio is awesome when I can see the tweet.
Yeah,
when you can read the chat, send me the notifications. Like
that's the kind of stuff he does in the witching hour too. It's like 3 or 4 in the morning, and I'm like, what is Tom doing up right now? And he's just Mead Radio's up.
Right. No, I love that. I'll like
not when I'm doing it 3 or 4 in the morning, darling.
No, because it's like so late. I'm usually working, and it's so perfect to sit there and like Tom picks pretty good music most of the time. He picks a few, stinkers
ones
every once in a while, but for the most part, he plays really good music.
It's really
I
good.
like it. Yeah,
it's really good, especially the soundtracks he plays. That's cool too.
Yeah.
You're up, Nina. Loquacious Primate.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Loquacious Primate, for $5. Thank you so much. Says the only criticism I can make of DS9 is we never got a Keeping Up with the Kardashians spinoff centered on Cardassia Prime after the Dominion.
Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
I would have loved that.
Pots up too.
That would have been amazing.
I think at the end of the last series, Golden Car kind of bowed out. So
yeah, without Gall.
I would watch that.
One of my favorite characters on DS9 was Dumar. I mean, his whole character arc and what happened with him, I was like, oh my God.
I'm catching up.
Look, I gotta be honest here. I'm a Brit. I have no clue who the fucking Kardashians were. Okay. And when I heard about the show Keeping Up with the Kardashians, I thought it was Keeping Up with the Kardashians, and I was like, "What the fuck? What?" And it's just like I was really confused, and then it just.
Well, what's weird is when you start watching it. It's so weird because when you start watching it and you realize how much plastic surgery these women have. They might as well be Kardashians because it's like
they seriously. There is not one thing on them anymore that's real. I don't think. Though I will say, Chloe looks absolutely incredible nowadays. She's really
not the same person though, Mandy. It's not the same person.
No. But she wasn't the. Yeah.
She looks good now. Possible with money, so.
Right?
I did not watch that show because I had to freaking live in LA among these people. Okay, so for them, the reality show is the news at night.
I watched
everything they freaking did.
I'm really upset that I have to say that I watched at least 1 or 2 seasons.
It
was a guilty pleasure.
I'm still watching that shit, so I don't know what she's talking about. I love that trash TV.
I love reality TV.
Me too.
I do. It's a guilty pleasure. It's just like I lived around the freaking Kardashians. I don't think, but yes, I did love reality TV because sometimes fandom can get to be a pain in the ass, and I'm like, screw you guys. I'm out. I watch reality TV until it's like, okay, it's time to tap out.
It makes you feel good about it, like, because no matter what's going on in my life, I'm not on Love After Lockup trying to make a future with this criminal in jail. So, it just makes me feel good. I'm like, all right.
My favorite 90 Day Fiance.
I watch that every Sunday night. No. I go, it's Mama's favorite show. It's Mama's favorite show.
It's my favorite reality show freaking train.
Same here.
Same here. I'm embarrassed to say I only watched the Kardashians for 2 seasons. And like, that was it. Like, I've never gone back. I don't like reality TV. I don't know how you do it.
It has to be a good train wreck, like Real Housewives of Atlanta. That was a good train wreck until it got to the point where I'm tired of seeing the same arguments. I need some fresh arguments. So I'm tapped.
I mean, okay, like the one with Flavor Flav. I mean, that was a train wreck. We had girls going up in his house while not wearing panties and taking a shit on the steps. On day one in the house.
What?
It
like
was
Amber
great.
Turd?
Yeah. Basically, she was standing up on the stairs in this beautiful mansion in California, didn't have underwear on, and couldn't excuse herself, so she just dropped one right there on the beautiful stairwell.
No way. I mean,
these are not refined chicks. They're just there with boobs hanging out and for Flav to pick out which one he freaking wants. I mean,
and then Rock of Love with the Bret Michaels guy. The girl was throwing up, and then they make out.
Oh my God! Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
Hands up, anyone here who hasn't had a shit on the stairs today? I see there's a hand down. Buckety bye. Buckety bye.
Oh my God.
That's not the one you. I think she did get sent home on day one. I don't think she made it through the ceremony.
This shocks me.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I guess that just
Shocked
wasn't.
me.
That was not the kink he was into. I guess.
No.
Wow.
No. She tried. She did swing and a miss. She tried.
Yeah,
She
tried.
hoped.
It
I will shit on your stay. I already have.
Oh God! Culture Casino for $5. Az whips out the
I'm caught
real
up.
BBC Weekly. It's something to behold. Seriously. Also, he shows off his hot toys too. Be dirty and check it out.
He does show off some really awesome toys.
They
Like,
are.
I would
I'm
kill
jealous.
to go in his house and sneak in there and just play with his toys for a little
I
bit, and then
know,
put
I
them back
wanna
in the
play with
box
your
and act like I didn't
That's
touch
funny,
them.
Mandy. I could play with your toys too.
Oh my.
Oh,
Wow.
my.
I do want to.
Barbie.
Oh my
He's
God.
talking about all these cool Spider-Gwen dolls I had back here.
Exactly.
He wants to play with my Spider-Gwen dolls.
Okay.
Duh.
Yeah, Gwen.
I'm so
Okay.
jealous.
I
I
cannot.
want one of those.
I gotta get my
filthy
stash out of storage. All of
Do y'all
my
want me to
figures
get the
and
next
stuff.
one? I'm caught up.
Yeah, go
Yes.
for it.
Okay.
Please.
All right. Dash DC for 2 Canadian. Thank you so much, Love Bug. Marshall McCullen's book is The Extension of Man. I must have missed that part.
Oh wow.
It is.
The Extensions of Man.
I can see there's more super chats coming in, but Tom's not putting them in the back. I don't know if Tom's still here.
I hope he is,
Are
because
you-
he wanted to show the Marvel trailer so we could react to
Are
it.
you-
Like,
I
Tom, are
bet
you
he
in the
could-
back?
You
He
there,
kicked
Tom?
himself out.
I think he's gone.
Matt G. Or, somebody read Matt G. It's up there.
Okay, Mandy. Oh my God, Mandy! This Oz guy is from Friday Night Kites.
Wait, no. What about no? I got 8 for 8 Australian. I think is the result of every kid gets gold star mentality. There you go, a red one.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yay!
Culture Casino for $5. Thank you so much. Says Mandy, who's your favorite super fan? There is only one right answer.
Well, you.
Me?
No, Culture, right?
I'm sorry. I think you'll find out the answer to everything.
Oh, okay. It's got to be us then. He's the answer to everything.
Lorena, do you want to get the next one? It's
Which
Culture
one
again.
Is it? Oh, I had to reboot. I had to reopen my window, so I don't see any super chats until midnight. Mick.
Okay, I can read this one again. Culture Casino, thanks again for the $5. Says if you are in the Florida Man, if you are in the Florida Man comic, you better be on the lunchbox. That would be a missed opportunity. Otherwise, I want some hot dog on lunchbox.
I just had a bit of a thought. Actually, I was like, there was a bit of kerfuffle, wasn't there, with the Florida Man comic?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I don't. So I know I have seen the panel which has been drawn, but I don't know if the artist has changed and whether or not the stuff has changed.
I don't know. I would ask Mike Barron, because I know there seems to be something that was going on between him and Todd, who was the original illustrator. I have him on my show. So I would just hit up Mike Barron and
because I don't know what happened with that either. And
I don't know. It's like one day they were cool, and the next thing I know, it went sideways.
It turned ugly pretty quick, and
pear-shaped, like y'all call it.
It turned.
Let's
see. I've got on my screen Vlad Vexer for $2. Thank you so much, Love Bug. Mandy forgot. Congrats on 31K on Pirate Queen. Thank you.
Congratulations, girl.
Mandy is killing it.
Thank y'all so much.
Did you want me to get this one? The next one? Lorena? Or are you
Midnight Nick?
It's Xenobit.
Okay, go ahead. I don't have that one.
Heaves versus Babyface. Geode is not a joke name like Biggest Dickus. I have a
Biggest
very
dickest.
good friend in Rome named Gio, so stop laughing.
Yeah, but is your friend a fucking rock?
Do you find it funny when I mention my friend, Biggest Dickus?
Biggest dickus.
I love that movie. Life of Brian is great. It's awesome. It's the only other Monty Python I know.
Why
my
are you
God.
smiling at biggest?
Good gravy. Oh my god.
Oh my
I
gosh.
can't with y'all.
So
Which one is next?
Culture Casino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have that one. You guys
Mandy,
keep
okay.
Mandy, you can go for it.
Culture Casino for $5. Thank you so much, Lovebug. Tom is my idol. Have you heard his song? It's awesome and deserves its place in our collective pop culture. Also, have you seen my hair? It's gorgeous. It is.
Yeah.
Culture has amazing
He
hair.
has gorgeous. He has gorgeous
does.
hair.
He
Beautiful mane, like a lion.
does.
Whatever. You know.
Are you feeling inferior now?
I think it's a bit crass to like brag, but whatever. You know. Don't catch me doing stuff like that.
Oh my God. Willie Woodward for $5. Thank you so much. Says, I gotta go. Heart ladies, heart chat, heart Tom. Bye.
Hi, Willie.
Big British
Thank you for
baby
joining
guy.
us. Thank you so very much.
Big British baby guy. Remember, folks, don't drop 15K on an amusement park unless it's the Bunny Ranch.
Yes. Yes. That is good advice.
Wow.
Everybody should take that advice from Willie. He's
That's good.
absolutely
That's good
right.
advice.
Because the Bunny Ranch has lots of rides too. So yeah, I see what I did there.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's no queues.
Right.
None.
Okay,
Nope.
Lorena, I think you can get this one now, Midnight Mike.
Okay, so Midnight Mike for $5. Thank you so very much. Thanks for some laughs and entertainment on a particularly hard day for me. Had a completely unexpected death in the family, so I appreciate it today. I am so sorry to hear
I'm
that
sorry.
happened.
Bless you. I'm
tough
so
and it's
I'm so sorry.
unexpected.
I hope
Yeah.
that being here with us tonight at least took your mind off of it for a little bit, gave you a couple of
Exactly.
smiles, and yeah,
Exactly.
my heart goes out to you. I'm so very sorry.
Yeah,
Take-
so
take
sorry.
care of yourself and your
Yeah.
family.
Yes.
Mhm.
Glad you were here with us, though, and I think we're all caught up. So
We are all caught up.
Wait. There's one for Culture Casino for $5. You guys see that?
Oh, I'll read this one if you don't. mind.
Okay.
Go ahead, please do.
I think it's got to be done in a particularly pervy voice. Mandy has a top on that really sells the comic. That sells comics, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, it might have sold a couple of comics.
Oh
my God.
Good, there's two of
It's like
them.
two bald men wrestling to get out, isn't it?
Yeah, every day. Every day it's like that for me.
Oh
No, thank you, Culture. Mwah.
Oh my gosh. Where
So
is
Tom said, fuck
Tom's
this
gone.
shit, I'm out. And he's done. He's
Deuces.
yeah, deuces.
Oh,
He's
wow.
done for the night.
Said, I'm
Tom was like, you know what? Some bald guy came on the stream, and I'm no longer needed. I feel replaced.
out.
And what's sad is we can't even close it. We can't do shit.
We
We're
cannot end the stream unless he's here.
We can't go
my
to the
goodness.
back room or nothing. We're just here we are. Thanks, Tom. Thanks for that.
Yeah,
There's
it's
another big Culture Casino.
Oh, Culture.
Oh,
really?
Goodness.
Culture is like blowing it up. My goodness.
Wow. Culture.
Wow. For
Thank
like
you.
$50. Last one. Love you all. Seriously. The last year has been extraordinary because of what we've all been able to do. There is nothing we won't do for each other. Oh, thank you so much, Culture.
Well,
That
I won't do
great
anal.
Yes, you will. As if it means that Discovery would be canceled.
No,
Don't be such a prude. You're British. Y'all aren't
Let's just
prudish.
think
We're
about it.
supposed to be the prudish ones.
Oh, you did ask me about that on the stream once. I
Oh,
remember
About doing
that.
anal?
Yeah, I heard about that.
What?
Wow.
I said something, and he basically said, "Is it anal sex?"
Oh
I'm
my.
like, I'm not telling you on stream. I'm too much of a lady for that.
Yes, you are.
Oh my god.
Yes, lies. People are saying lies. Yes, he would ask. If he gets rid of Discovery, I'll take it.
Okay, well, you know what we
man.
can do is we can start talking about what we were going to talk about because we don't really need to share the article. Because we were going to talk about how woke Falcon and the Winter Soldier kind of went super woke.
Specifically with Dollar Store. Apparently, Dollar Store Captain America shows the banality of white supremacy. Granted, we're only like two. I've only watched 2 episodes.
I've only watched
the
2
second
as well.
one. I was out. I said,
Yeah,
"Hell with
I
this
the
crap."
same. Watch 2, tapped out.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
watch
watch.
any.
I'm gonna watch the 3rd one just to see where it goes. But it's so boring, and I'm like, like what is this show? And it just like the second episode was just it was so cringe, and like the whole scene with the like, are you Black Falcon? Like I was like, oh god, and then how they get pulled over and. It's all about this whole black situation, and I'm like, why is this necessary in this show?
But it was the weird thing about that scene was it was a black kid that was saying it.
Yeah.
And he said, my dad told me, so his dad would be black.
A black man.
So his black father told his black kid that he's called Black Falcon. Probably heard Black Panther, and because of the whole Black Panther thing, they're just like, why is he not just Panther? We all know the thing behind it. Whenever there's a black character in the 70s, whatever, it was Black Lightning, Black Panther.
Right.
They had to sort of put the black in front of it.
But isn't the animal actually called Black Panther? Because there's other panthers and then there's a Black Panther.
Possibly, but it's like they had to make sure there's like a black in front of it, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Because they would have to kind of add to that, kind of like the level set. It was pretty much a cultural thing to do that. So it was more of like black with respect to the culture. Because I tell people there's 2 different things. There isn't an issue when it comes to cultural pride, because that goes with all groups. The problem comes in when you do it as a point of superiority. That's where the problem happens. So I kind of tell people, don't flinch too much if you hear like Black Panther or whatever. Find out if it's a cultural context, not a superiority context. But to get back to the writer's room with Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and I know we had talked about this when we had our meeting earlier, they publicize heavily that this writer's room is predominantly Black. That is not the problem. The problem is that they're injecting woke politics into the whole storyline, because you can have a quote unquote predominantly Black writer's room who's going to write stories that are actually good stories. But that's not what they're trying to do with this, which is obvious what they've done, even starting with the second episode. Did we really need to go into the bank, the bank scene to show where he's, denied credit supposedly because he's Black? Did we really need to see him getting freaking profiled in Baltimore?
In a Black neighborhood.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Was that what agenda did that possibly serve? Except
who doesn't know who Falcon is in that world? Like who, you know what I'm saying? Like
nobody.
Especially
not an American. Nobody who's American doesn't know who that guy is.
Yeah, like and then it was like, oh, I didn't recognize you without your goggles on, and I was like, I would have bought it more if you had said like, I didn't recognize you without your wings. But it's like, what are you talking about? Like, he looks exactly the same. Like, I
don't know. With the goggles, I can kind of see that. I can kind of see that.
Rings
Although
would
the
have been,
first
Rings would have
one,
been more on the nose, though.
exactly, it would have been more
Yeah.
on the nose. So with the goggles, I could let that slide because I would think, you could have just went with the wings. That's iconic, Falcon.
But think about it. When you watch a TV show or when you watch a movie or anime or whatever, you just get a list of names of who writes it and directs it and produces it. You don't know who they are.
No.
You don't know what color they are. You don't know what sexuality they are. That's completely irrelevant to you. They're just a name on credits. So as long as they're creating good shows, interesting shows, I couldn't give a toss. You know who they are or what they are. But when you start to inject, and both episodes were full of like, suddenly Sam out of nowhere is a victim. Surprise, surprise. You know, this guy would be heralded as a god right now by the public. This is a person that was involved in the fight that saved not just the world but the universe.
The universe, yeah.
People would be worshiping this guy. People would be, can I get photographs? You know, you're the best. He'd be getting shit sent to him left, right, and center. Nissan, Mercedes. They'll be showering him with free shit and cars, you know, as a hero. And no, suddenly he's just being profiled everywhere he goes. When he's even having conversations with his family, there's something that it's been held back because of color and pulled over in a black neighborhood because he's having not even an argument, just a animated discussion with Bucky because Bucky's white. The police would be like, sir, what are you doing?
Well, and before that too, and
is he annoying you, sir? Because you know, who would be more likely to be in that neighborhood, Bucky or Sam? So it just seemed really, really bizarre that they profiled Sam.
It was just a trope because they needed to arrest Bucky at that moment so that they can be like, oh, we're actually looking like you didn't actually go to therapy, so we need to actually take you to jail because that's what they needed for the plot to move forward. So instead of like, making another point, instead of making it a black and white issue or like, making that issue something, they use that as a thing to move their plot forward when they didn't need to use that at all.
But the problem is they would be picking up Bucky, the Winter Soldier, an Avenger who helped save the universe, who's also with another Avenger. They would know immediately who Sam was.
Exactly.
Immediately.
Immediately. There would be no doubt. Yeah.
I didn't freaking buy that.
No, I mean, it's yet again, it's lazy shit writing.
Exactly. Lazy crap writing that's shielded from criticism.
Yeah, you can't say nothing.
You can't say anything. Well,
No.
you
can.
You can say something.
You
This is what they're going to call you. Not that I care because I don't, but that's what they will do. They try to shield us from criticism, like the same thing that they did, with Batwoman. But it's obvious that that's what they're going for, with this. It can't just be the characters on their merit alone. No, they want to string, this narrative throughout the whole thing. And I'm tired of seeing that. And frankly, it's really disgusting that there's this projection attitude going on about the only thing that Black people care about is racism. No. My grandfather, who fought actual Yahtzees over in Europe, he fought in a segregated army. He grew up in the Jim Crow freaking South, has told me numerous stories about that and all of that happened with then, but it wasn't a victim mentality that was going on at the time. He didn't live his life thinking, okay, I'm waking up, oh God, how am I going to be racially oppressed today? No, it was like, I have to take care of my family, I have to take care of my community, I have other stuff to do. Yes, racism is out there. Yeah, I got a plan to deal with it. It was pretty much what racism is out there. It happens, deal with it, get over it. Everyone else is having to deal with it, but that was the times at the time.
Right.
And this is just ridiculous that it's out there. They have it seem like that's what every Black person thinks about every single day. I'm just speaking for myself. I'm not speaking for 13 million people in this country.
Of
But
course.
no, there's other things that are out there that we're not concerned about. This is not the number one thing, but you have a group of people who think that it is the number one thing to write about.
Well, they're saviors. Look at them. They're up on the pedestal, looking down upon all of us horrible people, and they're the ones they're going to bring peace to the world with calling people names on the internet. They're
He's
really
to the
they're-
world by bringing back segregation.
Well,
Something
right.
Martin
That's what they're
Luther King
doing.
lost his life to try and get rid of. You just have to look. You don't have to look too far back to see what he was trying to preach and what he was trying to do for the Black and white communities and joining them together, and was assassinated for it. And now, 45, 50 years later, we got people now pro-segregation.
Yeah.
Separating in institutions, in schools, in work. We see it in the comic book industry very particularly as well. Oh, you can only write a Black character if you're Black. You can only write a female character if you're female. And we're now getting segregation even within job roles. This is horrendous stuff.
It's crazy. It is so crazy to me that that's what these people want. They act like it's not, but it's what you're doing. That's what's happening. And it's fucking sick. These people all need therapy. Lots of it, lots and lots and lots.
But it's racist all around, and it
is.
Are you just saying that a black writer or a Black artist can only draw Black?
Right.
What if they want to draw Batman? What if they want to draw Superman? What if they've got aspirations to elevate their own careers? Oh, I'm sorry. You stop at Black Lightning. There you go. It's that's horrendous for them.
It is, and yet they push that narrative so freaking hard that it's absolutely insane.
The other thing that was crazy to me about the show, now I'm just dunking on the show now just because it's like, what the hell are the writers talking about? But it's like, okay, when the part, even in the first episode, when they're talking about how basically Sam's sister is broke because she's a single mom and she's trying to run the family, but she is having a hard time because they all disappeared or whatever. I'm like, okay, I'm following this, whatever, right? But then he comes back. Right? He comes back and he's working for the army and what? So the freaking, what's her name? Iron Man's wife. What was his name? Pepper Potts. Pepper Potts doesn't have a freaking trust fund for these people that helped rescue the world so that when they come back to at some point or whatever that or if they're needed that they can tap into this money and help out their family or whatever. I just don't understand why they were in such a bad place that she was and I get that she had pride and everything like that, but I didn't understand that they would even have to go and ask for a loan. I would assume that he would have some money. It was just weird.
Yeah, the Avengers Initiative would be paying him for his services.
The
way that they got rid of that, but all he said was a throwaway line. All he said was, "It doesn't work like that." How does it work? You live in a capitalist society.
How
you're
does
doing
it
this
work
pro
then?
bono. Everything's pro bono that you're doing because you're an Avenger. How
Yeah,
do you
because
How
at
do
the
you dress?
beginning too, the very first episode, you see him do all these kick-ass things.
Yeah.
He's flying around and killing all whatever. He's just going around doing his Falcon thing. And you're like, wait, so you're not getting paid for this? So what are you, an actual slave? I don't understand.
It's not, because what I remember from the few comics that I read, you did get a stipend as an Avenger. You did, because when Vision had to leave, he was actually talking about the money that he missed from being an Avenger and getting paid that way. So I don't, again, that's another freaking example. I don't know how many of these people read the comics. I highly doubt that they did.
They did.
That was in there. They weren't
That's
doing
too
this
much
crap for
work.
free.
Yeah, that's too much work. You want them to read a comic? Lorena, you are asking far too much out of these people. They don't
I
read.
know. How dare I
Yeah, they don't
demand
read. Are
they
you
have
kidding me?
standards, you know?
Now, the article that we were going to read, the title was The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, How John Walker Shows the Banality of White Supremacy. And so,
Yeah. Oh God.
I am so sick of hearing white fucking supremacists, you know.
I'm tired
know.
of freaking having minorities get freaking gaslit because all they do is drop this term white supremacy and they expect that everybody's supposed to cower when in reality it's not about white supremacy. It's about minority lowered expectations. That's pretty much what it is. Don't try because it's white supremacy. Oh, they talk to you that way because it's white supremacy. No, they're talking to you that way because you're an asshole. Okay.
You're an asshole. That's
well,
all
you know
it
what?
is.
Like,
You're an asshole.
To be fair, discrimination does exist. It's just that it's not that, like, you know, it's not that everyone is white and feels this like supremely over you. Like, this idea is just so. It's just so blatant.
Here's the thing. It's like, yes, there's discrimination that's out there. There's discrimination between all peoples, all races. I tell people not one race has a monopoly on racism.
No,
if you believe that, you're a freaking idiot.
Exactly.
It's interesting how this term white supremacy just happened to recently come into the lexicon. There was no such thing. Okay. They coined this word to basically shame white people and of course shame what some people consider to be white ideals. I don't get this, like being on time, like
good work ethic.
having a good freaking work ethic. I know several Jamaicans who would say, what do you mean that's white supremacy? What are you, stupid? No. No, that doesn't work. So that's what they do to basically demonize all of this, and to make people embarrassed for being white. I shouldn't say that. I should say Anglo, because frankly, I got Spanish ancestors who were basically on the census Blanco. That's white. Okay, so there's a difference between that right now. Again, it's some PC term that they came up with to basically shame white people. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah, and it's just the talking point at this point. I don't even think they understand what the hell is going on. They're just like, I'm just going to put white supremacy in this title because I know it's going to get the most rage. It's going to get the most hit. It's going to get the most responses.
Nina,
and that's it.
To mention, where is this article posted on?
Oh, called Lighter.
Thank you.
Lighter. I mean, we're to the point now to where I literally saw today that trees are racist. Trees are a sign of white supremacy.
Oh, what?
Trees. Fucking trees.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Trees?
Trees.
Please elaborate.
Okay, so some town up in the north, they were picking a new mascot for the school and they wanted to go with the evergreens. So then a bunch of people stepped up and said, no. Trees were used in lynchings and stuff back in the day. So we can't name anything after a tree because trees are technically racist.
Okay, right.
Part of white supremacy.
This is called the Hitler drinks milk argument.
What?
This is milk's racist. Why? Well, Hitler drank milk.
Oh my God. Are they like referring to because like
this
you
is
know,
what
the
it's
whole
boiled down
burning,
to now?
Like, are they saying like because like the whole burning cross thing and crosses were made out of wood and wood comes from trees and therefore they're racist? Like, I don't.
No, they're saying that they're going back when hangings were a thing, and they are saying that is why. The thing is though, is an evergreen that ain't even fucking correct. Nobody would use that to hang any. You wouldn't even put a fucking kid's swing up on an evergreen. They got wheat branches. It's just so it's fucking stupid.
Wait a minute. Okay, so the same wood that my grandfather chopped down in Florida to build his own house.
Yes.
That's racist.
That is racist now. That tree is racist. Yes. Racist trees. I'm not. They are really. It's gotten so fucking ridiculous that I can't. I mean, I saw that today and I was like, Well, that's a fucking tree.
Where was this?
It was on Twitter. Wait, somebody in the chat said actually where it was. I think he said it was in Washington. Not Washington, D.C., but Washington State.
Okay, I was going to say that makes sense. Washington State, that state is.
Yeah, and they were gonna name it. The mascot was gonna be an evergreen for their, I guess, sports team. And yeah, there was a big. I mean, like big enough that it's all over like Twitter and stuff. Portland. Somebody's saying Portland, so maybe it's Portland and not Washington.
Portland would make sense. But. You know, I gotta say, somebody needs to tell this to that Kiernan guy that plays Wally West and the Flash's CW, because he was like, my pronouns are tree now, and somebody should tell him this because
he needs to know
he's a racist. So
he's gonna learn today if he wants to play tree. I went to school with a guy that we accused of screwing a tree. I don't know that he did it or not, but there's a word for that.
Oh
yeah, fucked in the head.
Yeah,
I just have to say, good stuff, dude. Who with a tree? Out of here.
Oh God, the Black Metal said they're actually showing this shit on Fox News about the trees. So it's apparently a big thing.
I can't. I haven't watched Fox News in years, but I think I'll tune in and look at that trash. Goodness.
Oh my God, Door Kicker Scott's like Groot.
I watch Fox sometimes. Like I watch Tucker once in a while, and
I like Tucker. That's the only thing. I like.
That's pretty much all.
That's pretty much it.
Tucker, I'll watch him, but once in a blue moon. But I can't freaking stand Fox.
Yeah,
I haven't watched Fox in years.
It's not my jam either. Do you guys want to read these? I put them all in the private chat.
Yeah,
so we can read those.
Okay.
Go for it.
Who wants to start?
Lorena, go for it.
Okay. So, Culture Casino for another $2. I lied. Y'all are dirty. Well, it is late. It's late and the children should be in bed.
Yeah. Tom
late, are you kidding? It's 7 o'clock in the morning. The sun, you can see the sun beautifully shining through.
It is. Your room is a lot brighter now than from when we started.
Yes, sorry. It's 2 a.m. here.
That's natural shadow. That is sun shadow now on these figures. You know?
Yeah, it's like 1 here, and the good news is we can't end the stream without Tom. So this might go on.
Y'all want me to call him?
He can get back on.
You want me to call him?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, whoever's got his number.
Okay, hold on. I'll go get my phone. I'll call him. Hold on. I'll grab this super chat before I go. Eric K for $5. Thank you so much. Love bug. Culture Casino just lights his name up in lights. I said it. Yes, I did.
Oh, wow.
He does sparkle, baby. All right, I'm gonna go text Tom and see if he'll come in.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
He's got some internet or something. Zeno Bit for $5. Thank you so much. Says, did you see that Geode was shamed into putting clay, dirt, soil in his Twitter bio?
Wow.
Hashtag Rock Lives Matter.
I personally prefer Shiode. That is why.
Oh, there's Shiode.
There's Shiode.
What is that in your underwear? What the heck does that look like? It looks like
that's like that's the tools I use to I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out what power tool it is.
Oh, that's Geode. Okay, so I just realized it. I just realized it's Geode in a bloody bra and panties.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And her name is Shiode.
Yeah.
Shiode. Now it got you. Now I was just like, what is that 8-year-old woman doing in bra?
It's crazy.
She's shriveling. She's shriveling bad.
Fat Steven made it. And I was like, all right, I'm stealing this.
The freaking hoot. Oh my gosh. Culture Casino for $5. So he's adding Eric K. Lights, question mark. I am just digging all the amazing breasts on this stream.
Oh my!
As bringing the UK breast representation in a strong way.
Wow.
How you doing? How you doing?
My goodness.
Is that a normal super chat?
No, it's a
it's Culture's been drinking.
Yeah.
You gotta go to horny jail. I'm gonna send you to horny jail. Bonk bonk.
That's when you know Culture's been drinking. Eric K for $5. Thank you so much. Says, as Culture Casino wants to see your sweater puppies. Wow. Oh my.
Yeah.
This show is getting real off the rails here.
I have messaged him. Let's see if he will message me back. And I did it on his real phone, so maybe he'll. I didn't want to call him because that's weird. Like, oh, I mean, I could call him.
Dude, we can't end the stream without you.
I'm gonna mute and I'll call him, but I'll
hear from him in a little bit. Yeah. This is kind of like we kind of do need you.
I think he's falling asleep.
I hope.
No, I don't think so.
I believe it. This is like, dude. Yeah, I think someone in the chat said there were some issues with some folks' internet.
Like, could be an internet.
Straight to voicemail. It didn't even ring. It just boom to his voicemail.
Oh man, I hope he's okay.
Like if it's internet, if it's internet.
I hope it's all right.
I wonder if his stuff wouldn't have messed up his cell phone. Tom fell asleep. That's what happened. Tom sat back and started looking shit up and fell back asleep.
He was like, "Az is here. They don't need me.
They don't need me."
But dude, to shut the stream down.
Yeah, we do need you.
We do.
I hope he's all
I don't
right.
have Andre's number. I would call Andre and say, "Hey, come in and close
Oh
it
no!
on the stream."
Don't.
It
do
is
that.
in the morning.
It's morning for him.
It is morning.
Yeah,
Morning for Andre. But I don't have his number.
I don't have.
I'll message Andre on Twitter.
Okay, yeah. See if he'll come. I see Laura's having her good old laugh from the chat.
Oh
I know.
By the way, hi Laura. She's in the chat.
Hi, Laura.
My girl. I know.
Did you give them hell tonight, Laura? I hope you made their muscles really sore.
Exactly. They're probably cussing you out.
Right.
Which means you did your job.
Right. Oh yeah, Rob could probably close it too. I don't have his number either.
I don't have his.
I don't have his number. I was supposed to have Tom's.
This is why we get numbers now. I realize why we get numbers. Okay. All right. Good to know. We're on.
Let's see.
Gojira Star?
Gojira Star.
Is it my turn? Should I go for it?
Go because I don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
I see it now. So it's up to y'all.
Go for it, Mandy.
Okay.
Go for it.
Okay. Let's see. Gojira Star 5477 for $5. Thank you so much. Why did they send regular beat cops to arrest Bucky? Due through cinder block in CA. CW, did the dispatcher hate those guys?
I don't.
What? So they just sent just regular your average cop?
Yeah, I think they sent a couple of patrol cars.
Oh hell!
Yeah.
It was a lot. It was 2 or 3 patrol cars and 6 or 7 cops. I was like,
yeah.
All of a sudden,
it was a couple. Yeah.
You can't have been expecting resistance because if you were, then you'd know the Winter Soldier would carve through that.
Right? Yeah.
Easily. Oh, I heard somebody.
It was my. Sorry, I usually don't have it out here, but I'm waiting to see if Tom's gonna text me.
Well, is it Tom?
Right? No, that was Twitter.
DJ Scandalous is like, you guys going all night.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta have Tom is not here, and he's the only person who can shut the stream down unless we could get a hold of Andre.
Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Where are we now? Okay, Matt G.
No. Stephen Otten. Stephen Otten's above Matt G.
Stephen,
Right above
him.
Y'all don't see him?
No.
I'm
We're on
looking
the
at the
first
private
one.
chat.
Yeah. You're good. Tonight's show sponsored by Culture Casino.
You can just leave the studio and then there'd just be the image up.
Now we could do that. With the
And then just when Tom or Andre, just send them a message saying someone needs to shut the screen down.
Yeah, because your girl got to get up in 4 hours to go to work.
right,
Oh my God.
exactly.
I gotta go to bed.
Yes, you do.
You're not gonna stay up all day and play your game?
No,
Why?
I need sleep.
You're not gonna
You
sit
need
there
to-
all
you
day
need to
and pray
crunch
with
some
yourself?
Well, I might play myself before I go to bed.
Nina, oh my
Well, I
God.
mean, on the video game, Nina.
Oh my God.
On
It
the
was
video
too
game,
easy.
wow.
It was too easy. Come on, you guys. It was
Oh my God.
Wow.
Let's see, where are we? Stephen Otten for $2. Thank you so much. I am no longer affiliated with you.
Oh yeah, Gru's in for a world of hurting now.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
It's been like 500 and some number of you guys in the chat, and you haven't gone anywhere. And we've been going for almost 4 hours.
Thank
You guys are
Thank you.
amazing. You guys are like the best. You guys are the best.
Y'all are the best. Y'all really are.
Wait, where am I?
Nina, do you want to get Matt G?
Okay. No,
Well, I
it's
can't-
you.
I can't
It's all
leave
you.
ever
It's
since
about
Tom
you.
left.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, it's all you.
Matt G for $2. Thank you so much. Oh my God, Mandy! Everyone is white podiatrists. Like what?
Oh, all right. I'll get this one. Culture Casino for $5 says, as is glowing, it must be the sun. Here comes the sun.
Here comes the sun. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun shining. It's all right. Boo-doo-doo-doo.
Love the Beatles.
And I say it's F.
But you don't know Norwegian bloody wood, do you?
Who?
You.
I know the notes.
You know Norwegian wood?
Oh no, I don't know that.
Exactly.
I know
Exactly.
Twist and Shout.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
I know Strawberry Fields Forever.
Good
I know
tune.
that one.
Good
And
tune.
I'm the Walrus.
Good,
You
good,
can
good
be the
tune.
Eggman. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Oh, I don't even know what that
Good
one
you.
is. Oh my goodness gracious.
She's going crazy.
DJ Scandalous says Tom needs to pay us overtime for this.
Right. he'll get a bill. He'll get a bill. I
He
assure you.
He also says he knows how we can end the stream. Show Trump footage. That'll do it.
That's the thing that we can't show anything either. Only talk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You don't have the
We
control.
can't
You
show
can't really
nothing.
do that. You have to,
You
like,
could have just
act
put
it
hardcore porn on and left it, and then
Yeah, we can just talk about Georgia voter ID, and then we'll be out.
Yeah. YouTube.
Damn.
You're done.
Gone.
You're out. You're out.
Over.
You guys
You
are.
are finished here. Thank you.
Let's see. Spike in Madness for $2. Thank you so much, Winky. How about a 6-hour tantric stream, ladies, as two?
Oh my.
You know what? If it wasn't a Monday night and I didn't have to get up at 6 a.m. tomorrow, I would be down. I could do that because we're already 4 hours in. I'd just be like, yeah, all right, hell, let's do this
Why
thing.
not?
But,
I would have you sign a waiver first. Just putting that out there.
Yeah, we need safe words. Okay, here we go. Matt G for $2.
That was something dirty, wasn't it? And I just didn't get it. I just signed myself up for some bullshit. I didn't catch it was dirty until y'all started saying signing waivers, and I'm like, oh,
well. Like that, and I go along with it right away. Yeah. Even
This
I
Mandy,
caught
I'll be
on
up
that
for
it
it.
was.
I'll be up for it. I'm trying to be up for it.
Oh my god! I thought I was the only
Good
innocent
to know,
one here,
Mandy. Good
Mandy.
to know, love. Good to know. Thank you.
Wow. I really didn't think Mandy was more innocent than I am. This is crazy.
Oh God.
Oh
That's
my
sad
god.
for me. That's
Oh
unfortunate.
man.
Okay.
I think Mandy's next for Matt
Okay,
G.
Matt G for $2. Thank you so much. Can you call Andre? Well, we kind of already answered that. So thank you so much for the super chat, Matt. One of my faves, dude. Totally.
Okay, I'll get the next one here. Culture Casino says for $5. Thank you, Culture. Says Nina, you know I'm not drunk yet. I feel like my support is misconstrued. I have nothing but the best buzzed intentions. Bye, Mandy's back.
Oh, thank you.
You gotta love Culture.
I
Oh
love
my
you,
gosh.
Culture. You're so sweet.
Oh, Culture again for $2. Ask Nina how long I can keep a stream going.
Oh my god. So the other night, like a couple of weeks ago, we were on Infinite Talk and John had to go pee for like 2 hours. And I was like, go pee. And he wouldn't go because he was like, no, I'm just gonna go when the stream ends. And I was like, I can keep this going, just go. And he wouldn't leave. So Culture Casino kept super chatting over and over and over so he wouldn't end it. And it went on for like another hour. He was torturing John for quite a while.
Oh my god.
It was bad.
That is amazing. I love that.
Yeah, it went on for quite a bit.
Oh my gosh.
Is this you, Lorena? Me? As? Anybody?
Let's
well, I just went.
see. Okay, you just went. Willie Woodward for $4.99. Thank you. Damn, I'm going to be so broke. Hey there, ladies, and Alora, super hot yoga goddess.
Oh.
Oh my god. I'm trying to keep up with the super chat so I don't miss any.
Thank
So
you, Nina,
Right.
for putting those in there.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Sorry.
E. Clay Thomason for $5. Thank you so much. I heard Tom was at Flavor Flav's house. Someone saw him commit shit and run.
Oh my god.
Dang it.
Oh my god. You know what, you guys? If there's any memers in the chat, it would be awesome to see like this is like what happened when Tom was away. Like, you know, like memes of what Tom was doing, like at Applebee's or like whatever. Like,
Perry Chan's already put something out. I haven't watched it yet, but Perry Chan's already put something out from the
oh,
stream.
really? Oh god, this is gonna be great. Okay, wait, where are we?
It's don't worry, it's just Mandy about taking off her panties and having a shit on the step. That's
Damn it.
Oh my.
Every time I say something stupid, it gets
it's
clipped.
just that. Don't worry about it. That's all that Perry Chan's reason.
Gosh.
That's all that was needed. Oh
Thank
my
you,
gosh.
Perry. I think that sums up the feel of
Perry.
this.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Had to listen to it 3 times just to make sure I heard that correctly.
Oh my god. Oh,
man. Oh goodness gracious. Oh my god. Where the heck are we?
I don't know.
We are on Eric K for $5.
Okay.
It is at it'd be 2:14 a.m. for you.
Who's is
I
that
heard
Andy
Tom,
or is that Nina?
Is that the one that says I heard Tom was at? Oh no, we read that.
It's the one right under that one. The right.
Eric K for $5. Thank you so much. Says no, you all are the best. Mandy, no flash from as though. Darn. Bow, chicka, bow, wow, bow, chicka, bow, bow, wow.
Hey, big guy. What's going on in there? What's happening over there, big guy?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, whoa.
I'm stuck.
Oh.
Hey, look, I'm going to pretend that I have no beard now.
Yeah, you know what? That's one way to see, get off the stream here is somebody's got to show nips. That's what's going on. All right, here we go. Next super chat.
Nip slip, girls. Come on, don't take one for the team. Look, I'm a sucking cock in Hollywood in a minute. All right, so somebody get your fucking nip out quick and let's get this over and done with and get pulled down.
Just one or both of them?
One, fine.
I think one is. I think one will do. I think
that should be enough, don't you think?
I don't know. I get annoyed if I just put one. Ah, damn it! I dropped my candy cigarette.
Oh, okay.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh gosh, candy cigarettes are the bomb. I miss those. Burn Virtue for $2. I'm happy you guys exist. Gives me hope. Oh,
well, thank you
for that.
That's sweet.
Thank you.
Culture Casino for $2. Thank you so much, Love Bug. What are your thoughts on Black Widow film? Gonna suck?
Probably.
Yeah,
well, the latest trailer was more Avengers Endgame footage than her film, so
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen that.
I just don't care because Black Widow's dead, and I loved her character, but I mean, where was this movie 3 years ago?
What was it 7 years ago? Never mind 3.
We all we needed was that movie instead of freaking Captain Marvel.
Why wasn't it a Black Canary Hawkeye movie about them in Budapest and the story of Hawkeye being sent to kill her and not killing her and giving her and that's what changed her around. That's the story that needed to be told.
Yes. It's probably gonna suck. I have no faith in it. I'm not excited.
You know who's writing it, right? The same chick who was the showrunner for WandaVision.
Yeah.
Oh God, the chick that doesn't read
exactly that heifer. No, and she purposely said, she wants to piss off the fanboys.
Yeah, this is why
that's a great way to get money.
Right. That's always how I try to do stuff. Is I try to just make sure that I piss everybody off that might
piss off your target audience. That's a great way. Yeah.
Yeah. It's how you do it nowadays.
I feel like
this time's over, boys. It's our time now. Yeah, but unfortunately, you only represent about 5% of the actual viewing audience, darling. So try and do some maths as regards to the taking. And the funny thing with Birds of Prey, of course, was they immediately went to, Birds of Prey didn't do well because men didn't turn up. And then it came out 56% of the people that saw Birds of Prey were men, 44 women.
I didn't finish watching that movie. I could only get like halfway through, and I said, "To hell with this crap."
No, I watched about 20 minutes, and it started feeling a lot Legally Blonde. It had an even shittier Legally Blonde feel to it.
Man,
I didn't even watch there eating her chocolates and I
love Legally Blonde. What the hell?
I do too. I love Legally Blonde.
I've never seen them.
What? Oh, girl, you'll love Legally Blonde right now. You gotta watch it.
You know how many movies I have to catch up?
Yeah, but this one needs to be moved to the top. This one needs to be moved right up.
Black Widow, not Black Canary. The chat's going off me. I said Black Canary instead of Black Widow.
You did, and I was
late, y'all. Read between the lines.
It's late, but it's early. Haven't
slept. You know what he did.
Oh my God, Culture Casino actually super chatted that.
I know.
What?
Take his money and run. Take it and run.
For Black Canary in Marvel
your bra strap and roll. That's all you gotta do.
Oh
I'm trying to build bridges between two companies.
You're doing better than Sony.
Right?
Okay.
We are on Willie.
Beg your pardon.
Phrasing.
There's something happened in the stream that I was not made aware of.
I didn't think of how that was going to sound when I said it.
It sounded exactly like I heard it. We're on Willie.
This is the best stream ever.
Oh God, I was gonna end.
Whose turn is it? Is
Oh,
I don't know. Willie's turn by the fucking sounds of it, Mandy.
it? Oh, it's on Willie. There ain't no doubt.
yeah, it's
So I'll
really-
do.
Go
I'll
for it.
I'll
Go for it,
handle
Mandy.
Willie over here.
There you go.
So,
There you go.
Willie Woodard for
You'll
$2.
handle Willie. Okay, Mandy, you handle Willie. Okay.
Okay, I got this over here. You watch and
There you
learn.
go.
You about to learn today.
Free
let me
Willie.
see.
Oh,
For
good Lord.
$2, and thank you. Can't help but send much love. All really got to be it. To be it. Really got to be it. To bed.
Really
To
got
bed.
to
To bed.
Okay.
You're going to bed. I don't know.
Okay.
Love you, Willie.
Bye, Willie.
I don't want to say anything in a positive way towards Willie. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna say let's be let's just stay acquaintances.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna be sitting on you
Oh my God.
or holding you, you know.
Lord have mercy.
And I don't want that to be upsetting towards you, Willie. Okay.
This should have been on Midnight's Edge After Dark. My God. Okay.
It's after dark and fucking light again.
Oh my God. Zeno Bit for $2. Thank you so much. This stream is like SJW Hollywood and won't stop. Oh,
You're so right.
well, at least we're more entertaining than SJW Hollywood.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, he won't stop spouting shit. Oh, sorry.
Oh man. Oh, OG Star Wars sends $4.99. Thank you so much, my darling. Mandy is our tantric mistress now.
Oh, I think that's dirty. Thank you. I like the band Tantric. They had some good songs.
Nina, you're up.
I'm lost. Mandy, go for it.
16-bit
Okay,
math.
Oh, is it
go
okay?
ahead.
16-bit mascot for $5. Bonus what? Money.
Money.
Money. Okay.
Money.
I was like, I like money. Money for going all night. It was also very stunning and brave to have Azon.
I know.
It was.
Yes,
It was.
indeed.
I haven't gone all night for a long time, dude. You know. Fucking-
Oh my.
It's my age, you know.
Well.
It's catching up to me.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
I know. Give me 30 minutes and then get back to me.
And then you're ready to go again?
Right, yeah.
Well, you know, I'll be ready for a cup of tea then. You know, a cup of tea and some nice soothing words. You know, a little bit of an ego massage to start with.
Oh my God.
Have a good day. You're right. How did things go? Work okay? You know, normal kind of
Ready
stuff.
for a cupper. Oh
A
my
couple of
God.
biscuits. You know, dunking them in the tea. Yeah.
Oh, I love tea and biscuits. That's a good time.
Biscuits meaning cookie.
They
Yeah.
mean cookies.
Yeah.
They-
Biscuits in the South mean something totally.
Yeah.
I totally meant cookie. I totally
Yeah,
meant
biscuits in the South is a little different.
Yeah.
Who are
That's
we?
going to be the name of your autobiography by the sound of it. Biscuits in the South.
Oh my
By
God.
Mandy. The first time I took a biscuit in the South, I was but a wee woman, fresh out of adolescence.
Wait,
What?
I think we missed Eric K for $2. What are your all thoughts on Invincible on Amazon? I've never seen it.
I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it.
I've heard it's very good. That's about it. I've heard good things about it.
Yeah, I just haven't had time. There's so much I want to watch and so much I want to do, and I just don't. I struggle to find time to do it.
What is it even about? Does anyone know?
Well, obviously, it's about somebody who's invincible, Nina. Obviously.
Oh my God. Gee, thanks. What an apt description.
I'm helping.
I don't want to know your fucking description of Free Willy the movie now. At all.
Oh
Wow.
God. Oh God.
It's a kind of boys type of show. Well, it's animated. It's kind of like boys-ish, but I don't think without kind of like without the humor. I think though.
Okay. I might have to check that
I've heard
out.
good things. I will
about
check it
Free
out.
Willy, or are you talking about Invincible? Which one are you talking about?
Invincibly Freeing Willy.
That's a picture for you.
That is a picky.
That is. Now I want to watch it.
Just this kid just like, oh my god. There's this Invincibles going past Freeing Willy. Don't splash me.
Oh shit.
Oh my gosh.
I think we are on Eric.
This is Tom's fault. He's not here to moderate me.
We read that one.
That G?
We're on
Which one are
Z? No, we're on OG Star Wars.
I did that one.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yes.
So then we're
in
on
Laura's chat. So we're on. Sorry, I just
Eric K.
That's where I think I haven't read that one, or I don't remember anybody reading
Eric
it.
K. Okay.
It's all you, Mandy. Go for it.
All right, Eric K for $5. Thank you. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I don't know.
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit of wood. Yeah. A wood.
A little bit.
Wood is racist, though. Okay.
Yeah.
Matt G for $2. Thank you so much, Matt G. Wait, what did you say? I didn't hear you.
Everything is racist.
Everything.
Everything is sexist.
Yes.
Because
Matt
that
G
way
for
you can
$2.
never run out of victimhood.
Right, right. And the bestest feeling in the world is when you can just play a victim and like curl up in fetal position and make everybody feel bad for you and have everybody, oh, you poor thing, and pat your little tookie. And
So
it makes
true.
everybody so
Just
happy.
completely unrelated. Hi, Anita Sarkazian. How you doing? Just completely unrelated out of the blue. Just thought I'd say hi. You're right.
Yeah, that chick
Good.
can kiss my ass.
Oh my god.
Right?
She's one of them.
She is.
Matt G for $2. Thank you so much. Says, now the longest toxic femininity like ever.
I think you may be right. I think this may be the longest one yet.
I think so, by like about 10 minutes.
About
Officially
10
now.
minutes. Yeah.
Thank you.
Crazy.
Wow.
Let's see. Crap. Where the heck did we do? Okay, so let's see. Is it me?
Yes.
I guess it's me. Culture Casino for $2. Mandy wearing shirt and stockings the other night.
What? I don't
Like
get
you
it.
were wearing actual
Always-
stockings, not pantyhose, but stockings.
They were stockings and they were shiny and glittery, and he keeps calling it a shirt. It was a dress. I had on a dress and silver stockings, and I was showing everybody how awesome the stockings were, because they were, you don't see those anymore. And yeah, thank you.
Aw.
He liked them. He liked it.
That's sweet.
That's cool.
Is it? But really, is it?
So I don't even know anymore. I think I don't know what's happening.
We'll just say whatever
Neither
bullshit
do
we
I.
can to finish, won't we?
I don't
That's
know
where
what
we're at right
euphemism
now.
is from reality anymore.
Oh God, we need to finish these super chats because I
Yes.
swear to God, I'm a face plant right here on the.
Stephen, is it Steven Anderson? $2. Favorite Star Trek movie that isn't Khan? I think I'm just gonna go with First Contact for me for now. That's my pick.
Star Trek movie that isn't Khan. Damn you.
Star Trek, not the voice.
I also really like the motion picture.
The Undiscovered Country.
That's a good one.
Yes.
I've only seen one, and Captain Kirk died in it, and I cried for days.
And that was
And that-
Generations. And it was shit.
That's the only one I've ever seen, and it saddened me, and it turned me off from Star Trek forever. Like Well, up until like just recently when everybody's telling me I have to watch it. But up until then, I wouldn't watch it because it was sad and I thought Captain Kirk was gone and he had died. And it saddened me.
Aw.
Yep.
Oh my.
Is it me?
Oh my. Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. Culture Casino for $2. Thank you. What size bro does Oz wear? Eric K wants to know.
What size? What?
Instead of a bra,
A bro. I got a.
Oh God.
I don't know.
Do you ever practice shaking them? Like doing the shimmy? Yeah, there we go. Like if I had some money, I'd make it
It
rain.
kind of works better for a woman than a dude, you know.
I said that out loud. Shoot.
I don't know. I was
Shake it,
excited.
girl.
I was excited.
I'm making rain on the titties.
I wasn't supposed to.
I can do it from here.
And chuck all that money, right, Marpa? Thank you so much.
You know. I'm a businesswoman.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Where were we on the super chats?
I don't know. We're just talking about tits and cocks and shit.
The last one was the bro, so it's a Culture Casino for another $2.
When Az Ricada stream on when the Az and Ricada stream on FUTA happening.
Futa.
What the hell's that? I don't know what that is.
Oh, don't even fucking ask.
What? Ooh, what?
Futa is when a woman has a penis, but she's not like transsexual. It's a Japanese kink thing. And Nick, I went on to Nick's stream the other day, and he was like explaining this to me. And they're explaining, and then he was saying, "So, would you, with your futa, would you want balls or not balls?" That was the conversation.
Well, what did you say? Would you want to go with the balls or without them?
Yeah. Would you want your woman with penis to have balls with penis or no balls?
Oh Lord, Hammer.
I mean, I feel like I'd want the balls to be down there too.
I need to wipe this conversation.
Yeah,
I know. Me too.
Let's get on to the next super chat. That's what I would say.
I'm going to be
moving on. Culture is drunk.
Yes.
On.
All right. Was it
Xenobit? Is it? I'm sorry. Is it me? I don't know what's going on.
Remember, Nick is a real weeb. You know, you got to understand that.
He is.
What is it? Was it Coughtron? Is that it?
Coughtron?
For $2?
No, we're on Xenobit for $2, I think.
I'm throwing you under the bus.
Kennedy.
Kathleen Kennedy orders her scotch on the geode. See what you did there.
Oh, that's funny. Oh my goodness. Mandy, it's you.
Is it Ed Straker of
Willie Woodward?
Oh, we're at Willie. I get Willie.
More Willie.
Willie, where are you? There we go. I found him, I think.
That's not the most complimentary thing I've heard. You know.
I found once I knew where to look, I found it quite quickly. Willie Woodard for $5.
It's under a lot of pressure at the moment.
It was cold. Thank you so much. As if you sat on or hugged me, you'd crush me. I'm small in stature, but only stature. Mandy, you're welcome to handle me, but my girlfriend wouldn't approve. That's probably true.
Oh my God.
That's definitely true.
All right, Nina, you're up.
Okay, hold on. I'm just copying more super chats that are coming in. All right.
Y'all are getting scandalous with these super
your Muslim uncle for a 99-cent rose. Thank you so much, your Muslim uncle. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And y'all are just naughty in the chat there.
Very naughty.
Extremely.
Some of these comments, I'm like, whoa.
I'm going to start having to bonk some people on the head with the horny stick soon. Go to horny jail now. Horny jail.
God.
Hey, why'd you point at me?
Oh
What?
my gosh.
Horny jail.
This is why my dad always said, like, on the weekends when I would try to get a later curfew, like, nothing good happens after midnight. Like, nothing.
You want to bet? That would have been the best answer. You want to bet?
Culture Casino.
Is this me?
It's making it rain again.
Cult Kitty Bear Transracial Orc.
Kitty Bear, I love that name.
For €2, it's become Midnight's Edge in the morning here. Yeah, pretty much. It's morning here as is right now. What morning where I am too? Early freaking morning, Lord have mercy. Oh, let's see. Mandy, over to you. Oh my God, we got
Trace XL for $5. Hey, love. Let's see. Good evening, Mandy, Nina, and Lorena. And as just got home and thought I'd missed the show. Good to see the after party is still happening.
Yeah. No, we're still going.
We're still here for I don't know how long more, but
Look, the sun is now trying to come through the window.
Yes, yeah. It's getting more and
It's
more
like
light
physically
there.
moving in bit by bit.
Oh my
God. Oh Lord have mercy.
Oh my God. Wait.
Let's see. It's
Mr.
Trace
Tickle Trunk? Is
XL.
that where we're?
No. Oh God. Yeah, Mr. Tickle Trunk.
Thank you, Mr. Tickle Trunk, for $2. It says the year is 2024 and this stream is still going. I hope not. I hope not.
Oh Lord, no. I got things to do.
We might have to do what Az says. We might have to just leave.
We really are because, like I said, I think I got to get up in 3 hours to go to work.
Let's finish up and then we will all just leave at the same time. Well, I'm gonna let you guys leave and I'm gonna pretend like I'm gonna leave and then I'm gonna come back and be like, I'm just joking. I want to be the star. Look at me. And then
the problem with leaving though is
Mandy
that
show.
people keep paying. So I don't know when we're gonna stop because they keep paying us to be.
That's because they're doing this stuff. I know what you guys in the chat are doing. Y'all are trying to see how long y'all can keep it.
I mean, we love you. Thank you so much for the super chats, but
this is a known chat tactic, by the way.
All right.
Tactic.
It is. Trust me, we will shut this stream off and they'll just have to pile up and then Andre will come in like,
Andre will read them. Yeah.
Right. Let's see. We have Eric K for $2. Thank you so much, Eric. I just want to see how late I can keep Az up. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I don't know. I lost where we are.
We are on 16-bit
mascot.
Why don't you read it, Az? Go for it.
Oh, okay. 16-bit mascot with a 350 US. This is like doing all 4 shows for this month.
You're not on.
Yeah.
I might as well just start doing the real BBC, in this corner over here.
You should.
Then you can get doing whatever you got to do,
Sleep. Culture Casino for $2 says this new bald has stamina. Az can go all night.
That's a lie, and I resent that.
How do you know that, Culture?
That is a lie.
Tell you?
All right.
Stephen Otten for $5. Thank you. Other cancellations, celery sticks, Lincoln Logs, and every third Jackson 5 album. Wow.
That's not right. Oh no.
Oh God. Y'all are just coming up with these off the wall questions and super chats.
Let me see. Culture Casino for $2. Thank you so much. When you watch Coyote Ugly, who do you identify with?
Oh my God. I haven't seen that movie for years.
The girl that is dancing up on the bar that can't write music and can't play it well. Not the one that's good at the music. The other one.
I just remember the chick dancing on the
Yeah, me
bar.
too.
That's it. That's how
that's
I
the
remember
girl.
too. Yeah.
Yeah.
The horny bar patron.
I definitely identify with the chick that dances because I'm I'm the biggest dance person. Like I can't stop dancing.
Right. See, I have that problem too. I like to dance. I don't do it well, but I like it. So
I think I do it well.
I identify with the person shoving $5 bills down their pants.
Oh my God.
We are on Willie Woodard. For whoever.
Are you? Okay.
Yes.
What? Wait, am I reading it?
I think
Is that
you
why you're trying
are.
to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
$2. This is for the shimmy. Show needs more shimmying.
I agree, Willie. I agree. Az did such an amazing job with it. Like
Yes, he did. He should, encore.
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 I would feel guilty if I stole the spotlight again. So I must pass it to one of you good ladies. Otherwise, I would just feel greedy,
Is that makes sense? Yeah.
And I'm all about sharing because sharing is caring.
Caring is caring.
I'm not shimmying for $2. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, make it $3.50, Nina.
Tree fitty. Tree fitty.
Give me some
Tree
free fitty.
Tree fitty. Tree fitty.
Let me say Culture Casino for $2. Thank
Mandy
you.
would do it for $1. Just $1.
Mandy will do it for $1.
What's your favorite version of Showgirls?
Wasn't the first one bad enough?
Yeah.
Was there a second one?
I'm just saying.
There's just the one.
Showgirls?
I didn't know there was another one.
I didn't either. It's just Jesse Spano bad acting. Is that Tom? That ain't Tom.
I think it's just the one with Elizabeth Berkley, right?
Yeah.
Cal MacLachlan.
Yeah, I didn't know there was another version.
No?
I like the one and only Showgirls with the Jessie from Saved by the Bell. That was funny.
Yeah,
that was funny stuff.
Wasn't great, but we did.
It's Verhoeven, and Verhoeven's all about satire, and so the whole thing was satirical.
They don't make movies like that anymore.
No.
That was
you notice that you never see any tits on a film anymore.
No.
I mean,
bad.
You do, but it's rare.
They're bad.
That's because women aren't supposed to show their stuff.
Like Jennifer Lopez did a new stripper movie. Did you guys see that? Because I watched that movie. And there was tits in that because there's strippers in that, but it was a terrible stripper movie. I was like, what? This movie is lame.
Nah.
Look, J-Lo looks incredible. She looks amazing. She's what, 50, 55-ish?
Yeah.
Is
so
she that old?
Yeah.
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where does she fit in? Is she like a stripper in it?
Yeah. It's actually based on a true story too. So like it's about like this chick that like hustles dudes and stuff like that. It's like
we just want to know, does she pull out the boobs?
No.
J-Lo won't. No.
It's done tastefully. Like they don't really show, but she's
I don't know. I like my strippers dirty, so
yeah, the other girls, like the other strippers and stuff, you'll see, but not her.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. Where the heck are we?
Mr. Insanity
with a heart of gold.
Okay. Mr. Insanity for $4.99. How long can Az go? Let's find out.
2 minutes 28 seconds. Done. I'm out and I'm fucking sleeping. I'm asleep and I'm drooling out the side of my mouth. God bless me. You ain't waking me up again. Good night.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's about right.
Asked and answered. There you go. All right.
go.
Okay, which one is next here?
Culture Casino. Yeah, I get it. Culture Casino for $2. Thank you so much. Hardwood floors or fuzz carpet? because choking hazard.
Oh my god!
I get
I
it
like
tonight.
Kyle.
Oh,
I figured that out. I went through this whole thing yesterday.
Congratulations, Mandy.
I'm
Congratulations.
so happy for you, Mandy.
I know. I figured out what he meant by hardwood floors. I figured it out. I'm on top of things. Let me see. Aiken for $2.99. Thank you so much. I'm now here to see how this ends. Oh, now people are coming in just to watch how this the train wreck.
one way or another, this is gonna end.
It's gonna end. It's gonna end pretty soon too.
Yeah.
I'm predicting badly, by the
Yeah.
way.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
I just want somebody to like set up to where it's recording. So when Tom or somebody does pop in and it's really awkward, I need to know what that looks like at this stream actually. Because I'm hoping he gets on camera and he's like looking all timid, like, oh, I really fucked that up. So,
we are effectively about to crash the plane. So
yeah.
Assume the position.
We are on Dark King. If one of you want to get him.
You want to get that, Nina?
Hang on one second. I have to look up. I was
Stop
putting more
shopping
super
on
chats.
eBay, Nina. Okay, and pay attention.
I was putting more super chats into the
Stop!
We're making Nina work so hard we can't.
Okay, all right. It's over. We're stopping at Culture Casino for $5. Thank you so much, Culture. But that is the last super chat we're going to be reading because we all need to go to bed.
Yeah,
So,
the rest of the ones, Andre's just gonna have to do a square.
Yeah,
up or something later on.
You're paying at your own risk here.
Yeah.
Okay. Where were we?
We are on Dark. It was Dark something. What was it?
Side
Dark King.
Dark King. That's it.
Still streaming as show us your knockers for $2. Please show them for $2.
Knockers.
Fine.
Oh, God. Oh man. Oh God. Okay. Let's see. Mr. Insanity for $1.99. Thank you so very much.
I've never had so many men ask to see my tits.
Length or width? Length or width? What does that mean?
Oh my God, that is inappropriate.
I think he's talking about, is it long or is it girthy?
Yeah, what do you prefer, length or width?
It's not fair when I play stupid. I forgot about that. Sorry, that's a tactic.
Az, what do you prefer, length or width?
Well, it depends if Star Trek gets cancelled. If it gets cancelled, either I'll take both. I don't care. Just cancel that fucking show right now before season 4 comes out.
I think that's Tom. Hold on.
Put it on speaker. Okay. Culture Casino for $2. Thank you so much. Says favorite footlong, Holmes or Jeremy? Who the hell's Jeremy?
Who's Jeremy? Footlong? You mean footlong hot dog?
For the quartering, Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers.
I don't know who that Holmes person is.
You mean Sherlock Holmes?
My favorite footlong is Subway. That's all I can say.
My favorite footlong is from the hoagie shop anywhere in the Philly area.
Oh no. Okay. He said everything is down. His phone is down. His power is down. He's in the car right now trying to get somewhere. And for us to try to get a hold of Andre to close down this stream.
We don't have his number. I don't.
I've messaged him on the not on it. Fucking hell. I just moved my hand towards my mouse. And because I'm not used to being in this room at 7 in the morning, 8 in the morning, when the sun's coming through, a shadow cast over, and I thought it's a fucking cat running across. I've sent Andre a message on Twitter, but he hasn't looked at it, he hasn't responded to it.
He was talking really fast, and then his phone went out. So yeah,
I just sent Andre a message too.
Yeah.
Okay, so
All right. We are on Culture Casino.
no, we're on in
Oh, I missed
theater.
Yeah, for
Okay.
£2.
All right. Bonk. Have another super chat. 24-hour stream for the win. Yay!
God, open this crap. Oh, go ahead, Nina.
Mr. Insanity for $2.99. Thank you so much. Says as hold up or stick up.
Which one do I get to see tits?
I think that would be a stick up.
Stick up.
Probably a stick up.
Is it?
That seems
I don't
right.
know.
I was
Well, I
thinking
mean,
hold up, but I
I
guess
was
that's
thinking
just-
hold up too, actually.
Yeah,
Because
you know,
Hold up.
drop everything.
Yeah.
Hold
Hold
at
up.
the top.
Yeah.
Hold up.
yeah, and
I
stick
don't
is,
know.
you know, it's a stick. And
Maybe a stick up is like a pants tent. You know, a pants tent where it holds it up.
Yeah.
And it's like a, yeah.
I thought that was a.
I thought that was just a tent.
I'm sorry, I had to censor myself there. No,
Wow.
no.
Willie Woodward for $5. Oh, wait, is it? Wait, whose turn is it?
I think it's.
Doesn't matter at this point. Just
Go ahead, Nina. You got it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
$5. Thank you so much. Willie says, as I'm what? Desensitized from hearing. I can't find it often from my girlfriend. Oh my god, damn! I'm going to be so broke after tonight, but this stream is so much fun.
Aw.
Willie,
Glad
stop.
you're having fun, Willie. But yeah,
Being desensitized is a good thing. Believe me. Stops the pain. Stops the pain.
let's see. Gaming or what? Did I do it right?
You did. It was so good.
Okay. Probably the dirtiest super chat I've sent. How can I get a one night stand with Mandy?
Oh my!
Wow, my God!
Wow. Well, it's going to be a lot more than $5.
Yeah,
So.
Yeah, $5 an insult.
$6.50.
No, we love. Thank you.
Thank you, Gaming or
Oh.
what?
All right, next one, Midnight Mick. I think that's you, Nina.
Midnight Mick for $2. Thank you so much. Says as is now an official toxic fan.
It kind of is at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
And he's probably never been so objectified in his life as he has.
I mean, that's true.
Wow. I don't like to brag, but yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh,
we
Lord.
treat you right on here.
We do. Stephen Otten for $2. Thank you so much. I'm trying to keep this PG-13, and you bring up Futa.
I
didn't. Somebody who brought it up?
It was
Culture
called
Casino.
Super Chat.
I didn't even know what
Blame
the heck
Culture
that
Casino.
was.
He's the one that went there.
He's gonna go there again right now with a $5 super chat where he says favorite ship Starbuck and Apollo, or Bree and Kathy Griffin. I think maybe Griffin and Bree forking scissoring.
Oh,
Apollo and Starbuck.
Yeah, Apollo and Starbuck.
I'm just trying to figure out how you fork and scissor at the same time.
Fooding, scissoring. Never mind.
Oh Lord.
I'm gonna Google that later.
Lorraine is dying over here. She's dying. Look at her. She's dying.
She's dead. Yeah.
Yeah, I am. Let's see. Trace XL for $2. Thank you so much. Midnight's Edge featuring Mindy Winters. Who's Mindy Winters?
That's my evil twin. My evil.
Oh, okay. Kind of like my evil twin is Little Kim.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I got you.
I don't know if I have an evil twin. I don't
You
know.
just make one up. Just make one up.
Okay. I'll have to think about that. Silver Nova for $1.99. Thumbs up sticker. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Culture Casino for $2. Thank you so much. I should come on Tuesday tirade with Tom and I. Well, if Tom would show up, Tom actually going to show?
I would also like to invite Az to come hang out with me and John for Infinite Talk sometimes. That would be fun. I think you should, should come hang out with us. That would be
Sure. Cool. Let's see. Deranged Lunatic, aka
That feels
DL,
so
for
pretty.
a dollar. That's what you should.
Oh, so pretty.
For $1.99. Thank you so very much. You're better than Viagra as far as keeping it up.
Oh
Well,
my gosh.
Well, I should hope so.
Oh
Look
my
at you,
God.
Az. You just coming in and stealing the show with that sexiness.
Mm-hmm.
It's a gift.
Hey,
It's a gift I was born with, by the
If
way.
anyone can get Discovery canceled, it's you, honey. You
It is.
do
It is.
your
Yes.
thing.
Believe in
Yes,
you.
You
faith
suck
in you.
that
Yes.
Hollywood cock.
How badly do you want it canceled?
Oh
The worst
my
thing is
God.
when you find out he's the wrong fucking person.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
what
God.
they
You
do.
should have asked for the decision maker.
They'll run you
Oh.
around, have you do it a few
First
times.
rule
to
of
get the right
sales.
one.
Always ask for the decision maker.
Oh my gosh. Okay. You're next, Mandy.
All right, Culture Casino for $2. Thank you so much. Have you ever, with chickens?
That
How
what?
drunk are you, Culture?
I know what he's talking about because I swear that I was sitting outside of Burger King and I was sitting in the parking lot eating because I didn't want to go in, and I saw a guy paying a chicken, and it went through the window, and it was river dancing. His feet was moving so fast it looked like he was river dancing where he was trying to get away.
What the? Okay.
I went back the next day to make sure that is in fact what I saw, and there was a chicken size hole in the screen where I think the chicken fell through the screen during the love making.
Oh my God.
I assume that is what he's talking about. Is the time I saw a guy.
Az is so confused.
I swear I just heard a Charlie Brown teacher voice there for a while. I'm really tired.
Oh my God.
Really
Stephen
tired.
Otten for $2 says, I've decided we're not leaving. We're never leaving. Yes, we are.
We have to at this
Right
point.
after we finish.
your
I
girl
think
got to go to bed.
3 more super chats and we're done.
Yes.
Guy fucking chicken.
Yeah, well, I think that's what I saw. The chicken. Okay, picture it. There's a 2-story building, right? You're sitting in the parking lot underneath, like looking at the building in question. Up in the window, you see a chicken in the window, and his little feet are moving like this, and behind it is a guy with a sheet, and he looks like he's humping something. And the chicken's trying to get away. And I sat there and ate my burger watching it, thinking, I think this dude's up here fucking a chicken.
Oh my God.
It's not like I went and knocked on the door or anything. I was like, hey, sir, what are you doing up here? So I just sat there and kind of questioned whether or not I saw it. Not so much. I went back the next day and there was a hole in the screen about the size of a chicken. So, yeah.
Oh my God.
God, that's some Florida man-ish right there.
Yeah, you're kidding me.
Oh, for real. Oh God, let's see. Culture Casino for $2. Thank you so much. Thoughts on Ice Pirates? I loved it. Space herpes.
He's just saying shit now. Ice Pirates is great. He's just aggravating.
This is the kind of shit he was doing the other night with John. He was like just sending the most random shit ever, and John was like, "I hate you."
We see the tactic.
Yeah,
we know what
He's
you're doing, Culture.
I told him he can come torture me on my channel and give me his money, but he hasn't done that yet. But
right. Come harass me.
Yeah, on my channel,
he comes and harasses me sometimes.
Oh my gosh,
it makes me happy.
Well, Mandy, this one's yours. Go for it.
Oh God damn it! London Fog 66 for $2. Thank you so much. Oh no, wait, this is Nina's.
Thank you. It says Nina, tell them about the genderbread man. I don't remember something about. I don't know.
Genderbread. Oh Lord,
I don't. Wait, do I know about this? I don't even know.
That sounds scary. Oh my gosh.
Once there was a gingerbread man, then you bit something off, then there's a gingerbread woman, the end.
This
I
sounds
make
really
a bomb
familiar.
in gingerbread man though.
That probably would work.
My cookies are let's see. Okay.
Culture. Last
Culture.
one of the night.
Last one of the night.
one, you guys. Who wants it?
No, go for it, Mandy. It's all you.
Right.
Go
All
for
right.
it, Mandy.
Culture Casino for $5. Like what? Thank you, love bug. Speaking of space herpes, y'all see Brie Larson's new Nissan commercial? It's about driving and stuff. She still has lift in the car she drives.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that commercial out after this.
I'm gonna have to watch that now.
I'm gonna have to watch that sometime
I'm gonna have
tomorrow.
to watch
My
that.
ass needs to go to bed. Well, that is all of the super chats that we're gonna go over tonight. So the ones we didn't get to, go hassle Andre about doing
Yes,
a square up. This is going way longer than we intended to. So hopefully Tom will finally get his cell service back and all that. But thank you so much, everyone, for being with us. We've had like 500 people watching, and you guys have like hardly gone freaking anywhere.
Oh my gosh, all of you guys are still here.
It's they're still here. Our chat is
and they're
amazing.
still super chatting too. You
Exactly.
guys,
They're
you
still
guys.
super chatting.
We're
So,
not reading anymore.
Yeah, we're not. So just square up with us.
Well, now they're telling us to run. They're straight up super chatting us to get the fuck out of here. So we shall do that for them.
Yeah.
So yes, you guys, I'm Mandy Summers. You can find me on my YouTube channel at Mandy Summers. Don't forget to please go check out my comic book, Work the Wizard 2, Portal of Echoes, that is now available on Indiegogo. And I'm going to pass this over to the next person so we can go.
All right, everybody. I'm Lorena Creole, bringing you that spice to sci-fi and pop culture analysis. And I was going to say tomorrow, but it's officially today. So today at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, which I believe is 9 p.m. GMT, on my after school special show with my co-host, Pat Steven Seagal, we will be interviewing Andre. So guess what I'm going to be asking him about?
Oh my God, you got stories.
We have got stories, especially about this stream. So please come by, check it out. Thank you guys so much for coming. Of course, also check out my oh God, what the heck is the name of that show? Lunch Table Show that's on Fridays at 12 noon with my co-host, Pat Steven Seagal. Actually, I believe Justin Proper is going to be a guest on that show.
Oh, sweet. I love that.
Yes. And on Sunday, the Welcome to Florida live stream is back, and hopefully Az can join us as we go over yet more Florida chicanery, police reports, body cam video, and all kinds of crazy stuff about this freaking state. A state that's so crazy. Australians are like, holy crap, are you for real? Anyway, so that's what's going on. Thank you guys so much for coming, and I will kick it up over to Nina.
Thank you so much, everybody, especially the panel here. Az, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. It's been a pleasure. And you can find me on my YouTube channel, where I just dropped a review for Raised by Wolves from HBO sci-fi show. Check that out. And you can also check out me on my channel for this Wednesday for Infinite Talk with John Talks, and Fridays for Good News, Infinite Hope. So if you're sick of all the bad news, come hang out with me on Fridays at 3:45 Eastern for some good news. Thank you so much. It's been a blast. Az, what do you got going on?
Samandy was in the car park eating a fucking burger.
Yes.
Watching a dude fuck a chicken.
I'm pretty sure that's what was happening. I'm pretty sure that's what was happening up there. Yeah.
Wait, what state is this?
What else what else can I say, folks?
It was Georgia.
Oh my God.
Oh, I'm glad it wasn't Florida in that case. Then.
You can catch what's left of my sanity at Hill versus Babyface, as you can read it down there on YouTube, and stick an @ in it, and there's me on Twitter, and a chicken fucker.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is how this stream is gonna end, on chicken fucker.
We're ending it on chicken fucker.
All right.
That's where we do it. You guys in the chat.
Eat chickens, have fried chicken, have chicken casserole, Have eggs.
Yeah.
Maybe he was marinating. Oh fuck! I shouldn't
Don't
have said that.
fucking
That was wrong. That was wrong. I shouldn't have went there. I should not have went there. It's late, y'all. It's late.
It's late.
Really late, and my filter is now totally off.
And I'm freaking punchy, and I have to get up to go to work in 2 hours now. So
good night, everybody.
Good night,
everybody in the chat. Love
Thank you
y'all.
so much. Bye.
Bye.
You're trying to say so you can be the star, aren't you?
I was gonna let you all go, and I was gonna go right.
Right, see, I was gonna do the same thing.
Right. Take over the rest of the stream.
Right, that's what I was gonna do too. But I'm too tired. So, night as good night, all you guys in the chat. Love y'all to the moon and back, and see y'all tomorrow. Bye.
Bye. Psych, I'm staying. Okay. What can we talk about, folks? What can we do with this channel while I'm here? I have control over Midnight's Edge. There's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do. Tom's gone. Andre's not answering his messages. I've messaged him. There's nothing. The tick's still grey. It's not even blue. He hasn't read it. So I guess I'm in charge. Do I have the ability to share? If I share the screen, if I want to share, this is my NVIDIA overlay. I don't really want to share that. How do I do that? Might read a couple more super chats. Should I read a couple more super chats? Where did we get to? Where did we get to on the super chats, eh? They've all gone. They've all gone off the screen now because everyone's been saying goodbye. The Culture Casino with a $5 super chat, as is the new Midnight's Edge. Correct. I have the channel. The channel is mine. You have 2 minutes to take it away from me. Otherwise, I'm here for good. I run the show now. I'm in charge now. Aitken with a 3 Australian. Are those hot toys still boxed behind you? The ones that are behind me, some are boxed. Some just have the accessories in them. That's all going to be gone. I was going to say by Wednesday. It's all going to be gone by Wednesday, but... Sup, ladies? Oh, you should have left me. You shouldn't have left me. Did you think I was going to leave? Come on. Jordan Chonak with a $2. Invite Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. I can't add anyone. But look, I couldn't let the stream not go past 5 hours. It's on 4 hours, 59 minutes, 30 seconds. I couldn't let it stop before 5 hours. This has got to become a 5-hour stream. Mr. Tickle Trunk with a 5 Canadian. Hail the new ruler. Hail as Midnight's Edge is dead. Long live Midnight's Edge. There's going to be a few changes around here. Few changes to the normal procedure. What's been going on? I don't like the way things have been run. Things are going to get different now. Things are going to get ship-shape and Bristol fashion. That's what I like to see. Culture Casino with a $2. I think Az can keep this up. Oh, the stamina. I know. Midnight Mike with a $2. Give Az a line and let's go. There's Andre. Andre has responded. He says, yeah, I'll be there in 10 minutes. Should I hold out until Andre comes? What do you think, chat? Should I hold out for the 10 minutes until Andre comes? Hi, Mandy. How you doing? It's Midnight's Edge in the morning. Starring your new host, Az from Heel vs. Babyface. Hold out, Az. Okay, I'll try and hold on for 10 more minutes. For 10 more minutes. And reap these super chats. Calftron with a $5. Wow, this is not where I thought this cool lady stream was gonna go. toxic femininity, and you got a guy. I can't think of anything that's more toxic and feminine than that. Get gaming or what? TM. See, I can do this stuff now. The ladies, they were having all the fun. But I get to do the or what? Oh, yes, I do. With a $5. Wait. As his hair? Oh, you can actually start. It's a bit flat because I've had my headphones on, but you can see where this boy comes, you know. You can see where this boy actually comes. That is that if I let that grow out, that would be the most beautiful crop of hair you've ever seen. That's why I don't do it. That's why I keep the head shaved. Because if I don't keep it shaved, it's gonna be a lot of jealous people. I'm just saying, a lot of jealous people out there. Culture Casino with another $2. Jesus Christ, this guy's bankrupt in one stream. You can tell Az and I are related. Sheer strength. Mr. Insanity with a $3. Az, can we get your song? I can't add anything to the stream. Only the person who set up the stream can. So I'm just waiting for Andre to shut it down. Laserbeam Hawkins with a $5. Az, show us your Death Guard army. I don't have a Death Guard army to hand, but I do have this Plague Burst Crawler that is part of my Death Guard army that I painted. Lots of rust. Lots of rust. And horrible shenanigans. And the plow at the front just covered in blood. Blood splattered all over the top as well. Just covered in blood. There we go. There's the mortar on the top. A couple of las cannons on the side. And a railgun, maybe. Or something or nothing over there. This is a high quality show going on here, by the way. Nina's still backstage. I can't add you, Nina, because I have control. I have control over everything. Well, for about another 5 minutes until Andre comes back. Then Andre's going to turn me off. Boo! Boo hiss. What else have we got now? What else have we got now? I want to get. I can't. Can I? No, I can't see Nina. I can't. There's Christy in the back as well. Keep going, Christy says. I'm gonna keep going until Andre kicks me off. Mr. Tickle Trunk with a 2 Canadian. So this is what Az's second win looks like. Oh yeah. I mean, when you said how long can Az last, and I said 2 minutes 28 seconds with a cup of tea, and then I'm asleep, drool coming down the side, I'm out. That was the first wave. The second wave, however, that's a thing of beauty. That's just a thing of beauty. That's all I can say. Who else do we got now? This is Cesario Japan with a 2 American. Is Anna, that Star Wars girl, still up? Get her on. I can't add anyone. This is the me show. This is the best show for a narcissist. I can't add anyone. I can't. Well, I can take me away if I want to, but why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? I can't add anyone. I can't show any material. I can't show any videos. All you get is just full, unadulterated Az. Oh, God. Can I just say, you lucky fuckers. You're back in!
I'm here!
Yeah, because the boss man is here.
I was just going to keep Nina company, and I was going to put dad jokes in the private chats.
I was running the show, man.
And you were doing awesome, I have to
doing
say.
great.
Like, I only discovered that this thing went down like exactly 10 minutes ago. I was like, what, Toxic Femme is still on?
Yeah.
Ass is hosting the show? Maybe I should start checking my Twitter messages.
Yeah, there's loads of messages saying, we need you now.
Yeah, and what I was kind of like expecting was like a message from Tom, and I got one just now, but obviously he doesn't have internet, so
No.
he didn't have a way of contacting me. So, but you know what? I think it all worked out fine because Ass has been doing such an amazing job covering for ladies. Ass, how long have you been here?
I don't know when I joined the stream, but
he was
can I
here
just
for a
say,
while.
Andre, you do the ladies a disservice because they were here up until about 10 minutes ago, and then everyone said, "Right, we're all leaving." I just stayed. I stayed and hijacked the show.
I knew he was going to fucking do
I
that.
had
Well,
a
the
feeling you were
ladies
gonna
are
do
doing
that.
amazing, I have to say. And then also, Ass, thank you for being a trooper until, as Sander points out, until Norwegian tech support shows up.
That was fine. It was all fun. It was all fun and games. Got more money out of Culture Casino.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dropping it like I was a
Culture's been
dime store
just
hooker.
dropping it like it's hot tonight.
Yes.
Oh my
Here,
God. Oh,
but
that's
it's
brilliant.
Putang 2 with $5. As
What?
I heard dollar stores in England are called Pound Town. If the Toxic Femmes came to England,
What?
would you take them to Pound Town?
Is that true? Are they called Pound Town?
No, he's trying to say, would I bang you if you came to the UK? That's what he's trying to say. Pound Town means, you know.
Oh my god.
However, we do have a place called Pound Land. And let's just say that actually involves selling stuff for £1,
Oh
not
my
the
god.
other thing that you may be or are referring to.
That's fun.
Unbelievable.
So
You see,
I-
that's what you get, Andre. What you wouldn't have got normally.
I thought it was going to be a lot lizard situation.
Well,
Very English.
you get some
specific question.
surprises.
Y'all have no idea what that is, do you?
No, I don't.
I don't. I dread to think.
It's a horror that's no.
Hello, Christy. Hello,
What?
McFly.
It's a woman who will be at a truck stop and is looking for company.
Lady of
What
the
do
evening?
you call them?
A lot lizard.
A lot lizard? Oh my god. They're called the ladies of the evening in Canada.
No, every time I see one of those people in a TV show, they're normally a murderer or a vampire or a monster.
Oh my god.
It's not good. It's not good, you know. Andre,
I just
how you
wanted
doing?
to do
Yeah,
dad
no,
jokes
I'm,
backstage.
No, I'm
It's good to
excellent.
have you on Midnight's Edge in the morning, Andre. How you
Yeah,
doing?
yeah, that's right. And now for us in Europe, it really is in the morning. Unlike the misleading title of what is for us the afternoon, early evening show.
By the way, Andre, congratulations on 200K.
Yeah, 200K.
subs.
Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you so much. It was a long time coming, and we are so appreciative of everyone that made that happen and possible. So yeah, that's brilliant. We'll have like a stream on that on Thursday. That's going to be like an hour evening, but we'll all be here for that.
That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be
yeah.
a fun day.
So that's going to be very, very fun. Of course, can it top this? That, of course, remains to be seen.
Yeah.
Because now I'm really curious to like go back and see.
You gotta watch
everything that
it.
transpired
It
before.
was so
That's
good.
your
It was
real
so good, Andre.
Well, Tom came into the
Honestly.
stream, was just like, do you want help with the super chats, ladies? And Nina was like, yeah. And then Tom reads out one super chat and then just vanishes.
He just went.
And with him, of course, went all control of the show. So
we just put John backstage again, and then like he's not even backstage; he's gone.
Well, I kept seeing like super chats pile up, and I'm like, wait, Tom isn't putting them in the private chat because that's what he usually does.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, I don't think Tom's here anymore. And then we like realized that he wasn't there anymore.
Oh my god, that is hilarious. Well, if there's anyone else that wants to join, because I'm here now and I can actually bring everyone up who wants to join. So if anyone else is still up and wants to join, by all means.
I didn't think Andre would get here fast enough because I just wanted to say dad jokes to Nina backstage and see if Az would laugh at him or not.
Okay, so I came too late and too soon at the same time. Is what you're trying to
Only
say.
for Christy.
No, it's 2:30 in the morning for me.
Yeah, it's 2:30 too.
Yeah. Well, I know the feeling because like most and of course As knows this too. Like most of you guys, you stream in the middle of our night here in Europe, so that's something we're quite familiar with. That sensation of being up streaming until 2:30 in the morning and stuff. I mean, like, As, I see that you're tired since you've evidently been doing this for quite a few hours already. But otherwise, this would be like normal time.
Can I read this one super chat from
Sure,
Culture?
go for it.
Culture Casino for $2 says, "Speaking of Pound Town, good to see you, Christy."
Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Nice one. Sorry,
I had to read that.
So I've been here. I'm looking where Tom sent us the link. So I've been here for just over 4 hours myself.
Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. 4 hours in a more than 5 hour stream.
Mandy had the same idea to try and
people in
hijack the end as
Australia
well.
join us, so that is amazing.
It's so great.
Pound Town is an outlying postcode of Salmon City.
I don't know what that means.
Sir Angus Fungus at that.
Yeah,
for $2.
you don't want to know. They're still super chatting. They're now talking to themselves.
Now they're talking to each other. Culture Casino for another $2 says, "This is like a drunk 3PO missed chat stream now." It's true.
I remember that chair stream.
There's a bunch. There's definitely a bunch of stuff that Andre has to do a square up for.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I don't know how I'm supposed to be able to keep track of all of these super chats. So yeah, I foresee something like that in the future.
Stephen Otten for $2 says, "Fat Steven Seagal still owes Tom $500." Okay. That's lovely.
Awkward silence.
Culture Casino says this is like a drunk 3PO missed chat stream now. Oh.
Nina read that.
I already read that. He's so like he's been up all night. He has no idea what's going on.
How long do you sleep for? I mean, seriously. Because there's such a time difference. I'm like, I go to bed and I'm like, this asshole is streaming. And then I wake up and he's still streaming.
That's how I feel about Tom. And he's on the same time zone as me. But he's like, he's Eastern though now.
Tom never sleeps.
He never sleeps.
Tom is on all time zones and no time zones at exactly the same time.
He like literally never sleeps. I'm like, what? How are you like, huh? How do you function?
Yeah, well, he does get some sleep in between now and then, but like you know this thing about daily rhythm of like you're supposed to like go off and sleep at these and these times stuff. He doesn't have that, not anymore.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
What?
Because he'll do this and then he'll do like the Mead radio for like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Knowing full well he has to do Midnight's Edge in the morning in like 5 hours.
Well, if he's got any sense, he'd be asleep now. He'd just like say, right, internet's down. Contacted Andre. I've done what I can. Let's get some kit.
I hope he does. But no, actually, he isn't. He's like driving around like crazy, trying to get signal, trying to get me a message. That's what he's been doing. So I have to tell him to go get some sleep now. Hope that he gets it before something happens.
No.
Andre, what you also well, I think like you need more mods.
Yeah, I know.
Like maybe like OG and myself. We can
I
help
will
you
get
out.
right on that.
Mandy Summers for $2. Congrats again, Andre. 200K. Love y'all.
Oh, well, thanks, Mandy. Thank you so
Hi, Mandy.
much.
I'm on the stream. You're not. You
well,
went.
if Mandy or anyone else wants to come back on the stream, the link still work, and I'll let you right in now when there's a mod in the room. So
Yeah,
I think
Mandy,
we'd panic
OG,
that you would get disconnected next, Andre, and then your
OG,
internet
you have
would
the
fall
link.
down.
You can come in here.
I've been on streams where the host lost the internet, and we did a live stream for 4.5 hours, and then the streams, and then we left, and it still stayed on for another hour and a half.
Pudding Tang 2 says for $5. Thank you so much. Says, how would you say Pound Town in Norwegian, Andre? That's all you.
Well, like the literal pound town of like a dollar shop. That's a 10 kroners butikk. But like pound town, other than like a 10 krona store, because like the currency rate. What was it? The other meaning, pound town, like that I honestly don't know. I don't even know what that would be. I really don't.
That's funny.
I really don't.
I think it's a British thing.
I think it must
British
be.
Things,
and we don't have like the equivalent for all British things. That we do not.
It's like Japan never had the word surrender until World War II.
Yeah, then they were really quick to invent it.
Well, they took a couple of bloody noses and then said, okay, maybe let's invent one right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
It's actually a fun story behind that, because like after Hiroshima, they decided that we don't believe this thing. We don't believe that they have like a weapon like that. It ain't no way. Can't happen. Can't be done. And then after they did some research, they're like, whoa, well, I guess a weapon like that exists. Maybe we should consider giving up then before they do Tokyo next.
Ooh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, goddamn, that hurt. Oh, I was taking a drink of water when you said that. Jesus Christ.
Christy laughing at Japanese genocide. That is horrific.
Yeah, but no, you can cancel me now.
Christy, my gosh.
Terrible.
What?
What?
I'm sorry, I laugh when I snort. I'm sorry.
What are you laughing at, though?
Well, the whole situation, I should imagine.
Hiroshima? Which one? Nagasaki? Which one are you laughing at? Yeah. Anyone particular?
Yeah. Oh, and also, says everyone forgets about Nagasaki. There's a reason for that, and that reason is that they kind of missed Nagasaki. Like they couldn't go straight over it, so they went over on the side, and it blew up on the side of the city. So it wasn't the destruction wasn't anywhere near as complete. Speaking of complete, we have another guest joining who was really pestering in super chats and everything. So here, everyone, loyal member of the community, Willie Woodward.
Oh,
hey.
Hey, Willie.
Martian style. How you doing? It's nice to actually meet some of you guys like actually in person for once, which is great.
Yeah, so here's the community representative.
Yes. I am from somewhere. Ergo, I represent. So
Free Willy.
Yeah. Hey, so I've been giving. Have you noticed like all the crap I've been giving you, Christy, about like the making out with King Shark?
I don't remember what the hell that's about.
Oh, because you were like, he's so scary because the trailer came out, and I was like,
I was joking.
Yeah, no, okay, well, okay. I thought it was a perfect match for you. I mean, I set it up and everything.
God.
I wanted to make a meme for that too.
If I could come through this computer screen and beat the shit out of you, I would in a flat minute.
It's all good.
I love you. No, Will. It's all. It's all fun and
no,
games.
dude. I know. I give you shit because I love you. You're a sweetie. And how you doing? How you doing? As you can see, I am pretty petite, so you sitting on Willie would actually crush me. Sorry.
A risk you're willing to take, Will.
So it's cool. It's cool.
Girlfriend's just gonna have to live with it,
Oh, dude, that's okay. She'll be fine. She's a Kiwi. They have very, very, very weird senses of humor that are very that borderline sadistic. So,
and great wrestlers and great rugby players.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, dude, like seriously. My father. Well, we're not really married, but we've been together.
Well, I hope you're not married to your father. That would be pretty awkward.
My father-in-law was like is like built like a brick shit house. He's like freaking like got like guns that are as big as my head and stuff, and it's like apparently he's like the super like macho guy because he's like, oh yes, back in it, like I messed up one of my fingers when I was playing rugby, and oh yes, I was a lumberjack and all this stuff, and it's like, good God, I'm so glad that my lady has such low standards because dude, I'd have to be Batman in order to be like anything close to impressive. It's like Jesus Christ! It's like lumberjack.
Impressive. That's also
ball players. Like God damn, man.
Yeah, toxic femininity certainly took like a different direction tonight, didn't it? But I'm so glad we still have some ladies on the panel.
True. And you got a guy with you got a mangina, so I mean you're pretty safe. It balances out.
Oh my gosh!
Like two and a half men.
I'm gonna read this super chat because it's a relevant one for right now. Because later on you'll be like, "What are you talking about?" Dark King for $5. Thank you so much. Says at Nagasaki, they were meant to hit the factory. Thanks to the cloud cover, they missed it and got a direct hit on the cathedral instead.
Oh,
yeah, that may be right because like. They didn't have the Americans didn't have rocket technology at the time. That was like Germany exclusive with the V2 rockets, and they hadn't imported Werner von Braun, who was the one who invented the V2 rockets yet. He was the one who would bring America to the moon later on with the Saturn V rockets. So at this time, they actually were reliant on being in a plane, physically dropping the bomb from a plane. That was the Enola Gay who did that for Hiroshima, and then run like hell and hope to not be caught in the blast. So very high tech bomb and very low tech delivery system.
Well, Andre,
so low tech that they actually missed it. Yeah, carry on, Willie.
Oh, I'm sorry for interrupting you, man. I was also going to say, is like, correct me if I'm wrong though, but didn't like most of the people who died during Nagasaki and Hiroshima were from the round of firebombing that they did before dropping the atomic bomb?
I
like
don't
firebomb
know.
the shit out of
not for maybe for Nagasaki, because again it missed the city proper, but certainly not Hiroshima. Like more people
Hiroshima
died in
was
an instant there than anything before or after.
Yeah, if you really want, there's actually a really good a depiction of that is the Grave of Fireflies from Studio Ghibli. So if you've ever watched that, it's a very, very good depiction of what happened and the aftermath.
Thank you.
Studio Ghibli.
So good. So good.
So yeah, and to anyone wondering, yes, this really is the infamous Willie Woodward of our community, man, now representing you all. So,
Such a toxic female. My God.
Don't tell them I'm representing them all. Then they'll ask me to get off.
Yeah, no, Sander Hammerstagler already made it clear he didn't vote for you.
The last thing I want to see is Willie get off on stream. That I gotta be honest.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh. Culture Casino for $2 says Willie is solid femme representation right now.
Oh, thank you. I mean, that's cool. Thanks, man.
I mean,
yeah. Oh, and Sander also clarifies that no, they specifically chose Hiroshima and Nagasaki because they hadn't been bombed yet to assess the damage of the bombs. Yeah, see now that's a solid strategy right there. Absolutely is. Yeah. So that is a great strategy.
It's so nice talking about the genocide of Japanese people.
Hey,
Well,
how's
it
that
warms my
how's
heart.
season 2 going? I heard, or is it the Star Trek or whatever that's going on? I don't watch that.
I'd rather talk about this than bloody Star Trek. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Oh
You
my
know
god,
what?
that's so shockingly bad. I have to bring this one. Brain Shark also says like they left Hiroshima and Nagasaki less bombed, so that the nuke damage would resonate more, and it totally did, because that's why when the envoys actually went back to like the military leadership, and they could inform them that you know what, the reports are true. Hiroshima is basically a hole in the ground at this point. It really did resonate more.
Right.
Is it Nagasaki that I forget what the building was. Was it? I think it was potentially a what do they call it when you get it? We have a telescope in it, an observatory possibly.
Yeah.
That still stands in Nagasaki today. It was only partial. It was partially damaged, but it still did not completely fall, and they've actually built all around it, and it's now stands as a monument to the bombing. I don't know if that's in Hiroshima or Nagasaki, but it's in one of them.
It sounds more likely that it would be Nagasaki.
Yeah,
because like in the city center of Hiroshima, like pretty much everything else has been rebuilt. I know that one bank vault survived the explosion because it was like a freaking underground bank vault, and the persons in it also survived. You have like quite a few survivors. Like my favorite story is like the businessman. It was a traveling businessman who went to Hiroshima on business. And he wasn't in the dead center. He was like in one of the buildings, but it was like just outside of the blast zone. So he got to witness the blast. He was injured. He got all of that horrific thing. Everything. It was really horrible. He was really traumatized. Everyone died. And after that, he was like, oh my God, this is horrendous. I have to go back. I have to report to my company that Hiroshima is no more. I have to go back and be with my family. So I have to hurry back home to Nagasaki.
Oh.
This is the weirdest stream I've ever been on in my entire life. Like, we went from talking about Star Trek to this now.
Well, I mean,
that guy, by the way, is the only one to survive 2 nuclear bombs in history, because he came back home just in time for the Nagasaki bombing.
Oh my!
The chat is saying, by the way, the ruins are actually in Hiroshima, and it stands as a testament to them not falling down.
Yeah,
well, so it's actually Hiroshima that these ruins are.
Wow.
Yeah, because also like they blew it up before it hit town. Like it was like an airburst, so it blew like a few hundred meters above.
Yes, above the city. Yeah.
Which I honestly do not quite understand the meaning of, but
no,
yeah.
Going back is like honestly, I think a Star Trek discussion would probably be really bad, because I'd probably give you my spicy takes on Star Trek, and your heads would probably explode, or you'd probably kick me out. Because
yeah, maybe.
Do you mind if I put a link in the chat?
Yeah, no, go for it.
This is a video from abroad in Japan. It's a channel that I follow. It's a really good one. That is them in Hiroshima, and he actually goes and looks at the ruins.
Ooh, I'd like to see that.
Yeah, so just put that link in the chat. Put it on watch later, whatever, and have some fun. Now let's lighten the mood. Chernobyl.
Yes,
oh my God!
Hundreds dead.
That docudrama was like just super saddening. I saw 5 minutes of it, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna leave now.
Yeah, that was the best TV in years, though. I remember it. Yeah, and you know what? I remember it. I remember when that all went down. You remember that, Das?
Chernobyl.
Yeah.
Yeah,
me too. Because we couldn't like eat deer for years afterwards, and everyone were like freaking out. So like I'm old enough that I remember when that happened, and it was a big freaking deal over here, because like Sweden were like the first ones to pick up like the nuclear fallout, and of course the winds that took it first to Sweden, they also took it to Norway. So we knew shit, this crap is here too. So like we couldn't go. I think we were kept home from the kindergarten and stuff like that for a while there.
Wow,
while
I was
people
like
were like
one
assessing the
when
thing.
when
Yeah.
that happened.
I remember there's a place in Yorkshire called Brimham Rocks, and it's just like a cool place, loads of rocks, and you just do climbing and shit. And there was I think a school party of us went, maybe a church party or something. I think I used to have to go to church as well, and we went there, and I climbed to this top of this rock, and I was thirsty, and there was this like big crater with like what looked like nice fresh water. So I scooped up a handful of drank it, and the one of the guys, and he said it like half-heartedly, but it's just like, after Chernobyl, that could be radiated, So I was like, just like we'll just stick to the bottled water. I think he was, as a kid, I think he was trying to say, don't drink the water out of the fucking rocks, for God's sake.
Don't drink the water in Mexico.
don't drink irradiated water.
We don't drink the water in Mexico, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Chihuahua.
Yeah, Nina, I'm curious about that. How did you end up in Mexico?
I ended up here because I was sick and tired of the cold in Canada, because I lived in Canada for 20 years, more than 20 years. And we just got really sick and tired of the cold. We were like, let's go on vacation. And we went to Cancun for vacation, and we fell in love with it. And we were like, why should we go and live in Canada in the cold again? And we decided to just stay. And that was pretty much it. We stayed in Cancun.
Oh, well, that's very cool indeed. I absolutely can emphasize with that. I was just like curious, but yeah. No, America, of course, has its own history with nuclear things, but that's more testing. There's nothing quite like Chernobyl.
Good old
And,
Oh, 3 Mile Island in New York City, though.
Yeah, but that's
wasn't as
quite
bad.
not the same. Not nearly the same. You have like the two, and I have to say, I'm really, really disappointed that the people behind the Chernobyl series are now on that Last of Us HBO adaptation, because really they should be doing Chernobyl season 2. With that thing in Japan. Yeah.
I'm disappointed that we never got any mutants or anything from Chernobyl. I was waiting for some sort of superheroes or X-Men.
Have you been there?
No.
So you don't know?
It's true.
That whole area there could be fucking 3-head deer. There could
I wanted like
super
beasts,
mutants who
like
are raiding.
The blue dude, like something.
And they can't
well,
leave.
Actually, you probably do have some X-Men there.
They need the toxic air to live.
Yeah, because you have some people that never left the exclusion zone, that were there the whole time, and they never got sick.
Wow.
So they certainly got like some X-Men immunity systems, and who the hell knows, if they try to like lift trains or something, maybe they can do all kind of like weird stuff.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
I have some buddies that actually went there. I was invited to go there too back in 2016.
Oh wow!
But before it became like the tourist attraction that it is today. I
love that.
Yeah, I had the opportunity.
Chernobyl, the tourist attraction.
Yeah, but
wait,
but
really?
work prevented me from going. Oh yeah, you can totally go there. You can totally go to. Of course, you have to go on like a private, illegal underground tours with really shifty Russians. But yeah, you can totally do that. Like my friends did that. Took like pictures and everything.
Really
there you can go
Russians.
to Pripyat, the town that was evacuated.
Oh, okay.
And you have to have like a dosimeter on you, and they're like have you had all the kids that you want? No? Well, then maybe you should think twice about going.
Oh wow!
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 And so then you can only stay for like an hour or something like that.
Fukushima's the Japanese
yes,
one.
that's what should have
Yeah.
been season 2 of Chernobyl, Fukushima.
He,
Because the
the
closest
same
thing
channel
that we
has done a great video on that as well. Oh, by the way, so
yeah.
What channel is this as?
abroad in Japan.
Oh, wait. Yeah, you have so many awesome travel YouTubers and stuff that do such great content on it. You have another guy, British YouTube traveler that goes all around Eastern Europe, and he went to Chernobyl, to Pripyat. Forget the name of his channel. It's pretty awesome, actually. Like Broke and Traveling or something like that. I don't recall the name, but it's really awesome stuff.
I follow a guy that takes his
that's
cat
what
around
R&M, he had it. Bold and Bankrupt. That's the one. So Ash, you'd like this.
Well, I do fit both criteria.
So yeah, Bold and Bankrupt. He's one of my favorite YouTubers. Like, actually, I do follow some YouTubers that aren't in this field at all, and like there's some of us who like travel, and also some science stuff. So like I'm all into nuclear explosions and the engineering behind that. I love that kind of thing. So.
Oh, that's interesting. I'd never heard of Bald and Bankrupt before.
Yeah, it's worth checking out. It's really cool. He goes to like all of these places in Eastern Europe. Like Russia is huge.
Yeah.
And like the Russia that you know, that's really just Moscow and St. Petersburg. Beyond that is complete wilderness. The rest of the continent, that's like China size, or even bigger than China. It's like the biggest country on earth, and it's like 2 real cities, and the rest of it is outlaw countryside.
I didn't know it was that much was outlaw countryside, but I didn't. Damn.
I was just looking at his channel right now. It's awesome. That looks pretty interesting stuff.
Yeah, it's really cool. And just to get caught up with some super chats, Trace XL says, so what you're saying is we should send twidiots on shifty Russian Pripyat tours. Genius. Yeah, I see. It works for everyone.
Some of them have been on there because they take the selfies at the sites. So
yeah, and let's see what kind of X-Men their kids will be in the future, if they have any. And Stephen Alton said that's where Chernobyl Diaries came from.
Yep.
And Aiken says it's like playing 70s music in shopping malls. Well, I don't quite know what he's referring to. And in terms of super chats, well, all I can do to everyone that's been sending super chats is I call force majeure this particular situation.
You've got a Taco Bell?
Yeah, or Taco Bell. Maybe you get that after going to Taco Bell. Actually, I've never been to Taco Bell.
Good. Good.
Don't go.
Don't go.
I want tacos, though. I want tacos.
So, Andre, like Taco Bell is kind of the like you're poor and you're poor and you're stoned and you're really hungry, so you eat that.
Okay, so
like
basically that's how we would eat a kebab then. And I know
Exactly,
that
yeah.
Ash is going to recognize that. Although our kebabs are also different from the ones that you have in the UK, but the usage is exactly the same.
You have the ones what? Do you have them on skewers?
No, we have like the ones that are like in a pita bread, where like.
Oh yeah, we
open
have
on
them.
top.
We have those. Yeah.
So it's like a euro.
So you
Oh
have,
my God, kebabs are way better than
cut like the
freaking
ribbons,
Taco
of
Bell,
the meat.
Of
and
course they are.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
We still have like the Turkish and like our immigrant community are the ones that are actually making them, so they should be.
Oh yeah,
similar,
those
yeah.
kebabs are real popular in the UK.
Yeah. Like those are
like
like almost the only
Donairs,
ones that we
right?
have.
Donna's
Yeah.
kebab.
Yeah, I believe it's doner.
I love that. See, I'm Persian, so we have.
Yeah.
I love kebabs. So good.
Yeah, I love Persian food. Like, one of my favorite restaurants was in Santa Cruz de Tenerife on the Canary Islands. And there you have like a Persian family that came there ages ago, and they set up like this restaurant of Persian food. It's one of my favorite restaurants in the world. Regrettably, it closed down. I still miss it. Yeah,
that's sad.
But that was amazing,
But I love Persian
amazing
food
stuff.
too.
Yeah, well, that was pretty amazing stuff.
So good.
Yeah, Prince Andrew says in the chat, I know a good Viking restaurants. I would not recommend that at all.
Oh
my God.
So,
sounds great.
Yeah. Well, if you like really exotic food, like you have like some places here in Norway, we don't eat that much traditional Norwegian food, but the place where you can get it, you get whale beef and everything. So yeah, it's pretty cool for
Did
those.
you just say whale beef?
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah.
I gotta look that up and see if there's any in
The hell's
near
that?
where I live.
Whale. Well,
What do you
that's
think it
when
is,
you
Nina?
that's when you go to the ocean and you find you know, like Free Willy, the movie.
Yeah.
Instead of freeing him, you shoot him and you take him back and you frying him and you eat him.
That's
You make
scary.
whale beef of it.
Eat Willy.
Wait, you said whale beef, and I'm
Yeah.
like, what the hell's whale beef? Like, it's
Well,
like
that's well when you chop the meat from a whale, you can like do the same thing with that meat as you can any other meat because it's a
oh my
mammal.
god, that's
So
so
you
crazy.
Whales are mammals. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can't believe you eat whales.
yeah. They actually taste a little bit like moose.
Ah.
I don't think I've ever had moose.
See, I've had deer. Is that like close to deer?
Yeah, it's actually close. If you've had deer, because that's like the same basic family, and whale meat tastes a little bit like that.
So it's a bit gamey, a little bit
very
gamey.
gamey
Yes,
then,
it's
yeah.
big gamey. It's big gamey. If you add like the very distinct flavor that fish gets, like Arctic fish, that's in a really cold climate. If you add like that taste onto like moose or deer, that's kind of like what whale tastes like.
Oh, that sounds disgusting.
I'm
Thank
not
you.
saying it's a good thing. I'm not saying I recommend it. I'm not saying I've had
I
it very
know.
often, but that's how it is.
Oh my god.
Hey Andre, I was like Googling like if there were any Norwegian restaurants near me. I think like if I ever go visit, apparently there's a few.
Avoid. If there are, avoid.
Oh really? They're that
Like I
bad?
say.
Okay. I was gonna be like, hey man, or it's like Norwegian. It's like, does this sound like legit Norwegian food?
Yeah, Norway is not universally recognized for its cuisine, let's say. Like the popular foods right here are stuff that we have imported from elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Good to know.
Yeah, dude, they eat whale. That's
Well,
all
yeah,
you
but
need to know.
I was willing to try it because like I've tried kangaroo, I've tried gator. So it's like in Buffalo, I'd be willing to try it.
Yeah. On that, there's actually a really cool thing regarding to Free Willy, because you know the movie Free Willy, the real whale in that movie, like the real orca, was Kaiko, was the name of this orca.
Mm-hmm.
And after the movie, many activists decided it's really, really unfair that Willy was freed in the movie, but Orca, who played Willy, is still in captivity in SeaWorld, Florida. We can't stand for this. So all the activists, they had like this campaign organized and everything to have a Kaiko, the real-life Willy, freed from captivity. Problem is that he's been in captivity his whole life. He's always been fed by his trainers and stuff.
Yeah.
So he doesn't know how to fend for himself in the wild. Like you drop him off in the middle of the ocean and he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
So they spent millions training him on basically learning to hunt food and to fend for himself and everything. And then they released him around Greenland. You know what he did after that?
He died.
No, not right away.
Came back.
He did eventually, but not right away.
Oh.
Before he died, he went, of all places, to Norway. And he found the one fjord that is settled by the most rabid whale hunters of all. In the city where the whale hunting party, and we actually have a political party which is called the Coastal Party, and they're all about whale hunting. So he went there, he went to that fjord, and he settled in that town because he missed humans, he missed human company.
Oh my god, this is the
So
saddest
you went
story.
there.
If I'm not mistaken, Andre, because I remember the story.
Yeah,
when I
I'll
was a
get
kid.
to
It's
it.
like he died from illness, though, from
Yeah,
not
he
being
didn't die
hunted.
from that. Like the people there loved him, so he actually he actually spent a couple of years there, and the people there loved him, and like all the populace, they were like, "You whale hunters, you better stay the hell away from this one. Go out in the ocean, find someone else. This one is under our protection." So the local villagers, they actually took care of him, and the children went out to have like swam with him and everything, and he lived by all accounts, happily ever after until he died of natural causes.
Oh, okay. So that's not that sad of a story.
No,
I
it's
thought,
just-
I
it's
thought he
just
got
funny.
whale hunted. I was like,
It's
oh
just
my God.
funny that the whale that was released into the wild, he went back to the humans and he chose the most rabid whale hunting humans he could possibly find. But they happened to take a liking to him, so
He
it
found
all worked
whale
out in the
Twitter.
end.
That's what
So
he
that's like a
found.
fun after effect to the Kaiko story. Yeah, he died of natural causes. He died of pneumonia, which is when which is
That
what
is so
the orcas
odd.
die of when they come of age and they start dying of natural causes. Then it's pneumonia that gets them, because again they're not fish, they're mammals. They have lungs.
Yeah.
So crazy. That's the craziest story.
Yeah, as HM says, this is the most random stream ever. Yeah, you throw a wrench into things like that's what happens.
Oh,
But this is one of those nights, one of those streams that I'm just happy to be part of. It's like history.
And Az only wanted to make it to the 5 hour mark too.
Just to push it, I just wanted to stay because it was so close to that 5 hour mark.
well, it's close now to the 6 hour mark. So
Yeah, we're getting to 6 hours right now. That's for
Jeez.
certain.
I know.
And,
I think I was dropping off for a second now. I was kind
You
of like
were.
keeping it
just
in.
take some Red Bull.
Oh my God.
well, As if you can stay until the 6 hour mark, that would be brilliant.
Yeah,
You have my
I'll
eternal gratitude.
Duke it out. I'll duke it out until the 6 hour mark.
Yeah, awesome. That's awesome. And dreary nitpicker
Yes,
says,
that
"No,
is
that's
sunlight behind me,
natural
folks."
selection at its finest."
It's true.
I have a random ask question to ask with you, Andre.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
What do Norwegians think about Meghan Markle?
We think every single person that I have spoken with thinks that she's a complete psychopath. And when I say psychopath, I
Okay.
mean that in the medical term. And the female psychopath is a narcissist. So we think that she is a narcissist. Someone that if she were to be put in front of a psychiatrist and they were given free range, they would be able to put the diagnosis narcissist avoid on her.
Yeah.
That she is what in ages bygone would be referred to as criminally insane. That she is someone who put a love spell on Harry, for lack of a better word, and she's a complete and total opportunist. No one buys, at least no one that I have spoken of, buys into any of her claims in the slightest. And all we are thinking is that the selections of our royal house, Marta notwithstanding, aren't too bad, all in all, compared to what it could have been. So, yeah.
Okay.
But, yeah, no, we recognize her for what she
Basically
is.
what the rest of the world says.
Yeah. There's no sympathy for her whatsoever.
No.
None at all.
I just think it's funny that she's thinking about running for her freaking president. That's funny.
No, she's not. No, she's not.
That's just funny though.
No, let her, please.
Yeah, absolutely let her. And she probably has all the chances in the world, because now, I don't want to get political, but your election system has been fortified now.
Yeah.
She has every chance in the world right now with the fortification. You know, like, since there's no voter ID or anything.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
It's great.
First husband.
What? What did you just say?
Prince Harry will be the first husband.
Yeah, he would be. He would be the first husband.
He'd be the first.
No,
first
he would
husband,
be the
so,
first lady. Trust me, he'd be the first lady.
Yeah, he absolutely.
I'm so glad I didn't say anything.
But when you've got the royal family playing victim, then you know the world's crazy.
Oh my God. I read that they put out this whole thing like, we need to do better, and like we're gonna like hire a diversity manager and like all this stuff. And I was like, oh my God, you're the royal family. Stop. Like, no.
Yeah, you really don't need that. Again, you don't have to like placate the cult in any kind of way, because that's what I see. It's just like giving into the cult and no good can come from it in the slightest.
Mhm.
So yeah. Also, Rich Sutty says for 10 British pounds, well, I went to bed just after 3 a.m. UK time, and now I'm up at 9 a.m. Mad stream, guys and gals. EFAP rivals, rugby league fan here. So, yeah. Again, I just have to say, thank you to every single one of you that are still here, us in particular, and also Nina, Christy, and everyone else who was on the stream who came to realization that something's not right here. Tom just disappeared. I can't wait to go back and check that out. Oh, Tom is here. Tom is here.
Hey, Tom! You guys are still alive. Holy shit.
Yeah, we couldn't end the stream when we had like Ass had been holding the fort. It was amazing stuff. We couldn't end this.
Thank you
Not
so
before
much,
we reached the
Ass.
6-hour mark.
I was only holding the fort for a couple of minutes. The ladies were here the whole time.
I wasn't gonna leave, but you said you were gonna go, and then I was like, fine, I guess I'll go too. And then
I lied
didn't
though.
leave.
I lied.
Yeah, Nina, you could tell
I had no intention. I
You
had no
lied.
intention of leaving. I wanted all the ladies to go, and then I was just going to take charge.
It was so funny, Andre and Tom. Like Lorena and Nina left, and then Mandy and Az literally had the same thing in mind. I don't think I thought Mandy would think that Tom or Az would leave. He didn't.
Yeah.
I totally thought you were gonna leave because you were like, it's morning, I gotta go to bed, and then
Darling, that's
No.
theater.
The show must go
Thank you
on.
so much for
mustn't
hanging
it?
in there, guys. I have no idea what the hell happened. I'm on my phone right now. Like, the phone service went down, the internet service went down. I don't know for how far, how long. Nobody knows what the fuck happened. I drove over a half hour away just to try and get service. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, see, I told you, Tom was not sleeping. He was like driving around trying to find internet or something. So.
Yeah, I even went to like the libraries and stuff to see if I could get on the government internet. That wasn't like everything was down.
That's so crazy. I wonder what happened over there.
Was it storming?
I have no idea. No, it's not. That's what's weird. Is and like not even 20 minutes after everything went down on me, like I heard a whole bunch of sirens and shit. So something must have happened.
Yeah, something. Well, maybe it'll be really interesting in the news later on. We'll see. And Aiken says, "Hey Tom, the ladies did a hilarious job. As helped, no Witcher wig though."
Witcher wig?
Sorry. Yeah, that was well, I mean, not me, but Henry Cavill turned up to Friday Night Tights. So.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
That's untrue.
That's what? Calling me a liar? Unbelievable.
You just admitted you were lying.
Did you get through all the super chats?
Yeah,
then?
that's a fair fact, but
all the ones that they could, Tom, because some of them after a while when they realized that you weren't there, they tried putting it in the like Nina did a really good job holding the fort, trying to put as much as she could. And then when only Az was there, Az just kind of like when Andre started to come up, like he started dropping the ball. And there was a few chats where I was, just totally mercilessly mocking him, and you just totally avoided it like a little bitch. So,
Willie, or Tom, what happened was we did as much as we could, but then at some point Lorena had to go, so I was just like, hey, we're not reading anymore after this one, and then so we didn't.
Until did Andre go back and get all the ones you guys missed? Or?
I put the time in the group chat when they stopped, but then Az picked it up again.
Well, did Andre go back and get all the ones we missed before then?
Well, okay, here's like the thing, but I don't know which one you missed, so we're either going to have to do a roundup or we're going to have to call force majeure, act of gods. Maybe we'll have to do that. I think
act of
people
God.
feel understanding.
I'm sure we can do the last few. We can probably do a stream in the morning or something, or in the afternoon tomorrow.
I'm sure that we can catch some up on a Wednesday show or something like that. I'm sure we'll find some way to do like a super chat roundup. We'll do that.
Well,
maybe
do
do something like that this afternoon.
Oh my God, Perry Chan did put
I
something
see it, you
on
don't see
there.
it.
You can't even see the regular chat, so.
We should share this now that Andre is here. We can probably actually watch it.
What?
I'm gonna share my screen. It's Perry Chan made this from the stream earlier. That we were when Az was. All right, here we go.
Not wearing pants.
Well, this is what I had to enjoy, you know.
Yeah. On day one in the house.
What?
It
Like
was
Amber
Heard?
I appreciate it, guys. I had no idea what to do.
Not wearing
I
panties
have
and
no
taking a
home
shit on the
phone. I
steps.
have no way of getting a hold of anybody. It was
Day
crazy.
one in the house.
What?
It
Like
was
Amber Turd?
If you don't get the context of what happened on that stream, you need to go back and watch the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll take
I
you
think
all
Tom
day,
should go
but yeah.
back and watch all 6 hours of it and make sure that he's got every super chat.
Yeah.
And then do a super chat square up after.
Yeah, that's like the thing that someone has to now spend 6 hours watching this cross riff.
Yeah,
Now, how are we supposed to have time for that?
We'll just read like the last 3 dozen super chats just to make sure we got them all. So,
I think as someone points out, no super chat should be left behind. So we should probably do like the super chat square up.
I would say it's about an for me it's 3 o'clock in the morning my time. So around it was about an hour ago. So anything when the girls stopped moving, so it's not that bad.
We'll do a roundup.
That's pretty much what I was going to say. Like, you can go back.
What, Tom?
So I've been offline for almost 3 hours. So
yeah, well, because they caught up with most of the chats after they realized that you were gone, and so most of that is cool. But it's like that time between when the ladies came off, like when the ladies were nearing to get off, and Az took over. That's when you kind of need to catch up. But I was going to say, it's like that's more of an hour at tops.
Yeah, Willie, they'll get it done, but
we'll get it done. We'll get it done. We'll get a square up later up today, and also later today, I'm actually the guest on Lorena's lunch show, so that should be fun. We have to do that before then, so that should be a good time. So everyone, make sure to check back for that over at Lorena Creole's channel.
Yeah, she was telling us about that, and we were laughing about how she's gonna have a story to tell you, when she sees you. But here you are, you know the story.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Spoilers.
I look forward to it. Yeah. Mandy is in the chat. Hey, Mandy, if you want to come back on, I'm sure we can have you.
No,
we're about to reach the 6 hour mark.
You got less than a minute.
Like 10 minutes.
Less than a minute to get in, Mandy. If you want to hit the 6 hour mark.
Yeah.
But Tom and Andre, you need to go back when the ladies left. I'll see if I can find the timestamp. The absolute joy on Az's face. I mean, I was laughing so hard. He's like, "It's my show now," and people were talking about
video game words.
Yeah.
I dropped them all. Everyone.
He's like, "It's
twice.
my show now. I'm on Midnight's Edge," and he's like,
"How are we still on the air then?"
Yeah,
because YouTube sent me a message saying we totally agree. And I was like, what? I was like, I was taking the piss though. And I went, oh, this isn't YouTube, this is TubeU. Bye.
TubeU.
Oh my God.
Never to be heard of again.
Oh, shit.
Dodged a bullet.
And we made it to the 6 hour mark.
Yay! At least, I only came in late, but some of you made it to the 6 hour mark, and I'm sure some of the audience also made it to the 6 hour mark. So, whoa, holy crap! That's amazing,
I've been here for
everyone.
6 hours, baby.
Yeah, baby.
I owe Anna like a super chat next time. I tell you.
Yeah, no, I think we'll do like a super chat roundup later today, maybe around like morning show time or something like that. So I have time to finish up.
No,
before...
I mean I need to send Az a nice super chat to make up for him.
Oh, yeah.
No, you don't.
That's amazing. Well, like,
but you can. But no, you don't. But you can.
You know, like there's an expression. I think it's an American one. Like, if nature gives you lemons, then make lemonade. Something like that. Like
make lemonade.
Yeah. Like make the best out of the situation.
You lemon, make lemon. If
it's life, yeah.
When
life gives you lemons.
Lemonade.
Yeah.
And what?
Yeah, I just checked. My internet is still down, but my phone's working. So I'm going off my phone's internet right now. I don't know how I sound, but yeah.
Yeah, no, you can totally tell. But yeah, you're coming through nice and clear, so that's fine.
Can you say lemonade again, like a Southerner would, like lemonade?
Lemonade.
That's pretty good. I like that.
Lemonade.
Oh my God.
When life gives you lemonade, mate, lemon. I don't know. I don't know what this fruit business is. I was brought up on hamburgers.
Oh, hey, Andre and Tom, I actually want, in case I don't get a chance to, when you do your stream, congratulations on your 200K.
Oh, thank you.
I actually wanted to say that first. Yeah. Sorry, I'm shutting up now.
Can I just say, by the way, I've just had the best fucking DM from the script doctor in the world ever.
Oh, what does he say?
What did he say?
I hope I'm sure he doesn't mind me sharing this. Hey, Az, I saw your Valheim stream earlier today, and while you were holding the fort on toxic femininity, I used around 365 iron to make a replica of your base with a stone roof and confirmed that it will work once complete. Keep it up. I enjoy watching the streams at the office, Script Doctor.
Wow.
And the thing is, Script Doctor, I don't know if you're here, I have, since I ended the stream, I finished the house. So not only did I do the roof and get the roof with all the stone, and it's a little bit bigger than yours. He sent a picture, a little bit bigger than yours, actually. Get it all fine, working. I've now added to the roof, and I've added a top layer to it, and it looks bueno.
Awesome, very cool.
That's
cool
great.
Still got to do the moat though. That's gonna be a bust.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but congratulations.
Oh, that's
gonna do a moat. Gonna do a moat.
If you're gonna put a secret passage in your house, you gotta tell me how to do that. Because when I get my own place, I definitely want to have a secret passage.
There goes Tom.
Is that a euphemism for bumhole?
No, secret passageway, like
okay.
like in freaking Batman. No.
And special shout out to Mandy, who's in bed watching now. I have to say kudos to all the ladies who did amazing out of a situation when suddenly there's no mod. I was about to say there's no adults left in the room, but there's no one in the control rooms. Yeah.
Y'all are nuts. All right, I gotta call it, guys. I gotta get
6 hour, yeah.
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 Wait.
Bye, Christy.
Thanks for joining us.
Have a good night or good morning. Good.
Well, now I'm on my hotspot. Holy shit! There's still almost 500 people watching.
I know, right?
There are. Tom, actually, you know what, Tom? We can do the super chat roundup right now. If you can just tell me, like the last one that you know that you went through.
Don't remember, dude. I have had a night from hell. I couldn't tell you.
No, the ones that like the ones that Tom did, like we did the ones right after him. So it's just
like if you remember the ones, the last one, then I'll find it again.
It's right. The one I know that like the last one was a Culture Casino one that I read. It's like if you just have to rewind it on the stream and I'll be like,
no, but I can rewind it right here. If you remember, the last one was Cultured Casino. That goes a long way. Because what's your favorite version of Showgirls? Did you do that one?
Yeah, we've done that one.
You've done that one. Was that before
Willie
or after?
says, is that what it is in the chat, Willie?
Yeah. I put it. Yeah, it was roughly around that time. It was like
Okay.
it was like an hour and 12 minutes, like moving from the 6 hour about 9 minute timeline. Because I paused my thing on another tab, and I kind of worked back from there and muted my mic to find it. So.
Because like
well, the
if we
5
know
hour
that
12 mark, I was here because I remember I took over before 5.
Yeah.
So there's some, and there was just a few before then. So probably around the 4 hour, I'd say 4 hour 45.
No, because around the 5, like a little bit after the 5 hour mark is when you took over.
Yeah,
I took
but,
over
but
just
I don't
before the
need the
5
exact
hour.
marks. What I need, because like if you remember that the last one that you went through that Tom had put down, if that was a Cultured Casino one,
It was a Cultured Casino one.
yeah, then it's just a matter of finding the right Cultured Casino one.
Yeah, because
there's a lot of
Cultured. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What's the another one that you remember from that time frame?
I remember I said no more after this culture.
Well, no, As read a few. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not worried about like the double dipping and going through some that he's gone through already. That's perfectly fine.
Just go from the
have
one
to,
you
like,
just
find
read.
a-
Let's just go because I don't know how long my phone's
go
gonna last.
from there because that was pretty much it. Like it was
Okay,
maybe 5 or
Cultured
10 more
Cultured
down.
Casino said no, this must be from before because Cultured Casino says this new bolt has stamina, as can go all night.
Yeah,
Did
we
you do
read
one?
that.
Yeah,
we read that.
Well,
when you
I was
watch
going to say,
Coyote,
on that note, I think I might dip.
Okay, bye.
yeah,
Thank you so much,
Super,
Az,
and
man.
thank you so much. We really appreciate that.
No, that is a pleasure. It was fun. It was just one of those things that happen, and it was fun. Don't worry, it's good.
Nice
good
to meet you, Az.
And you, little Willie.
Definitely DM
nice.
me for Wednesday if you're interested in coming on.
Yeah, drop us a time. I've followed you, so you can DM me now. Anyway.
Okay, perfect.
So yeah, just drop us some details, and I shall see. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Andre, thank you very much, sir. Tom, thank you
Az.
very much.
No, thank you.
Ladies, Lorena, Mandy, Nina, thank you so much for bearing with me.
Oh my gosh, anytime.
I haven't heard that for a while either. And I'll be back with some. No, that's my stuff on my channel. You take care, audience. You've been great, by the way. Chat's been so much fun tonight. So thank you so much, chat, for being funny, making us all laugh, and being damn right filthy.
Yeah, indeed. It's been really, really awesome.
I'll be the same.
So yeah, thank you, Az. Everyone, be sure to check out his channel if by some miracle some of you haven't done that already. So yeah, and with that, okay, so we basically said, what's your favorite version of Showgirls? And we move on from there. Mr. Insanity then said, how long can Az go? Let's find out. We just found out to the 6 hour mark. That's how long. Cultured Casino then said hardwood floors or fuss carpets.
Yeah, we read all those. I think I would skip another go down 5 more.
Okay, Cultured Casino, favorite footlong, Holmes or Jeremy? Oh my God.
We read that. Keep going.
Let's see where we're going there. And then next one from Cultured is favorite ship, Starbuck and Apollo.
Yeah, we read that.
Okay. Az should come on Tuesday tirade with Tom and I.
We read it.
Read it?
Yeah.
Have you ever, with chickens?
Yeah, we've read it.
Thoughts on Ice Pirates?
all
I love
Culture?
it. Space herpes. This is all from Culture.
Yeah, we've read that. Culture was
Mandy
drunk.
I like Ice Pirates though.
Okay, and Culture also said, Az is the new generation of Futa model. Just FYI.
Okay, I think that's it. Okay.
Okay, perfect. Then we have our ground zero then. Then we have Willie Woodwood, who says he would be a groupie for these ladies. I'm sure you would. And maybe Az seems like a gentle lover. And Stephen Otten says,
wow.
I dated a Mindy Winters in high school. Hey. Cultured Casino says Mid Morning's Edge is my new favorite channel. Kauftron says want to sleep, can't stop watching. So yeah. And Cultured Casino says Nina, when is the stream where I can make it rain?
Fridays for Infinite Hope or Wednesday for on my channel. My channel, Culture, mine on not John's. This Wednesday.
And then we have 2 in a row from Mr. Tickletrunk, who says, now get out and run while you can. And Culture Casino says, okay, now here is where things get interesting. Ass is the new Midnight's Edge.
Oh.
So yeah, this is the point. Eric K says, ass, just so you know, I like my chicken fried. Spike in Madness says, you are captain now, ass.
I'd be more than proud to have Az.
Yeah, this is when he took over.
But,
this is when he took over.
He's too big for us, so
yeah. And Aiken says, are those hot toys still boxed behind you? Jordan Chornak said, invite Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. Mr. Tickletrunk said, hail the new ruler, hail ass, Midnight's Edge is dead. Long live Midnight's Edge.
Midnight's Az.
Yeah. According to Christy, sent us a poopy super sticker coming straight from Amber Hood, I guess. And Cultured Casino says, I think ass can keep this up on the stamina, or the stamina. And Midnight Mike says, give ass a line and let's go. Kauftron says, whoa, this is not where I thought this cool lady stream was gonna go. Gaming or what TM says, wait, ass has hair? And Cultured Casino says, you can tell ass and I are related, sheer strength. Mr. Insanity says, ass, can we get your song? Yeah, I remember this was just before I came on. And Laserbeam Hawkins says, ass, show us your death god army. Mr. Tickletrunk says, so this is what ass's second wind looks like. And Cesario JPN says, is Anna TSWG still up? Get her on. Oh, that's Star Wars Girl.
It's better to see. Yeah, it's better to see Az on his second win though than him breaking wind. I'll tell you that much.
Oh my goodness.
Well, based on some of these super chats, that's nothing compared to the Joan Holmes talk that went down before. And Cultured Casino says, ass is the new femininity. Oh yes, men are the new. Willie Woodward said, wait, ass is not a lady? Ree! And Puddington 2 says, ass, I heard dollar stores in England are called Pound Town. Yeah, we got this one.
Yeah.
If Toxic Femmes came to England, would you take them to Pound Town? Which was quite a fun one. And Cultured Casino says, ass shows that personality will rule the day. It does indeed. Eric K says, all hail ass. And Cultured Casino says, I never got my double Eiffel Tower question answered. I missed the recreation. I think Bucky and Falcon. Cultured Casino then sent a little unicorn super sticker. And
unicorn. Doom, 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 doom.
Yeah, and Kauf said, seen a lot of your stuff, ass, but this is the most ass I've ever asked. And now they're back. Now you're in trouble. And Cultured Casino then says, oh, this is going to age poorly. All my super chats have been underrepresented. Well, we're caught up to them now. And Stephen Otten says, Fat Steven Seagal still owes Tom $500.
Yep. Tom, you gotta make him work the street corner, dude, in order to get, if you want your $500.
Yep.
Got to work Fat Steven in the street corner.
And then Cultured Casino said, speaking of Pound Town, good to see you, Christy. Cultured Casino says, this is like a drunk 3PO missed chat stream now. And Mr. Tickletrunk says to Cultured Casino, it really is. And Sir Angus Fungus says, Pound Town is an outlying postcode of Salmon City. Stephen Anderson says, Andre, I've come on now. Andre, thoughts on Picard Season 2 trailer? I haven't suffered through it yet. So, yeah, that's my thoughts on that. Cultured Casino
You've got a whole bunch of trailers to watch.
Yeah, I know. And
hey, Andre, are
yeah.
you going to torture your workers by making them watch Picard Season 2?
I don't know yet. I mean, I haven't tortured them by making them watch The Falcon and the Winter Soldier, so maybe there are limits to what kind of cruelty I can subject them to. So we'll see. It could be that both Discovery Season 4 and Picard Season 2 is just too much. I believe there's like some rules in the Geneva Convention. So we'll see. We'll see.
Thank the Lord for that.
Thank you. Okay.
Cultured Casino says, I love this. Insomnia pays off. Nicholas Horton says, congratulations on reaching 200K. Andre and Midnight's Edge. Oh, thank you. Be sure to watch the celebratory stream on Thursday, which I'm sure is not going to have a candle to this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Mandy Summers that says, congrats again, Andre, 200K, love y'all. Well, thank you, and Mandy, and amazing job on this stream and all around. So, yeah, look forward to being on the stream with you again. Cultured Casino says, As acquitted himself well, my hero and crush. And he also says, Mandy was a quitter. I am not. So yeah, and then Willie Woodward was like pestering me to come on, which he got to do. So money well spent. Kauftron says best stream ever, historic. Eric K says, Andre, I will be a mod if you want. I'm not here all the time, but when I am, happy to. I have to do some more mods here, evidently. Dark King says, yeah, we got this one, that they were meant to hit the factory at Nagasaki and they missed. Cultured Casino said, Willie is solid femme representation right now. And Midnight Mike said, most epic stream ever. Stephen Otten says, thanks everyone, really needed this. Cultured Casino says, I blame ass for the length of this stream. Long man. And Drokus says, I know why this stream is still going. Ass is not keen to do his duty and get Discovery cancelled.
Andre,
Andre, you don't know what's going on with that, but he basically offered himself and to do sexual favors to get that show canceled.
Yeah. To who?
To whoever
he needs
to Shoddy Redstone?
To whoever he needs to get that show canceled. He doesn't care who.
Yeah.
And great job taking one for the team.
Exactly.
Yeah. And Mr. Tickletrunk says, tonight we learned Andre has a favorite bombing story. Because of course he does. Mr. Tickletrunk,
yay,
you don't know how right
back.
you are. Hey, fantastic. Yay.
I missed like the last minute, sorry.
Oh, that's all right. And Brain Shark says, detonate approximately 1 mile above for pancake effect, referring to the Hiroshima bomb, and Nagasaki too, I guess. 16-bit Mascot says, good morning, everyone. And Aiken says, is this like playing 70s music in shopping malls? Stephen Otten said that's where Chernobyl Diaries came from, and Trace XL says, so what you're saying is we should be sending twidiots on shifty Russian Pripyat tours. Genius. Yeah, we caught that one. Mm-hmm. And Brain Shark said, nukes detonate approx 1 mile up for greater effect to pancake below. The shockwave blast flattens a greater radius. Dreary Nitpicker says, now that's a natural selection at its finest. And Rich Sutty says for 10 British pounds, thank you so much. Well, I went to bed just after 3 a.m. UK time, and now I'm up at 9 a.m. Mad stream, guys and gals, EFAP rivals, rugby league fan here. So yeah, we got that one, thanks again. Eichen said, hey Tom, the ladies did a hilarious job. As helped, no Witcher wig though. And then Stephen Otten said, I lost Wi-Fi twice during the afternoon stream. So you're evidently not alone, Tom. And Eric K said, Tom, probably a transformer, took out a part of the grid, including a cell phone internet tower station. And now I'm just going to hit refresh and get the most recent ones. So we get fully caught up to speed. Eric O'Sullivan says for $15. Thank you so much. Good morning. I wake up at 4 a.m. EDT US for work, and I've been enjoying my coffee with you. Hey, Nina, is the Cowboy Bebop Netflix live-action show still on? If no, then good. Gratitude, Skål.
It hasn't even started, I don't think. So I'm still waiting for it to come on.
Actually, I heard about a week ago that they actually wrapped filming of it.
Yeah, so it hasn't started. Meaning
I'm saying it's like they wrapped filming, so it should probably be. It is still coming, unfortunately.
Well, we don't know what it's gonna be like. I'm still gonna watch it to see what it's gonna be like, but we'll find out. We'll find out.
Then we just now had Kauftron saying, Nina, cool and trooper. Tom, glad you're okay. Andre, great accent. Willie, represent.
Yeah. Basically, if I disappear, it's most likely the internet.
That's what what I think.
Like, because if I die or something, I'm just gonna be here. Like, you guys aren't gonna know it.
Here's a good one. Silver Nova says it was midday when this stream started here in Australia, and now it's actually starting to get dark. Well, that's pretty unusual for a Midnight's Edge stream, but hey, always try new things.
This has happened to me a bunch of times when we do Infinite Talk with John. We sometimes it lasts a while, but this has never happened on Midnight's Edge. It's rare. Very rare.
Yeah, it's very rare. But hey, it's all the more fun when it does happen, isn't it?
I'm glad I'm catching this live because I know if I saw this, like if I was going to catch it on the replay and I saw like the 6-hour time, I'd be like, nope, forget this.
You have to do something amazing with the title.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mr. Miles, of course, can't help notice the obvious. I just noticed, though, the title says Tox Femme, but there are 3 guys for 1 woman. Patriarchy. Yeah, we are.
Things have shifted a little bit.
Yeah,
and in fact, I was going to take off soon too, so it's just going to be like.
I think we're almost caught up anyway, aren't we?
No, we are caught up.
Yeah.
We are actually fully.
Okay,
caught up.
good. I can go to bed at some point.
Yeah, you can go to bed.
I'm just glad I had that nap before the show. Otherwise, I'd be so dead right now. It's not.
I'm getting.
And also,
I'm getting the stream right
Nina,
now.
before you go, I mean, Ram Bam 3000 says, "Can I just point out how gorgeous Nina Infinity is?"
Thank you. Come subscribe to me on my channel.
You know what's funny is when I dropped out, I was just about to like wrap everything up. That's what's fucked up.
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
I know, because I was about getting ready to do the koalas in the rain and all that business.
Yeah, it was so weird because Tom, that's what happened. Like, I just noticed that you stopped putting super chats in the private chat, and I was like, I think Tom.
I'm surprised I didn't disappear even, but.
And then so I started putting the super chats because I noticed that you had gone. So I started.
Well, thanks so much, guys. Y'all did a great job. I had no way of getting a hold of anybody. It was just like I was dead in the water. I was just like,
because they sent a message me on Twitter, but I don't get notifications for that on my mobile. I have to go into Twitter to see them. I don't get notified. I get it. on like Messenger and stuff. But so Tom could have done it, but Tom couldn't get a hold of me. So it was like the perfect storm of everything. Because for me, I had just like delivered my kids into the kindergarten, and I went to like, I'm going to go and check out like Toxic.
Well, I just knew you should be up soon,
and I
so
was like, wait.
I sent a dozen messages and drove around, and I'm like, hopefully the at some point I'll catch a signal somewhere and it'll go through. And I think Mandy was the first one to get one of my messages, and I happened to catch like 2 seconds of signal, and I called her real quick to try and explain to her what was going on. I don't know if she even heard me, but
crazy. What a crazy.
I don't know what happened. Something probably blew up somewhere.
It seems like like one of your internet hubs like burned out.
Had to, because it was both the phone and the internet, and it was all the way. Like I said, I went to my like a half hour away, and like it's just like I can't get a signal here either. Fuck it, I'm turning around.
All right, so I guess I'm gonna be taking off soon. You're gonna end the stream.
I think
Sander
Hammerslag says sabotaged by the Koala Liberation Front.
On that note,
and on that note,
let's do some koalas in the rain and say goodnight.
Koalas in the rain, koalas in the rain, no fucks given. Koalas in the rain.